Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the College Nation radio show. I am the chief host, the College Genesis, guiding you through the next couple of hours of some interesting conversations, stimulating debate. It's never ending fun on the Voice of the College Nation radio show and on YouTube. It's never a dull moment here. We had a good show last night. We had Ben Yusuf call in. And I was just thinking about some of the stuff he said last night. I was thinking about today. I was just cracking up with that. I don't give a damn about this. Give me my goddamn check. I'm like, Ben, it don't quite work like that. It just don't quite work. I'm going to explain to you why. Okay, let's play. I'm going to do something fun here. I'm going to play devil's advocate, right? Let me go along with the gag, right? Reparations, right? Let's say this does go to the Supreme Court or something like that, right? There's going to be people arguing against it. Let's say I'm an impartial judge, right, overseeing a reparations case, right, for the state of California. The Supreme Court, the detractors want to end it, right, at the Supreme Court level. So we brought this lawsuit saying Negroes don't deserve shit, right? And then we set up these rules and stuff like that. Said, first of all, can you prove that your ancestors were enslaved in the state of California? 99% of Black people can't do that because they migrated after slavery, Can you prove that the state of California owes you reparations because they enslaved your ancestors? Then two, can you prove that your ancestors were not actually being paid in the form of food and shelter and housing? What if we deducted all the food and shelter and housing that your ancestors got for hundreds of years and everything? That would take a damn profit and give that to the white people who own the land and everything as part of the suit. So everybody gets paid something. The white people and the Black people. You say, no, we just say. And then you get proof that is, how do you know your ancestors were slaves? And another thing a lot of you Negroes understand is, what if they say, how do we know that your ancestors weren't one of the shiftless, lazy Negroes who did no work, who costed the slave owners money, because they didn't do no work and they're unproductive? How do we know your ancestors ain't one of those? So why should everybody just get a big fat check? We don't know if you're descendant from one of the lazy ones. You could be descendant of free Blacks, the lazy ones, and stuff like that, or just basically people just worked on slavery because they wanted to be there. So how do you prove that you were held against your will and stuff like that? Then, if you do prove all that, how do we know your ancestors want you to have the money? So that's what they could argue back and forth for. They'll drag it in court for another 300 years. So the white man got this all figured out. Trust me. You Negro, bottom line is you Negroes are never going to see a check. They're going to find some sort of way how to loophole. Say, I don't like that. Yeah, the bottom line is they don't care. Look, African Americans, you're like, man, get out of here. It's like looking at an ant crawling across your shoe, worrying about what the ant thinks. No, because why? Because you figure at any point in time you could step on an ant and crush them. That's what they feel about you. You have no power, no power whatsoever. We chose to be African Americans. We chose to be Black Americans. We chose to be part of this country. That means that we chose the lot of thing, I have proof. G says, I have proof, my land. No, you don't, bro. You have proof. I want you to come up here and show your proof. I have proof my land in this country from this land, which was involved in slavery. Do you have it from California? California wasn't part of the United States until, almost like the end of the Civil War, And so can you prove that the state of California sanctioned slavery against your ancestors? Can you prove that, G? No, you can't. Okay, so your lineage and whatnot. You guys show me your great grandparents or whatnot, and you got to prove that they were enslaved and whatnot, and they got to prove that they suffered harsh treatment, because the person could say, how do we know your slave wasn't one of the yard Negroes or house Negroes, Yeah. Yeah, you could be from Louisiana and Georgia, but remember something, there was a lot of free Blacks in Georgia, in the Sea Island region, and Louisiana, in the bayous, there were Creole people that were free. And so, like, how do you know you almost free Blacks, Creoles that lived in the Louisiana bayou and stuff like that? How do we know that, G? How can you prove that your ancestors were on the plantation? just because you're from Louisiana. Remember something. There was pockets of America that had black people in there. There was no slavery going on. Oh, we're the people of the world. Yeah, we're people of the world. Every place, but yeah, every place but Africa. Yeah, we're people of the world. Yeah, Negroes were in Japan and whatnot. We're the ancient Japanese. I guess Dr. Dredd believes that the Negroes were the ancient Eskimos. I guess you believe the Pilgrims were Negroes. I guess you believe the Cambodians were Negroes. Everybody was a Negro. Why not? Everybody's a Negro until it comes time to be Negro. What's up, Pierre? What's going on, brother? But like I said, I'm going to have fun tonight because, like I said, this is all the problem of the neo-minstrel age. The minstrel age is back now, but now it's coming in the form of black consciousness and activism. People are going out there, still doing their minstrel stuff with their black face and their freaking make themselves out to be clowns. But now they call themselves ADOS FBA. They call themselves ADOS FBA, and they call themselves descendants of slavery and stuff like that. It's a neo-minstrel age. Like I said, also, not only that, get this. This is what's going to happen too. The Trump card is going to be when you guys do bring your class action suit to get reparations right. They're going to find your ADOS FBA people that say they were already here in America, right? And they're going to put them up on and say, see, this man right here, credible source scholar says that, well, what does it say? Well, he's on YouTube and he's on thing like that. He's Dane Calloway. He says we were already here. Slavery is a farce. So the bottom line is they're gonna use Dane Calloway to say black people slavery never happened and whatnot, so they're off the hook. So they already got it spit out how they're gonna play this, how they're gonna spin this and play out this. In other words, you Negroes don't have a chance in hell. You guys are all over the place. On one hand, you don't want to be African. On the other hand, you want to be African when it suits you. You want that so-called money that is owed to the Africans, right? But you don't want to be an African, labeled as an African. So it's just hilarious, man. Like I said, the funniest group of people on the earth is the American Negro. Bar none, man. Black American Negro are comedy special all to itself. And it's never-ending comedy with the American Negro. And those are junior mints. I'm all out, folks. So I got eat no more. I'm all out. So we're having fun tonight, folks. Black nationalism in the neo-minstrel age. Only thing gonna save us is a black nationalist movement. The only thing gonna save us is a black nationalist movement. This minstrel show we have right now called Black America right now is a shame. Anytime you have Steve Harvey speaking for black people, Steve Harvey, the man who says that he would do monkey sounds, but not for a check. Do I need to play that again? Yeah, let's play it again. Just remind you what we talk about to set the tone. Nice, gonna piss people. Yeah, yeah, I'm guilty. Come on. I saw that Netflix thing y'all sent me. I forgot the name of it. I feel like it's all right. Kind of cheesy, but it looks like all right. I guess that's an African made movie. I guess they're getting better. It's Supercell. Somebody tell me, is that African made movie? So yes. Created by Rap Man. What the hell is that? Yeah, Supercell. Supercell. Yeah, is that a African made movie? If that is, that's good because it shows the Africans are maturing with their filmmaking. That's who's leading Black America right now. That's what we've been reduced to. All right, man. We have African and Caribbean characters, man. Woo. So we're making progress here. We are making progress here. We got Africans and Caribbeans making a movie together. So that's good. That's good. I have nothing but love and respect for people trying to do their thing and whatnot. So so that's good. That's good. Rap Man. I don't know who. I never heard of Rap Man. He's from the Caribbean. I don't know. We used to call the West Indians. We used to call people West Indian. When did the Caribbean start taking thing? When I think of Caribbean, I usually think of Aruba or let's see, the Bahamas, something like that. We never really call everybody. We used to call Jamaicans and we used to call Haitians, Jamaicans, and people from what's it called, Montserrat, whatever, like that, and we used to call them West Indians. Now everybody's a damn Caribbean. I was like, dang, everybody's a Caribbean. Everybody wants that label as a Caribbean. What's so special about the Caribbean? I don't know, man. But yeah, hey, look, people got to take pride in themselves. Hey, I got no beef with them. But I just like using the term West Indian people. Yeah, they're from the West Indies. You're saying like West Indian, being called West Indian people. So they started calling themselves Caribbeans. I always thought Caribbean meant the black people from those islands. Now they talk about Caribbeans are also Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, and Colombians, and all these other people now Caribbeans. So I don't know. Yeah, West Indian is now offensive. When did this go? Why don't they? What they do? They ought to give people a heads up, right? A heads up about what what you call a heads up. That's probably Mike speaking in his Yoruba. You never know. This is Shnagalaga language. Like the Yoruba Shnagalaga. You know, you know, the shuffling Shnagalaga language and whatnot. I don't understand the logic about why so many African Americans feel they got to learn these dead languages that aren't written. That means if your language isn't written by now and full text and everything like that, it's gonna die. It's not even worth preserving. What the hell is it preserving? We are from the Caribbean, though. What's the Caribbean? See, I don't have mobile people saying what they are saying, but I always get the impression that they're trying to get a one up on Black Americans, right? You're from America. We're from the Caribbean. Are you trying to say the Caribbean is superior to America? I think not. So what's the big deal? Why can't you just say, something? Yeah, from the West. I'm West Indian. And what that really reminds people of is that the Caribbean is not your indigenous homeland. You were brought there by the slaves during slavery times and everything to work like slaves and dogs in that area. And now you're in America. But I hate when people come up there. It's like, no, I wouldn't call it like this. Pierre, what country you come from? What country you come from? You're Black African, but you by way of what country? What country? Pierre has to be a Haiti or some French-speaking country. Pierre is a French name. Yeah, that's what you are. But if you want to take pride in that, hey, look, Guadalupe. Isn't Guadalupe in Mexico? I don't know. It's just really confusing, But Mike O has this idea that Caribbeans got their shit together. Like they're the same thing as Africans. We Africans and Caribbeans. Caribbeans are more lost than Black Americans, though. You haven't learned that yet? West Indian people more lost than Black Americans. That's why Garvey had to come here for his movement, right? He went all around the West Indian world, man. They would want to hear what he got to say. It was Guadalupe, I remember Senor Droopy from Guadalupe. Remember the cartoon Droopy Dog? And he was like a bullfighter. He goes, Senor Droopy from Guadalupe. So I think Guadalupe is in Mexico, isn't it? Where's Guadalupe? Yeah, I know your people suffer from self-hate. I know the stuff. I got a PhD in Negroology. The Negro worldwide is a self-hating race of people. I know this. That's why every time somebody comes at you with, no matter what type of angle they come at you with, whether it's Pan-Africanism or these African Negroes that come over here with this model citizen African shit, it's all rooted in self-hate. They're all rooted in self-hate. Everything you see black race does is rooted in self-hate. Beauty pageants, everything's rooted in self-hate. Wow, I didn't know that. They blame Africans for slavery. No one ever puts the blame on the white man. Like I said, when they say who's responsible for slavery, I would say the white man. I would say I would not blame Africans for slavery because they were victims too. You go to West Africa and you really when you touched on any country in West Africa, you could feel the loss of 400 years of destruction and degradation and whatnot. It's just beyond human comprehensive, And look how you look at the great cities of Europe: Paris, Lisbon, Madrid, London, Liverpool, and all these cities that triumphed during slavery times. And you're going to tell me it was an equal deal? No. Europeans caused the destruction of Africa because they wanted to build their bloodthirsty capitalist mercantile system up, and they needed that free labor. They needed 400 years of free labor to build the world they envisioned. They couldn't have done it without with the transatlantic slave trade. That's what we're living through right now. And the aftermath of the transatlantic slave trade is the whole entire black race is taking a big L, and we're at each other's throats. We hate each other. We hate ourselves and we hate each other. That's why we fight like this with each other. So I don't really go after a lot of Africans and stuff like that because I would be saying that Black America is perfect and we have no flaws in Africa. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to blame. I'm not going to even say something like I blame Africans for slavery. You'll never hear me say that. Now, I don't think Africans were aware of what was going on. Remember something. Africa was so vast and so big. Even if, let's say in one particular region, even if, let's say 1,000 people came across it from a slave castle in a year, that barely touched the thing because Africa was so huge. They didn't see probably the numbers over 340 years added up, But at one particular time, it probably didn't seem like that much, So the bottom line is, but yeah, there were also Africans who were slave and somehow made it back to Africa, made it back to the continent. And then they started fighting against the slave trade when they warned about what was happening. They saw what was happening. Or let me tell you something to be perfectly honest and frank with you. It wasn't until it was the black people in North America, right? When we had large numbers of free blacks who were educated, right? And they do back in the 1600s that this transatlantic slave trade was racial degradation and it had to be ended. And we had to, and the only way they could do that is by returning to Africa and building a new state that could fight against the slave trade on the continent and that's the genesis of Liberia. So when somebody tells you Liberia was founded by the Americans and but to get rid of no, Liberia concept was 200 years in the making before it happened. You have to conceive it for a couple hundred years before something like that can actually act. You don't just dump somebody on the coast and they build a nation. It don't work like that. Liberia was planned for 200 years before it actually went into effect. And it just had the things just started to line up together. And next thing you know, the right people got in place. The ACS said, look, okay, we know there's large number. If it wasn't for a large numbers of black people who actually wanted Liberia would never happen. So this idea that white people created Liberia and built it for that's the stupidest thing in the world. That's what they're doing is discrediting black people and our resilience and everything to be free. Yeah, but the thing is, although Africans didn't give a damn, I agree with that. But I really don't think, in all my research, they knew the magnitude of what would happen, not just on what happened to us, but slavery created a perception of the entire, but that's what we're going to talk about tonight. The whole minstrel age is a mockery of the black race. In other words, since they hated the black man in America, they did these minstrel acts and everything like that. They really hated the land that spawned the black man, which was Africa. You know, So the bottom line is this: so the minstrel era is how the white race and other races see the entire black race as a joke, as a clown, something to scorn, something to laugh at, something to humiliate, something to step on. Something for their amusement. So bottom line is this is what we're dealing with now in 2024. A return of the minstrel age, the neo-minstrel age. So whether Africa is new or not and everything like that, it doesn't matter. The average African on the continent, which is nothing but the best for us over here. They love their brothers and sisters. They see it all the time. They emulate us and they stuff like that. They love it. They admire us. We're the prototype of the modern black phenotype. What a black person is. If you watch TV shows in Africa and whatnot, it's all modeled on the African American family, the African American experience. So like this, like when they're going to showcase the new Ghana and whatnot, they're going to see a man sitting around with like 5 different wives and kids running around half naked. You're going to see kids with their shirt and tie on and they're playing the piano in their house and everything. That's a message that's sending to Black America that we're just like you. We're modern just like you are. Same thing happened in South Africa and whatnot. There's a traditional African culture and the modern African culture is based on being is more like Black people in the West, the African Americans. That's the truth. Hollywood, well, let's see. Hollywood minstrels give one another group of people more hate by the fact that the bottom line is this. The reason why you ask yourself why they go through all this trouble. And I'm gonna play some of these videos right from the minstrel era. Why they go through so much trouble to make these minstrel shows and eras and vaudeville acts and stuff like that with the blackface on. When a good movie to watch is Spike Lee. I don't really like Spike Lee, but it's a movie called Bamboozled. And the bottom line is this: they basically create this idea of the minstrel to humiliate another race of people. You can't have a race of people inside your country and have them be proud of themselves. You can't have that, right? Because they're going to one day rise up against you. So, and white people pretend like they don't know our history, right? We got to keep talking about how we built this, we built that. They know that, but they don't care. They're in power. They choose not to acknowledge your past Black civilizations. They choose not to acknowledge your inventions. They choose not to acknowledge all the accomplishments. They don't choose not to acknowledge the nice Black communities that we have in America for generations. That we have nice Black communities. We did nice things and everything. They don't want it. Why? Because that would basically saying to them that they can't use our pathologies against us anymore. They would have to deal with us as equals, and that's not part of the deal. Hello, Marie. Hello, French. What's up, IC3? What's up, everybody in chat? Thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining me on this Saturday night. Told you I would be back and whatnot. Last night's show was lit. I guess everybody get this on this show. What I like about this show, and I lead the way, is we tell it like it is. Mari Shy got on and gave her testimony about her story about colorism and stuff like that. Where else can anybody get on the thing and speak honestly about their pain and suffering but this show right here? Usually people get on there and we start Black to the 20th power. We're all Black. No, we got a lot of problems in our community, And a lot of our people, our women, see the hypocrisy in Black men and Black society. And the bottom line is, a lot of Black people feel some sort of way, Why is it that, we still have this colorism thing? What is it about this stuff like that? Why Black men still think that they can use women as a jump off and abuse their bodies and objectify them and stuff like that? And you in the same breath call her a sister. Why is that? So this is the type of show we want to talk about that. The hypocrisy in Black America. And the bottom line is this. Oh wow, here we go. And I have nothing against Chantel. Chantel's a child. She's a child. She doesn't know any better. But I love Chantel too. All she needs is some love. If she got being what she is. Chantal says, but who actually at fault for welfare failed? Men, of course. Wow. No, I don't think so. It's both of them. It takes two to make a child, Chantal. The bottom line is this, man. You can't just, and you say, leave Chantal. Look, I'm not saying, pick up Chantal, but the bottom line is we have gone on this male bashing shit way too long. Women have to take that L. They got to take some responsibilities for their for their actions and everything. There was a Chantal. Did you see that case where like 4 women in the prison guards got pregnant by inmates in the jail? Let's play that. Let me play this. I want to see what Chantal got to say about this. One more time with Steve Harvey. Let's say one more time on the way out. That's your leader, folks. Don't listen to College Genesis and don't support the College Genesis. You got Steve Harvey out there sitting down having a one-on-one Kamala Harris. Well, you in really good hands with that shit. Let me see. Pregnant by inmate. It's not just black women doing this, white women too, The question me to ask is, what's going on with American women, to tell you the truth? I'll play this one.
So you're like a super techie spokesman for Best Buy.
Spokes hologram.
Yeah.
Spent 27 years in prison. I've been out 9 years. Let's talk about how the women get pregnant in prison. When you have women in prison that's been in prison decades and almost all their lives, they get a little bit vulnerable. Well, there's a lot of vulnerability. Okay, these inmates, they develop relationships with the officers. And
I want to say about the female officers. Female. This is the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Now I want to know.
But we are going to begin with the arrest of 6 New York City correction officers accused of illegally strip searching visitors at the Manhattan detention complex.
Prosecutors say the officers, all of them women, conducted intimate strip searches that humiliated women visiting inmates at the jail.
Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles is live in Lower Manhattan with our leads.
That's not the one I want. I want the one where the women got pregnant. 6 women got pregnant by the same dude, and that was locked up. 6 women guards. I can never find this shit when I need shit. I need it, Wow, this is crazy. 2 inmates at a women's only prison in New Jersey being pregnant from a transgender This world is going insane. This is, like I said, the world is going insane. Oh, okay. All female officers and inmates. Now I want to know.
Good evening. A new warden and new security measures were announced today at the prison in upstate New York from which those 2 murderers recently escaped. But these changes may not be enough to put an end to a dynamic that allegedly played a central role in the breakout: romantic entanglements between male inmates and female staff. This is much more common than you may think. Here's my Nightline co-anchor, Juju Chen.
With her hands in cuffs and her head down low, Joyce Mitchell walked into court to face the consequences.
I've gone over the charges with Ms. Mitchell.
The 51-year-old prison seamstress arrested last month on charges she helped two convicted killers escape from a maximum security prison. Men she allegedly romanced behind bars and met for
That ain't the one I wanted. I don't know. I can't find this. It was like a recent happened in Fulton, of course, in Fulton County Jail. Let me see. Let me put it in Fulton. Yeah, I'll come up. But this is real disgusting. When you can't find something like that, you know, YouTube is trying to hide the shit because you know we can't let some black women feel bad about themselves. You know. Here's this one. Oh, here it is right here. Here's right here. Let's put the city in, you know. Now, Chantel, whose fault is that? Is it women's or men? You know, women don't have no. So the women that choose these, I mentioned Chantel's one of those episodes is like, all the good men are. We need prison reform because all the good men are locked up. They're all in jail. They're all locked up and whatnot. You know, all the good men are in jail. You know, like these. Chantel probably watches shows like Lock Up Raw. I'm like, man, them dudes are fine. Those dudes are fine and whatnot. You know. No, we look, Chantel. I know it's a shot at me and whatnot. You know. But the bottom line is you brought it up. You took a shot at black men first. And I think I have a right to defend us and whatnot and say a lot of these women are choosing the wrong type of dudes. Less than 40% of black men have children in this country, right? Women are having sex, 4 and 5 kids by the same group of dudes, you know? So then what they want to do is blame black men because the whole thing is you want to join. There's no difference between you, Chantel, and the white supremacists. The white supremacists will blame the black man for everything. So now everybody's going down there, you know. The immigrant will blame their problems on the black man in America. You know, the black woman blames their problems on the black man in America. Everybody's piling on the black man in America, and we're tired of it. We're tired of it. Most of us do everything they can. Like this, blaming. We're not blaming women. We're saying like this: leave us the hell alone. You know, if I don't got kids out there, you shouldn't be telling me this. You know, go sit down with those dudes that's doing all stuff. The thing is, people like Chantel will protect. She probably got like 2 or 3 relatives in there. They got she babysits their kids, doing stuff like that. Like I see all the time. And black women, basically like they don't really care about that. You know. And so how can a man do his job when all you guys are aunties and everybody else that step in and say, oh, the baby's so cute when they're taking care of everything when not, and they make it They help them get on the county and everything like that. And so, bottom line, there's no male and there's no male authority in those type of black communities. So that's why they have more kids because there's no consequences. So there's like, and why women on welfare? I have no idea. Women on welfare because they want to be on welfare. So the bottom line is this: you go out there before you get pregnant, before you get in a relationship. I respect women that get out there and get their career going, and be independent. And then you bring something to the table with a man and say, this is what I'm going to build a life with. But the bottom line, but you guys want to be hoochie mamas and all stuff like that, then you want black society to give you a pass. It don't work like that no more. Them days are over. And I know when I say this stuff like that hurts people's feelings, but I'm saying that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to hurt your feelings so you could do better, Sitting here talking about, it's the white man's fault or black men ain't doing this one. No, you women have all the power in the world to keep your goddamn legs closed and have sex when you're in a relationship or you're with the right man. You choose, these niggas that y'all be with are no damn good. You know it. He got 4 baby mamas. What the hell you think I'm going to do with you? I've seen it all the time. Well, don't you know he got 4 kids around town he ain't taking care of? I don't care. Why not? When we out, people think we look cute together. We're not, but okay, all right. But when it all fails, like, okay, when it's all said and done and whatnot, you can get on social media and blame the black man who's minding his business, taking care of, blame him for everything and whatnot, make everybody else feel guilty about your bad decisions and stuff, Days are gone. Yeah, women openly disrespect, but there's no black authority in the black male authority in the black community. So what the hell are we protecting? No one wants to listen to our authority. Women want to raise it. You saw what those Vivica Fox, all of them did with Ice Cube and whatnot. That was so blatantly disrespectful. Me personally, I'm glad to think if I was there sitting there and that was in the room and Vivica Fox and all these people talk to me like that, I get up and smack them right in the head. I don't give a damn. I'll give a smack you right in the head. I don't put no women. Don't put you need to stay in your damn place. You need to stay in your goddamn place. That ain't me being a male chauvinist or something like that. But these women are out of control with their disrespect. I ain't one of them dudes. So Ice Cube had a problem. Well, who are you to talk about this one? Ice Cube was a multi-millionaire. He didn't have to do anything. But because he met with Trump, because he had an idea how to help black community, they said, wow, women ain't involved with this one because you didn't come up with the damn idea. Y'all was just talking about Joe Biden. Ice Cube said, look, man, I went to the Biden people. They didn't want to hear what I was saying. Donald Trump sat down and talked to me. Man to man, we talk like men. As I'll be a leader in my community when I'm like this. And you black women just railed him for just stepping up like a man. And then we said, where are all the black men at? Well, then when the black man does step up, you got a problem with it. Enough is enough. I don't know who Chantel's talking about, that everybody's like, most guys, those black men I know, that I even see when they get into a relationship, they're really serious about trying to have a family and wife. Nobody wants to be out here in the streets, Chantel chasing women. Those are clowns, Those are clowns from the minstrel age. They want to go out here chasing women well into their 30s and 40s. No man wants to do that shit. By the time you like in your late 20s, early 30s, you are ready to settle down and find wifey and build that family. All men are like that, But women don't freaking understand that stuff like that. That's why women think they can stay. They think they could be in their 40s and they think they got it. You got a timetable to get that man you want. By the time it is, to the passport bros. Look. First of all, the passport bros are a small percentage of people who go overseas. And all they hear is a term called passport bros. You think everybody's getting on a plane and going out and having these sexcapades and everything like that, and you're sitting home like, man, ever since these passport bros, I can't get my rent paid. I can't do this, Oh yeah, men got options now. You should have bagged somebody while you was young. If you would have bagged somebody, Chantel, when you was in your 30s, lock that nigga down, or not you and me going through all this. Trust me, you know. The passport bros are just young guys who just don't want nothing to do with the dating scene in America because it leads no place. That's all. You know, they going over there and like I said, young. I was young one time too, and whatnot. When I was in my 20s, when I just wanted to go out. Well, let me tell you something. When I was in my 20s and 30s, and when I wasn't thinking about nothing, but you know what I was thinking about. You know, I wasn't thinking about serious about nothing. But thinking back then, my passport was a city I lived in. We was like a resort city anyway, you know, so I didn't have to do all that. Go overseas. Now, bros discovering the passport and they go overseas. There's a plane ride, fall asleep, wake up in another country, and you're in a whole new land and everything like this, you know. And these young guys are doing it. Young guys are doing it, finding women all over the world attracted to them and everything like that. And it's like it costs them less to travel and do stuff like this, and that fulfills something in them, you know. And so the bottom line is this: it is what it is. You guys getting mad at the passport bros. Ask yourself, why is there passport bros? You know, why is there? You know, I'm not a passport bro. I don't go around the world dating women and stuff like that. You know, my wife's overseas, but I was, you know, we was friends long before I got my passport. You know. So the bottom line, I'm not a passport. I was never interested in going to DR, Colombia, and places like that. I was not interested in none of that stuff like that. You know, I don't do that. But if men do that, men have been doing that for hundreds of years, sailing around the world, meeting exotic women and blah, 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 finding new experiences. That's what men do. You know, a lot of black women don't seem to understand that. You can't have a community where you tell a black man he has no place in the community and he's not a provider, a protector, or nothing. He has no authority when that, and expect him to stick around. No, you know. So that's what it is, you know. A passport bro went to China. I don't know. I don't know. That's There's some people out there that are sick, mentally deranged, but that's not everybody who goes overseas. You know, that's not everybody who goes overseas and do that. You know, but you black women are quick to be like, oh, see, a passport brother went overseas and the Chinese woman got. I remember the case. Got killed. See, that's what they do. Blah blah blah. Now you got these black women sitting in America trying to reach out to the Philippines, and that's that. Like, don't trust them new niggas over there. Seeing that nigga essence in the air. Yo, happy Negroes. No good Negroes. Don't trust those new Negroes coming there. You know. So that's what y'all doing. Y'all going over there trying to tell these foreign women don't accept black men from America. They ain't no damn good. Blah blah blah. It ain't working. Women overseas ain't stupid, you know. Oh right, you're not thinking about every night you're probably seething. You know, you're not seething. You know, we are a majority of nutty buddies. What is that supposed to mean? You saying we're all gay? You know. So we don't care nothing about y'all. Okay, let's find the evidence. You know, let's find the evidence. Okay, she says black women don't care about passport bros. Okay, let's see if that's the truth though. Let's see. Look, let's see. Let's see what some of the women have to say. Okay, well, we can explain this. Wow, I like that sister, man. You know, she was telling the truth. You know, let's see what this sister got to say. That's a white chick, you know. So I guess I don't even follow this movement, but then you got that beta males and whatnot, big dudes that never had a freaking woman in their life, you know. Talking about black men shouldn't go over. So who the hell care? Where's this idea? Filipinos are like, yo, look, man, y'all don't want these black men or not, we'll take them. Okay, hold up.
Goals and be successful at the same time. Good evening. My name is Christelle, ID number 166221. 30 years old. I graduated BS in Accounting Technology, eldest among the 5 siblings in the family. And I'm a family-oriented woman. I live with my family. And we have a pet at home. And my hobbies, when I'm not at work, to distress, I love traveling, going to beaches, and hiking and discovering falls.
Hi, my name is Princess Catherine with ID number 200178. 19 years old and I don't have kids. And I am currently a working student. I am a call center agent and at the same time taking Bachelor of Science in Hospitality Management. And my hobbies are I love reading and I love pets. I have 3 dogs.
I joined AFA to having hopes of finding my foreign future partner and also with the hopes of having mixed babies in the future.
I joined AFA to look for my future foreign man that will gonna accept me and love me for who am I.
Because of my failed relationships in the locals, and why not try to have a relationship with a foreign man?
I am interested in a foreign man because I would love to experience living in another country with, especially with a the person or the man that I love.
Aren't they adorable? I ain't playing no more of that, but you see now we're living in a global world right now. Competition for resources and stuff like this. And these black men, we're watching. I saw a TV commercial tonight. Well, there's a dark-skinned black woman, right? And she's pregnant, and then her husband, I guess it was a white guy, you know, goofy-looking white guy. And when they throw that in our face all the time, and the reason why you see a lot of commercials with white men and black women in marriage relationship or not, because they know that appeals to black women. It's a fancy for them to be rescued from their blackness and everything like that, you know. It is a rescue from their blackness, you know. But that's okay. It's okay to emasculate black men and do all the stuff like that because we're just a joke. We're a minstrel show to them. We're not, you know. But the moment you talk about the passport, bro, and everything like that, black men talk about dating outside their race and their culture like that. Suddenly there's a big deal. Black women, they're encouraged to do this stuff like that because the white man, he ain't satisfied with him hating us or his women hating us. He wants our women to hate us and look down on us and everything like that. And most black women take the bait. you know. Then you got some sisters out here say, I stick with my brothers no matter what, and everything like that. And they'll defend black men, you know, and they be telling black women how they are. Like that Crimson Cure lady that be on YouTube or not. She be and the other girl, Six the Goddess, whatever her name is, they be putting black women in their damn place, you know. I love those two sisters, you know, and a couple of them too, you know. You know, so the bottom line, people like Chantel, she's running around, black. Chantel needs to sit in her place, you know her place. Well, she knows her place and everything. Maybe it's too late for her, you know, she's too old, but she realized that, damn, I fucked up, wouldn't I? You know, everything I was taught, because Chantel didn't have any guidance growing up. She didn't have a father figure in her life and everything, telling her right from wrong and everything. You know, yeah, black women fall for that. Do you know, DK? I'm saying like this: the least people that you're gonna see in a relationship is a white man and a black woman, especially a skinny white man that's in shape. The only type of white guy you see with a black woman is a guy that's fat and ugly, bald, whatever like that. And black women think they got the prize and whatnot, you know. It should be half like good. You got the prize, but they keep showing these commercials on TV, right? Because black women are like, oh, I'm buying that product because it's fantasy, you know. That's that fantasy. I know what they're doing. And let me tell you something. Let me be honest with you too, folks. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna drop some jewels on you right now. Back in the days, we had to upgrade our knowledge of stuff, right? Back in the days, right? It was always in marketing, advertisement, and stuff like that. Before they put out something like that to the public, they had to say how this is going to affect on the culture and everything. Everything was considered when they make movies, anything that goes out to the public and whatnot. They got to make sure that it does not mess up social mores and sensibilities, right? And so, therefore, we think we're still operating under that system. It's not like that anymore. You don't have middle-aged white men making those decisions anymore. Now the people who make decisions about what we see on television and everything are mostly young white millennials and these stupid people that believe in, oh, let's just change the color dynamics. Oh, race and gender doesn't matter. We can have a commercial with two men kissing and whatnot, and nobody said, this is a new thing like this, you know. And the bottom line, the world has not changed like that, you know, for the most part. And so the bottom line is instead of having a world where black male and black female relationship is seen as something beautiful that wants to preserve, black women are going off with this fantasy that's designed for genocide, you know, cultural and racial genocide and everything. They're going for it, you know. Tell me I'm lying. And if you think I'm lying, then you're not a black nationalist. A black nationalist wants to preserve his race. A black nationalist wants to preserve his race. He wants to preserve his family, the integrity of the black family and stuff like that. That's if you can't do that, then you're not a black nationalist, you know? And the bottom line is this idea of black nationalism, which we knew, right? Most black people adhered to it at one time. We always call ourselves, we got to protect the race. That's what you see old black movies when that. We got to do this for the race. The race has been black people. That means we were able to match the white man's white supremacy and racism with our own version of self-identity based on race, you know. And that was before we decided to do this goofy ass Pan-African stuff. We were strong because we had a black identity, you know. And so therefore people can't tell me anything about myself. I know my people. I know where we went wrong. I know this. But that, you know, we're talking about the neo-minstrel age, you know. The minstrel age wants us to be clowns and buffoons and tell us that race don't exist and all stuff like that. We want to be shucking and jiving and whatnot, like Elvis wants us to do. You know, shucking and jiving and loving and like this. So I'm putting the link in the chat room. You can call in and debate me, whatever, you know. Yeah, they give these dusty ass white men, and when I don't understand why black women act the way they do. I mean, it's like the black women in America. I love them, our sisters, but not many of them are just lost. They're gone. You're going no matter what you tell them. Stay away from this devil. You know, stay away from the white man. Stay away from this like that. Not saying that some of these white guys aren't cool and stuff like that, but we even knew back then. But back then, when I was a kid, you know, we go in the neighborhood. You had the finest black girls. You knew you had a chance because You know, her father was going to be like, yo, you don't bring home no white boy to my house. My father was like that. My sisters, you know, you bring a black boy home. You know, that's what you did. Now, girls, not only do they bring white boys home, they'll bring a white girl home as their girlfriend, white boy home and whatnot. You know, this is what they're talking about. You know, this is what I'm talking about tonight. We have to get back to black nationalism. You know, a black identity, black first. That has to come first. We have to have that black identity, that black nationalist identity back again, you know, and basically we could do anything we want, but, you know, we have to reserve that color line and everything like that. That's what's going to protect us. That'll protect white people and then protect us. When we will have to basically tell white people, y'all good at basically protecting your race. You know, they're good at that. They good. They know the average white girl is not going to, for the most part, not going to, if they have to lose 1 or 2 here, they're fine. But for the most part, their kids are not are going to choose white. That's the way it is. That's the way it is, you know? So the bottom line is they got the black people confused that somehow mixing and being with them is some sort of sign of progress and something like that. No, it's not like that. Now, if you want to mix and you got people, two people love each other, fine. We always accepted those people, mixed race people in our community. We've always been like that, you know? But this idea that we have to basically forget who we are altogether and everybody has to be mixed and whatnot, that's simply wrong, you know? So links in the chat room, if anybody wants to call in, you know, they can call in and debate me on this if they want to and everything. That's fine. We're going to be talking. But the minstrel age, right? You know, people don't understand. Does everybody know what the minstrel age is? What a minstrel show is? What it means? Do I have to play a video? If you press 1 in the chat room, I won't play the video. I'll assume you know what I'm talking about. Everybody who knows what a minstrel age is, you know, put 1. If you don't know and you want to see some more information, you know, because you don't believe me what I'm saying, put 2 in the chat room. So if you already know what the minstrel age is, put 1. I won't play a video. If you don't know what it is, you know, G say you know what a minstrel age is. Okay, that's the number 2. I said put 2. People can't follow instructions. I said put 2 in the chat room. Okay, you don't know what a minstrel age is. Okay, so that's one person saying play the video. Anybody else? Okay, everybody wants to see the videos. Okay.
Every time I wheel about a jump Jim Crow, I went down to the river. I didn't mean to stay, but there I saw so many gals I couldn't get away. Wheel about and turn about and do just so. Every time I wheel about a jump Jim Crow. Give me back my clothes, please. And so it was that a young song and dance man, who was later belovedly known as Daddy Rice, was the first to bring blackface characterization to the American stage.
lady I saw you with this afternoon. That was no lady. That was my wife.
Gentlemen, Mr. Ned Haverly.
I want you to know that I'm a ragged but right. Oh, black.
Baby, I hope.
Well, let's see now. I'll pay you all your worth.
No, ma'am, I gotta have some money.
Before televisions, computers, and phones were as accessible as they are today, some popular forms of entertainment were movies and comedy shows. In some shows, people would put blackface on and mock African Americans using exaggerated stereotypes rather than depicting real, ordinary black people. These were called minstrel shows. It's hard to put a finger on when minstrel shows in blackface originally started, because servant characters with blackface were on U.S. stages since the 18th century, but the beginning of his most famous era can be traced back to 1828, when Thomas Rice made the character of Jim Crow. They rose to popularity soon after, and peaked around the 1840s through the 1870s, after the Civil War and the Reconstruction era. Now that all the enslaved people were free, the racist white people wanted to find a new way to degrade African Americans. And since entertainment was a popular form of communication at the time, it was also a great way to spread misinformation. Minstrel shows did not allow black people to be seen as human. People would darken their skin using black paint, shoe polish, burnt cork, or grease paint, with lips that were often too enlarged. The minstrel performers would depict African Americans as buffoons, criminals, lazy, and etc. Each of their moves would be over-exaggerated and overemphasized. As Deanne Root said, they were trying to exaggerate and make something exotic. Once it began in the Northeast, it spread rapidly throughout all of America. The racist white people used these minstrel shows as justifications for slavery, segregation, and Jim Crow laws, and also an open window for white supremacy. In fact, the Jim Crow laws were named after Thomas Rice, or Daddy Rice's character Jim Crow. The Jim Crow laws were state and local laws that were enforced to legalize segregation against colored people. African Americans would be required to have separate schools, libraries, transportation services, restrooms, even water fountains, and the list doesn't even stop there. During his performances, Rice would portray a slow-witted, foolish black man. Though the connection between the Jim Crow laws and the character Jim Crow is not clear, you can clearly notice the true purpose and motive of the laws because of the symbolization of the name they were given. As Manthia Diawara, an art historian and writer, said, "The blackface stereotype too, by deforming the body, silences it and leaves room only for white supremacy to speak through it." The symbolization that was created when the actors put on blackface and performed on the stage created a false image which stayed in everyone's mind. Especially in communities where African Americans were not common, people started believing these depictions were the truth, and false stereotypes started spreading. Minstrel shows became so popular and widely known around America that there were some theaters made just for minstrel shows. They were used as foundations for future entertainment and comedy shows. The viewers and performers consisted of mostly white people, and even though some minstrel shows had African American performers, the industry was largely controlled by white men. While on stage, minstrel performers were able to communicate an idea indirectly to the audience. An idea and visualization where they categorized black people into a certain set, reducing the individuality and identity of black people by giving them just one definition. And because these ideas were mostly transferred from one to another visually, they retained in people's memory more often. False depictions of the lives of African Americans started becoming true depictions in the minds of some people. In some minstrel shows, black people were shown as criminals or savage. Racial violence would be justified asserting these stereotypes. By the start of the 20th century, Vaudeville, movies, and the radio started rising in popularity, so minstrel shows had more competition, but they were still common. They were finally forced to end during the Civil Rights Movement due to protests against them, and though blackface was still found throughout the rest of the 1900s, there were no more minstrel shows. The sad thing is that if you look at the times that we are living in right now, you can see how these stereotypes are still impacting millions of African Americans daily. Innocent people can be called criminals, dangerous, can be undervalued, and sadly even killed just because of the color of their skin. This is not stating that all racial problems in today's world, racial discrimination, and racial prejudice are directly originated from minstrel shows, but the impact of minstrel performers putting on blackface and earning money for disparaging Black people cannot be overlooked. What we can do is learn how to use entertainment shows to communicate the similarities of everyone as humans, instead of concentrating and exaggerating on the differences. Thank you for listening.
I don't know if I agree with her analysis, but at least she said what minstrel shows did, and that's what we were up against, right? People, we were fighting for our basic humanity. No other group of people had to fight for their humanity, be recognized as human beings at the same time trying to make it in this country. That's why I don't want to hear nothing anybody says about Black America when they're in America. They have no idea what we went through in this country, the hell we went through in this country. You know, go ahead, Elvis.
What's up, Colin?
What's going on here?
I hope you slept well last night, man. You left us so early, bro.
Yeah, man, I was tired, man. Shit, you guys, my nerves.
You said I thought you was gonna leave the screen running, and you ended the shit, man. Nah, you had us in the back, but we wasn't live on YouTube. They couldn't interact.
No. I didn't know. No, if I fell asleep, it would have been going all night. You know, I've been in trouble. I had to end the live stream so you guys could talk in the back chat. You know.
All right, but bro, for real, I mean, I don't know what you got against Chantel, bro. You guys have to find peace.
Dude, man, I'm sorry, man. I am not compromising with people. Basically, when people do not have any respect for the Black male, and they basically want to come to me with this nonsense. Look at what you talk about. Black men don't do this. Every Black man I know is honorable, take care of their kids, like that. I don't know any Black men that she's talking about. So why is she coming to me with all this stupid stuff?
You know, I just came from Afrodama's scream. He had a 5-hour scream. We were just on there. You know, it was a big scream. We were on there for like 4 hours. I was on it with Zango and a couple of other people. And I mean, I don't want to snitch or anything, but I'm not even gonna say because I hope he comes on the screen. Then I will confront him on this screen.
Bro, what did he say? Let's go ahead.
Nah, man. I mean, you know, we talked about it yesterday on this platform.
About reparations?
Not just reparations, but I used to say on Dinah's platform, and I say it here too. When Zango come on this platform, he tries not to talk bad about African Americans because there's a lot of African Americans.
Zango.
So I told him not to do it, and he's doing it on that platform where it's mostly Africans. He's, Afrodamas is trying to say something.
I don't know what they think they're gonna win. They're not gonna win against us.
So I had to check him. I'm like, bro, don't do that. That's cowardly. Don't be a coward. When you go on the Black American platforms, you don't act like that. When you're on the African platforms, then you're looking for people to come to your side of the argument so you can bash African Americans. We were having a conversation about South Africans and Nigerians and the xenophobia and shit like that. And it was a heated argument, how we do. But I think Zango was being a sucker. I hope he comes on his live so we can talk it out. But overall, I think there's an issue with Black women and Black men, especially quote unquote Black Americans or African American men and women. And I think Chantel made a point, and you have to acknowledge her point too.
What point is that?
Is that a lot of Black men, they impregnate Black women, and they skirt their responsibility.
Yeah, but those aren't Black men; those are bums.
No, but they're Black in their skin.
It doesn't matter. Just because that's the problem, right? That is a problem right there. Just because somebody Black does something, this is what I don't understand something, right? On one hand, people always say, I say like this: there's a lot of white people are racist. They did this stuff, and then people automatically tell you, no, that's not all white people, and blah blah blah, and they give you a spiel. But yet, when white people are left off the hook about anything, like when white people feel no guilt about when their ancestors, like when a guy Derek Chauvin stomped out George Floyd. Most white people are like, yeah, no, that's bad, blah, blah, blah. But they're not sitting around saying, oh, I'm white, I'm sorry, we got to do better. When
But
like,
Kyler, let me ask you a question, bro.
What
do you expect a black woman to do, right? Say
I
she's
have
a
no,
nice... Hold
this.
on. Yeah, black women are part of black men. You can't separate the two. It's not a beef between
No,
two
we're
different
not. We're
things.
not a community anymore, bro.
Yeah,
Everybody's
God.
doing their own separate
You
thing.
can't look at it like. But let me ask my question.
That's the truth, though. You look at us like a community. We're not a community anymore. We used to be a community.
Let me ask my question, please.
Right.
So a black woman who likes a guy, right? She's in love with this guy.
That's her problem, you know.
She's not ready for, you know, both of them perhaps now they haven't made that commitment through marriage, but she gets pregnant.
Oh well,
this guy
you know,
who
the bottom line is this: you got like
Kyler, you gotta let me ask the question, bro. This is a
Go
conversation
ahead.
starter. She gets pregnant, has the baby. This guy who was loving, kind, and you know, committed to her, he's no longer interested. She leaves. So now she's with a baby. In her mind, she did nothing wrong. She loved this guy. She gave herself to him sexually.
That happens in Africa all the time.
It happens. So
That's
as
life.
a woman who is a single mother trying to raise a kid, who's now her value as a woman has been some have been taken away because she's now a single mother. She has a kid. So other men don't look at her the same. They may not want to, marry her because she has a child.
My wife
They're put in such a tough position as men. That's why during the old days, people encourage you. Once you get their daughter pregnant, she's not gonna. That family is not gonna allow you to have that child without being married because they know your value as a woman is taken away greatly when you have a child out of wedlock, especially when the father is not around.
Well, nowadays,
and I think
women
black
don't
men
have
today
fathers. They
we
don't
tend
have
to
fathers.
do
They
that
don't have
to
fathers.
get women pregnant,
They don't
be
have
baby
fathers or
daddies,
patriarchs
and
around them.
absentee fathers in the household, and that's a problem. We have to address it, and you have
But
to
not
acknowledge
just fathers. When that women don't want any sort of male authority around their life. It could be not just a father. It could be an older brother. It could be an uncle, a godfather, somebody, a grandfather. They don't always have to be a father and whatnot, you know. But women, for the most part, don't want anything to do with men. They're convinced that men are no good. They're convinced that your grandmother is really oppressed by their grandfather. It's a real messed up thing what they did to Black America. You know, the whole thing is they wait through college, through education, through culture. They wage war on the black male. That's why I say I love the fact that the last era of black males was in television in the 90s, where you had movies, TV shows like The Cosby Show, The Fresh Prince, you had Good Times, you know, all stuff like this, and Family Matters, all stuff like this. And it showed black male thing. But after the 90s and whatnot, that was gone, you know.
Kyler, are you against abortion or are you pro-abortion?
Well, I'm like this. Me personally, I'm against abortion, but I think that's up to a woman.
Okay. Well, then you're pro-choice. Once you say it's up to the woman, then you're pro-choice.
But I would know. I'll be like this, you know. I cannot tell a woman to have a child, you know. But I'll say that she has to live with that.
And that's why a lot of black women have abortions, because they see what happens in their family and from their friends, how they struggle.
A lot of times women simply don't want the responsibility of a child when they don't want to give up.
Yeah, because the responsibility of a child should be, with two parents.
I know plenty of women who basically are single mothers who raise their kids. They finish college.
It's harder than it has to be, bro. Having a two-parent household. I was lucky to have a two-parent household.
Elvis, right? I know you like camping for these women, right?
It's not camping, bro. This is our reality. We have to acknowledge it, right?
Let me tell you something about the average black single woman. She's not by herself. She got her mother, her sister, her aunties, and she got a grandfather. She got a whole support system of people who babysit, take her place, drive her around, watch the kids. I seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah, but that's just that. Come on, Kyler. Come on, man.
Your family does more than just having a man or boyfriend there. Trust me, the family takes the kids in. The grandmother is the main raiser of the kids, to tell you the truth, because they drop them off. There's one video that's going around viral on TikTok, right? Where it was so funny. This lady tried to drop her kids off their grandparents' house, and the grandparents said, we had y'all last week. They're like, yo, you got to take care of your kids. Last time you said you'd be going for a couple hours and we had to they had to stay overnight. No. You know, the bottom line is people don't want they want to have kids, but they don't want to. And this lady had a husband or boyfriend or whatnot, but they still want to pawn them off to the grandparents, you know?
Hey, Chantel, call in. I want to hear your point of view on this. And Kyle's not going to be disrespectful to you. He's going to listen to your point of view.
Oh yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, man,
I'm never disrespectful to her, but you know,
it's
when
an
the
epidemic of black males not being around.
why do you
You
always
know,
blaming on black males? Didn't black women say they try to explore their options? Do you know how many?
no, I mean,
You know
who proposes marriage, right? It's the
tell me
black male.
the number of black women out there who are having kids, getting pregnant by Chinese, Latinos, and white people and whatnot, and they don't, and you got white deadbeat dads and whatnot. You know, that's growing too. No one talks about that. It's always black.
I don't know about that. I haven't seen that a lot in the black community, man. But for real though, bro, you propose marriage to a woman. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how men don't talk to the women and have them on the same page before starting a family. Like, this is what you want, right? Yes, let's get married. We're going to start a family. I'm going to be here. You're going to be here. Both of our energies are necessary to raise a child. The male and the masculine and feminine energies are necessary. But I don't think a lot of our males know this. And I almost, to be honest with you, I almost got trapped in that situation. When I was in high school, like I've said on other platforms, I'm not embarrassed to say it. I got a girl pregnant at like 17 years old. You know, she went and had an abortion. And today her life is good. She's married to somebody else. Think she got like a master's degree. I'm doing well for myself. I'm married to. But if I was a 17-year-old kid, things that I know now and the responsibility that I hold dear to myself, I wouldn't have had that mindset at 17-year-old. I would have probably ran away from it. I would have probably left her. She would have probably been a single mother, maybe not reaching her full potential. So sometimes abortion helps. It saves you from, premature parenthood when you're not ready for it. But again, I think most of these things happen when these women are young, in their teenage or early 20s. When they're not fully developed, they get pregnant, and the guy himself is probably not ready to be a parent, and he just bolts, and there's nobody there to help. So it's a problem in our community. It happened in white, and Latino. It happens everywhere. But I think as black men, we have to take some responsibility.
It has to do with the fact that we live in a culture where nobody wants to friggin' have any morals anymore. You know, that's all it is. Nobody wants to take any morals anymore. You know. Okay, let me get Big Black up here.
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's up? What's up,
man?
him? Hey, I gotta just fight back a little bit what you said, man, because the new statistics is saying that black men are in their children's life more than any demographic of men.
Exactly.
So that was a narrative that's been painted for a minute, as far as like the deadbeat black men, and some of it was true, but now you see a lot of men in their children's life. You just don't see it kind of like statistic wise, maybe because a lot of those men that's in their children's life, they found that single parent rather than married. But a lot of us are in our children's lives.
And what would you consider being in a child's life? Seeing the child every
being there
weekend
for
or
the child and
every couple months?
No, in the daily in their life. That means
no, because there are levels to it, College. There's some guys who see their kids every week, others who see them every other week, others who see them maybe for the summer. So when you say they're in the child's life, it's not necessarily they're consistently there.
I go by
It
what
may
I
be
say.
periodically.
White people when they break up, right? The white woman will come out, white girl come out and be like, "Okay, I'm dropping the kids." I know I have white friends. I know this stuff right there. They're like, "I'm dropping them off at their dad's house. She'll just go there, pack all the stuff up, and say, okay, boom, boom, boom." And he just has it for a week. He has no thing. In other words, throughout the week, he doesn't see his kids, nothing like that. Long as
Right.
like that, but then he gets it like once one weekend in a month, whatever like that.
Right.
Black men don't do it like that. It's like we're usually around and everything. We was picking the kid off the bus or helping the kid with the homework.
I'm not sure about that, Carla.
But
Because
and also, like I said, going back to filing single, just because that person filed single doesn't mean the women and that man are not in the same household together.
No, I know that too. That's another thing too. Yeah,
that's another dynamic where you see two people, a couple raising the children, but they're just not married, but they're in the same household. So
Yeah, so
But I mean, you will acknowledge that it's a problem with
propaganda. All this propaganda is basically so overwhelming. It demonizes black men to the point we feel like we're just so unworthy. I know sometimes the burden is hard, man. You know, it's like, what are we doing all this?
But let me ask you, Kyla. I know you're older. I'm not sure about Big Black. I'm not sure his age. But it's like it was almost like growing up in my day. I mean, my 30s. It was like getting married at a younger age was seemed to be something that was square. It wasn't a cool thing to do.
Bottom line,
And I think it's cool to get married. What do the young guys think today? Do they think getting married is a cool thing to do, or is it a square thing?
I don't know what family comes from. All my cousins that are married, been married for decades. My cousin Jerome, right? He just turned 48, right? He's been married since he was 21. Him and his wife, they got a nice beachfront property in Long Island. He's like he's like a millionaire, And bottom line, he's been married since he was 21. So I know a lot of men that got married and they find that one woman.
And that's what I'm saying. Older generations got married quicker, earlier, and probably stay longer together. And most guys don't know that you can gain a lot of wealth when you're married more so than when you're single.
Check this out. The problem is we have a culture right now which people only thing they look at is the role model for the culture is rap videos. Rap videos or the rapper and stuff like that. We was coming up on that. Everybody wanted to be like the Cosbys. Everybody wanted to be like the Fresh Prince. Everybody had goals. Everybody has something to model their life around. We don't have that anymore in the black community. So the bottom line, they think marriage like this. And also that's why I said, since women, also it's not just it's about black men, it's black women. Black women, you listen to them talk on that, they got all these stipulations. You gotta have $300,000 a year. Am I lying, Big Black?
No.
You gotta have $300,000 a year. You gotta have all this thing. You gotta have this. You got this. You see one woman, she basically just telling the dude, you gotta have this. You got this. A lot of them don't even be looking good when they say,
bro, you know women when they like you, you can convince them. It's not just about the money. They say that as an affront, but when they like you, you can convince them.
You don't have to convince women nothing. If women don't. The thing is like this: women don't understand the reality. Black women don't say that biological clock is real. Every other woman understands. Let me tell you something, Elvis. Right? I used to work in a club, right? And I noticed something when I work in the club. This is embarrassing. I'm not trying to embarrass black women here, nothing like that. I noticed that the white girls that go out and get good, like they go there looking for a boyfriend, a man or whatever like that, and they end up getting married, right? Black women be in their 40s, still doing the same thing in the club, right? Still like that, and got kids and grandkids, right? And they're out there partying with the young white and Latino girls. The Latino girls, they be 21. Like once they get their dude, like, yo, we're gonna make it work. Next 3 years later, they got a family, a house, they got 4 or 5 kids, whatever like that. And the black woman, she's still out there, doing.
That's why I asked the question, Carla, because I think the perception, whether it's true or not, is that black men don't propose marriage so quickly.
That is a perception, just like the minstrel age is a perception. It's not real.
You think these young dudes in their 20s and early 20s are proposing marriage to these girls?
Yeah, but no.
Nah, Carla, come on. I don't think so.
No, it's not even that. They're not. These women are not interested in any serious relationship. It doesn't matter. They don't have to. First of all,
marriage. These girls don't want to be in long-term relationship for years without it going to the culminating into marriage.
You know why I say
you got to understand, like you're dealing with like different generations when you comparing like the 70s and the 60s, or how women acted in the 60s to the 80s, the 90s. There's a lot of different. We talk about different propaganda that's been pushed to the generation that was growing up in the 90s and the millennials. Then what was put, then what the young people had to endure in the 70s and the 60s. It's again what Carla was saying, that a lot of the young women, they kind of looking at this. They grow up and they want to push off marriage. A lot of these women nowadays, they want to have their fun, and this is around the board.
They want to freeze their embryos and whatnot. Black women are the biggest ones that freeze their embryos and whatnot. And
I don't know about that, bro.
Marriage has been down, it's going down all across the board. This is not just a black thing, all across the board.
But what I'm saying is, like, it's not like black males are proposing marriage and getting rejected at a high rate.
What you want to do is onus on black men. That's all. Women build a family. Women build a community. You know, only a woman can make a man.
What?
Women
Are you saying that's a perception, or do you think that's the reality in the black community?
That's reality. Women are the one that say, I want this or that. You think men sit out there and say, I want to friggin' have a mortgage, work my ass off, go bald and everything like that. And,
no, assertive men do. They want to have a family. They want to have a house and raise a family.
Say, I want that house in the suburb. Blah blah blah. I don't want to rent. I want the house in the suburb. I want this. We want a 2.2 cars. We want this and whatnot. It's most of the women, and they convince the man that that's what they want. You know, if you want to be with them, that's what she wants. But black women don't.
Why shouldn't we as men want those things for our wives and our families?
The bottom line is this: men just want a woman. You know, all this other stuff women want. You know, everything.
No, women want to be comfortable. They want to have financial security. Those are things that women want, and men should want to give it to them because
what a woman's comfortable.
That's part of protecting your family, bro.
The bottom line is what women, black women want, right? They don't like this. First of all, black women for the last 15 years, am I right, Big Black, have said they're gonna start exploring their options. Whatever happened to that movement? Remember that?
Yeah.
I mean,
he's comparing the women to like the 70s and the 80s. Those women, when they got married, at a young age, and they wanted to do everything together. They wanted to build together.
Now they want you coming there. They want to check out your 401k. They want to check your bank account. They want to check out. They want to see your shoes. They want to see everything about you before they even get a chance. It's like you're going for an interview, you know?
That's why a lot of those relationships stayed together, because they both started from the bottom, right? And they both helped each other.
Women, black
college and things like that.
Black women only want you, right, when they see you succeeding. Like my brother, he's a top guy in insurance. He's above me in the insurance business, right? His wife's Filipino, but a lot of black women are like, man, how's she back? Well, you know, I remember when my brother used to get locked up in jail, and he was struggling out there, working 2 jobs, a young father and whatnot, and a lot of times they didn't have food in the refrigerator. I had to come and put food in the refrigerator for him when he was struggling. Now he's on top of his game. He's the head of our insurance agency and stuff like that. He's making 6 figures and whatnot. Now they're like, wow, these Filipino women got all the good black men and whatnot. No, because they were together since they were kids. Him and my sister-in-law and that been together since they were kids, you know?
That is something that I hear a lot of black women saying. I will give you that. They always equate good black men with wealthy black men. You know,
yeah. So the bottom line,
all the good black men, the one that got money. It's not necessarily the good ones.
No, and stuff like that. So that's what it is. We have a culture, and also where this comes from. It comes from the perception of black men as clowns, buffoons, and idiots, and morons, and everything. That's why they don't give a black man a chance. You know. In other words,
most black women have kids with black men. Most black women date black men, have sex with black men.
Bottom line is this.
So they're not giving us a chance. It's just
not because they want to, because other men don't like them like that, you know.
But Carla, you know, marriage in this day and age is a financial agreement also.
Well, not just that. It's just like, it's not financial agreement. It's basically, like, my parents got married when they were 19. They didn't have 2 dimes to rub together.
That's what I'm saying. In this day and age, I'm not talking about back then, because housing is way more expensive. Child care, everything is more expensive. You don't want to tie yourself to somebody who has no money. You're going to struggle and end up getting divorced.
The point I'm trying to make tonight is about the Black nationalist movement. Is that we're going back into the neo-minstrel age, where black people, particularly black men, are being vilified and clowned and dismissed as useless buffoons and everything. And all that stuff is returning right now. You know, and returning right now. And like I said, a Black nationalist movement would counter that. You know, a Black nationalist movement also brings about Black pride. And Black pride means black men and black women share accountability for what's going on in our culture and community. Black women don't want to hear that. They want to listen to white people talk about how black men ain't no good, and but they don't want to take no responsibility for themselves. That's the truth.
I don't want to put it all. The thing is, it's our generation, some Generation X, like when a lot of the gangster music, when that hip hop hit the mainstream era, that did a bad disservice for us as a whole.
It did.
And,
Carla, push Chantel on.
Hold on.
Yeah, she's on.
Hold on. So when you have these
pause.
So in the black woman's defense, when you have the women hearing this, degeneracy, right? And they're hearing black men, some in rap they was calling B's and H's, and saying how big of a player it is. Some of them are okay. Let me hold my cards. You know what I mean? And also you have them like, okay, some of them like, well, I'm gonna be just like them. And then that caused a whole lot of just jealousy. Well, people just waited for marriage. But the thing is, I think, well, in that situation, women have more to lose than the men as far as like waiting for marriage, and that's what you from that. That's pretty much what you get today, and so. But then when
that biological clock on women is real.
Let's Chantel get her say too. We want to hear from a woman.
Thank you, everybody. Greetings on the panel in the chat. Thank you, Elvis. So this is nothing new. We know this. You got documentaries out there from like way in the early 70s of Black girls, Black Americans talking about Black American women with children on an interview. They're being interviewed and they're expressing how they don't want to be married to their children's father. Now, if you have women saying they don't want to be married to their children's father, something is truly wrong with that. Number one. Hold on. Two, you can't pay me to believe that Black women do not want their children's fathers in their lives. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. We all want our children's fathers present in their lives. I mean, like, even women on drugs want that. Okay, so those are lies that Black women, we shun the men away. We don't want to, have relationship. It's something going on now with the Cam Newton and the what's his name, the Wild 'N Out dude, Nick Cannon. We have a lot of that going on. They're not the only ones. There's a lot of rappers and entertainers and people men in general in our communities that's living like that. They're going around and they have this idea to make a bunch of babies with a bunch of different women. And Lil Wayne, all of it. This is not just rappers and entertainers. This is also people that's not famous Black men that's doing this stuff. They consider that family today. Family to them is just getting with a bunch of women and making a bunch of children.
It's degenerate shit. It's degenerate.
And then they want to bring them together like, hey, y'all hook up and meet up so the children can know each other. Those men today, even I'm in my 40s, and the men of today, even my sister age, she's in her 50s, they are not trying to be married, period. We got to be honest. You're not trying to be married like the old school people where they got married. It was just monogamous. They're not trying to.
Why do I know so many brothers that are married when I though?
They're not trying to practice monogamy.
So all people I know just practice monogamy. It's like one woman's enough. Shit.
They might be in their 60s, Carla.
No, they're in their 50s. My brother's younger than I am.
50s, okay, yeah. 50s,
my nephew's in his 30s and whatnot. So the bottom line is, it's not that it's the type of men you guys the caliber and you can get.
No,
they act like that. The dudes that can't commit to one woman, or the dudes that didn't get women when they were young.
Carla, you a man. You know there's a lot of men who cannot commit to one woman, sir.
Well, that's them. But the bottom line is this: I know too many men that basically and they'll say, you guys believe that, right? So that's why women say, since women believe that, right? That's what's in your mind, man. They'll go overseas, find a wife. They get mad when these guys do go overseas, find a wife, and then get married when they're like, how the hell you a passport, bro?
And she allows him, you saying, to have many wives. That's what
No, I know many people. You guys know, Big Black will tell you, there's many stories of passport dudes that go overseas, find their one wife, boom, they even live in their country or basically bring them back here, whatever like that. And the bottom line is they're happy. All they got is that one woman that's gonna cook for them and like this. Ain't nobody trying to be Mac Day. You know what it costs to even have one woman?
Okay,
that's 5 women. You have 3 women. That's 3 women that want a new car every year. There's 3 women that you gotta feed. 3 women that you gotta take care of one night. It's easier just to have one damn woman. And men ain't stupid. So if you can get all that, everything in one woman, that's what I said. When men say I want to have the girl of my dreams, that means I can't even look at another woman because she has everything for me.
Yes. let me say this, Chantel, you gotta understand too.
You gotta be honest. Majority of men, they don't practice monogamy. Come on now.
It depends on what the woman is. Some women just you monogamous. Depends on who the woman is.
So some men will depend, like I said, depend on the woman. But you got to be honest. There's a lot of men, like young men, probably, it's hard pickings. I mean, if you was a man, would you pick a woman that listens to Sexy Red every day? That's.
Don't cook, don't clean.
Please don't tell me about little girls. You guys keep looking at little girls.
I'm talking about I'm talking about the young men.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Young men.
1 second.
Megan Thee Stallion. This is what I'm talking about, the Neo Mitchell age, right? This is what I'm talking about, the Neo Mitchell age. Megan Thee Stallion, right? Friggin' this.
That's what I consider a little girl, sir. That's a child.
She's
sir.
not. It's Megan.
She's in a mid to late 20s.
Thank you. That's a little girl, sir. I'm talking.
She's not a little girl. This is what I'm talking about. Oh my
gosh.
Women don't want to take no responsibility. Megan Thee Stallion is a grown woman. She's not no little girl. A little girl's 12 or 13
she's in her 20s.
She's a grown woman.
What do you expect? Let me ask you this.
Married, had a family at that age.
Okay, so now you see, Elvis, the age bracket. That's another issue, because if you consider a grown woman, some 20-year-old ass girl, I was 20 before too, and 28 before, and I could tell you that's a damn dummy. That's a little girl that's in.
The bottom line. That's why I said this.
Hold on, you don't mature until
black women don't mature like other women, right?
Oh my God.
Woman, you a Latino woman. She's 25. That woman's lived the life of a grandmother.
Women like grandmothers, they was getting married at 15, 16, 17. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, in the 70s and the 60s, the women were getting married young.
Yeah, my grandmother said.
You talking about other races of women?
No, I'm talking about black women.
That was in our old. That was way back in the
30s. You talking about even the ones that was even the baby boomers. They was getting married around like 19, 20.
My parents were baby boomers, right? They got married at the age of 19. My mother said, I had enough. I graduated high school. A couple years after high school, my father and mother was like, yo, it's time to do this shit, They weren't going to wait till they're 50 years old to get married.
Okay, did I say, did I not say that men are not trying to marry these days? Men aren't trying to be monogamous and marry. Women in America.
Women ain't trying to keep themselves up. They're not trying to keep themselves marriage material.
Talking on top of me. You're not letting me.
Women are marriage material.
Okay, well there we go. Now we on the same page that men aren't trying to marry because you say we're not marriage material. And why is that?
Not your though. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, think about it like this. Think of a 20-year-old man in this generation trying to sift out who somebody to marry in his age bracket, in the dating world, and a lot of women that he's probably courting, right? Might be listening to, Megan Thee Stallion, with that mindset,
Okay,
who would want a wife, if I was 20, who would want a wife that listen to some Sexy Red, you know what I mean?
Okay, so wait a minute, hold on. Again, back to the age bracket. Your wife is in her 20s. Now, how old are you?
No, I'm not talking about me.
I'm down with that shit. A young boy down with the king and Megan Steen.
He's not going to marry that. He's going. That's the problem. The young boy will just play along with that. They'll do all the let them party, and that's what's been going on with Generation X, right? They did party, and that's what a lot of there's some truth to that. A lot of these I want to say men-and-fear guys, there's some truth to that. A lot of them party with the the drug dealers and this and that, and then when they get about 28 or 29, I'm gonna be real. A lot of them, not all, but and it's like, okay, I'm tired. I'm ready to get married. And then, the college guys like, wait a minute, when, your type was looking down on me when I was in my 20s, and you was partying with all the street guys. And now after you done partying with the street guys, you ready for me?
Okay, I'm quite not following this conversation, because again, the age bracket. If this young lady is in her 20s and the male is in his 20s, they pretty much on equal playing field. Both of them is into rap and head banging and all that stuff you want to call it, all right? But if that woman is in her 20s and that's an older man, probably in his mid 30s or older, he's going to require of this young this young girl to behave like a woman. Then he gonna bitch when, excuse me, he's gonna complain when she don't behave like a woman. That's not her age, in her age bracket. When she's not behaving like an older woman, this is the issue, by the way, Elvis. They mess with little girls and then they complain. Hold on, sir. Then they complain that these little girls who listen to rap and like to shake booty, the shit we all do, dumb stuff when we're young. You complain that they're not marriage material because they like to listen and club and whatever. They're young. Leave the young girls alone and get somebody on your age bracket.
Yo, I had a similar situation like that, bro. Yeah, I was in my, I was dating a 20-some-year-old while I was in my late 20s. I made that rule a few years ago. I can't date anybody the same age as my little sister. I'm like 4 years older than my little sister. And some girls took offense to that. I'm like, no, because I know what I'm expecting of you. You just haven't matured to that level. Right. So, and it happened. I had a relationship where she was still on a TikTok, not even just on TikTok, but just on social media and shit, doing a bunch of shit on there. And I didn't like it. And I felt like, I need to find somebody my own age. So I went and got a woman who was my age. I'm a year older than her. But we were just more compatible. I use that word soulmate and shit, but it was something I've never had before, because at this level, we both know what we want. We both at the same space in our lives, and we got married and we had a kid. So for me, I think having somebody on your same wavelength, at least in your thinking, is better than anything else. But some of these guys want younger girls.
I believe
their
that
bodies
too.
are better, but their attitude is worse. That's just
but I think she's she's trying to make a straw man argument. Most people, men in their 30s, they're not trying to go after no 21-year-old, 22-year-olds. That's an accident waiting to happen.
That's what they think. Well, we're just sitting around waiting, trying to get with young girls and whatnot. And also, remember when I was in my 20s, I used to date women in their 40s.
You got a young wife. I'm sure you got her because you feel like she was younger, and maybe prettier than people
not
in your
that.
age
Just like she'd
bracket.
have to be at the right place at the right time. And I was like, hey, look, I'm talking about when I was in my 20s. I used to date all the women I used to date used to be older. So
Stop. Wait a minute. Stop it. If you were single college age, you wouldn't be looking for the woman, 55-year-old woman. You'll be trying to date younger too.
45-year-old woman. I don't want a 45-year-old woman either, man. So
whatever comes out of that, God forbid in the future, college just has to accept it, right?
I'm not saying talk about, but I'm saying a 55-year-old man, he's probably gonna be trying.
That's what I'm saying. But there are dangers that comes with it.
He's probably gonna be trying to. If he's single, he's probably gonna try to roll his dice to somebody maybe 15 years younger. Come on now.
That's what I'm saying. She might want to roll her dice with somebody around her same age group later on in life. And Colin might have a problem with that. That's what I'm saying.
That's because you guys don't know how to get real women and whatnot. My woman's not no damn whore. The only person she's
okay. I'm just telling. Be prepared for it. It might happen.
Like Colin said, like a lot of younger men and younger, what I'm saying, like in 20, sometimes they be trying to get women that's older than them, right? You know what I mean?
That is very much true, and that's why you hear me. I have young boys come on to me. That's why you hear me.
Oh Lord!
And you reject them, right? Because you know they're going to be no good for you in the future.
You messing up their minds, and that's wrong too.
It's not that they're no good; they just not mature. And I want to make
Chantel. You're immature yourself. You should get with a young.
Why you say that, Carla? Why you say she's
immature? I'm not immature.
The way she talks to her, she sounds immature.
Oh, okay.
Anyways,
you sound very immature.
Anyways, I'm not gonna get with that young man and expect. This is a lot of. Oh, by the way, Elvis, this is a lot of women issues in Black America too. Our women. A lot of even the famous women and non-famous Black American women, they're getting with young boys. I don't know why. I think it's like they like the idea of being able to control them, but they're also getting with young boys and expecting.
And the bottom line is,
let her finish, Carla.
All I know is Black women look like a hot mess. Black women in America are a hot mess.
Can I make my point? They're getting with younger boys to have a little bit more control over it, because a younger person, you can kind of run circles around them. You already.
I think it's more sexual than just control, right?
Probably so, but the point is they expecting these young boys to behave like men. That is, you guys gotta have people on your own age bracket before you make the complaint of this.
All I know is that has nothing to do with the situation at hand right here, right now, in Black America right now. I'm looking at other races of people right here. You go to any soccer game, right? Any field game and whatnot. What you see out there, you see young couples, everything, the mother, everything, young little white lady, whatnot. She got a little blonde, blue-eyed kids running around whatnot, and she got a husband and whatnot. He's out there, whatever, the kids and whatnot. And what do you see with the black woman? She's pushing a carriage and whatnot. She's single, she's struggling. And the bottom line, even when they do commercials nowadays, they always show the black woman as a single mother. And the bottom line, huh?
I say, oh God, come on, man.
It's the truth, though.
Well, that make look bad, though. That doesn't make us look bad because
that's what black women wanted. They want to explore options and whatnot.
We want our children's father in our life. So who does that?
You don't want to be in a
relationship black men as abandoning their family.
No.
When I used to go to when I was in college, let me tell you this right here, because you seem to be trading my words, Carla. You don't let me talk. You trade my words. You don't do that to Big Black or whatever his Big Jackass, whatever.
Chantel, let's be respectful, man.
I'm just joking. Let me say this right here, though. When I was in school,
she was calling me Black Dot last episode.
I'm just joking. When I was in school,
you better get it back, Big Black. Don't let him deal with that shit.
Let her finish, Carla. Let her finish.
I was in school, right? When I used to go to college, we was doing a class. It was a lot of white people, right? And they were talking about something about Africa, actually, something that happened because for some reason they're obsessed with Africa when it comes to college, college lectures and stuff like that. I don't know why they're so obsessed with Africa. So, anyways, they were talking about Africa, or whatever, and I think it had something to do with the ladies being kidnapped or something like that. It was years ago, but the young white males in the class, they wanted to know, their whole focus was, where are the men of these communities? Where are the men?
White people put that propaganda out there like that men are no good. White men got it out there and that they're gonna be your white savior and whatnot. You just keep buying that shit. You know?
But I'm saying seeing a single black woman doesn't make us look bad. We struggling to take
No. Everyone, the world's starting to see. The world's starting to see.
Makes the males.
You guys want to have 4 and 5 babies out of wedlock or whatnot, and you already know that because we live in
it makes the males.
The black male is going to take.
Why would you be with a woman who already got 2 babies?
She's talking about how the white men run a game.
Why would you be with a woman who already have 2 babies with 2 different men?
Well, the bottom line, hold on. Why do women go out with a friggin' man knowing that he got like 5 kids around town and whatnot? And I would like that.
I would. Well, I love children, so I take all of them as my own. But you know,
like I said, man, that hood
don't complain about if you're gonna get with a woman who already got 2 children for 2 different men, and you impregnate her and then complain and try to criticize. No,
the bottom line is, as you guys bought this propaganda, when you see the mess in a black woman, it's all responsibility. It's both black men and women, but women could keep their legs closed. You know,
Chantel, this is a personal question, right?
Jonathan wanted the link drop.
Yeah, this is a personal question. You can choose to answer or not. Have you ever had marriage proposed to you before?
Oh yes.
No.
Okay.
What? Why? I've been married before.
Oh, you've been married before? Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Why you think I haven't been married, Carla?
I don't know, man. You know, I was like, did the guy commit suicide?
No.
Oh my gosh.
I was married before. Almost. We was together for 2 years. We was
2 years? That long?
No, we was together for 3 years, married for 2 years.
Imagine that. 3 years with
but they had some time in between there because of a situation. I can't go into detail.
Where's he right now? Is he in Costa Rica?
Situation.
You should have did him wrong. You should have did him wrong.
I did him wrong?
Yeah.
Is that Jonathan?
No, I didn't do him wrong.
Oh yeah, I could tell.
Oh man.
Somebody gets it in the chat.
You went to prison. Oh man. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything because that's your life.
Right. You dog, you had a, you know what I'm saying?
Because if you went to prison, maybe for doing something that you didn't know about, or maybe you knew about it, but you condoned it.
She knew about it. She knew about it. And then
that's not great judgment on your end.
Yeah, but not all black men are wrong. You know.
I ain't never said I was perfect. I'm not. Who don't make mistakes?
Oh man.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you make mistakes, you got children involved. You know, there's other.
I ain't had no kid with him. No, we didn't have a kid together.
That's that thug loving. That's that thug loving.
Thug loving. Hey, Chantel, let me ask you a question, Chantel. What do you think about the high number of black women getting pregnant, working as prison guards and stuff like that?
Carla, come on, man.
I played the videos. I want to know her
I mean,
opinion.
they shouldn't even allow that. Not women working in men prison, man. Come on, that's so dumb.
And women are like, oh, all the good men are locked up. They're all locked up one night,
Hey, Maya Moore got herself one, and they're happily married.
Who?
You know who Maya Moore is, right? The basketball player. She retired from basketball at the top of her career to free this guy from jail who was in jail for some petty shit. They got married, they got kids, they have a family. So sometimes it work out.
Like I said, man. Like I said, the bottom line, if left to our own desires, our community is doomed, man. Like
No, it's not.
like what you call it, Hustle Smart says, we are just doomed, man. The hustle.
Hustle Smart is your philosopher now.
No, but I'm saying, but he's right. When you said that, man, that's just brought that
We're
up.
not doomed, Kyla. It just takes one man at a time to be a man. You know, propose marriage, start every relationship on the foundation of marriage, and I think you have a high rate of success. Get married, have kids.
Hold up, when you have women talking about
I agree with
somebody in their 20s that's still a baby, when look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I worked in nightclubs and whatnot. I used to do VIP and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I like this white women and whatnot. They're out of all the groups of people that be out clubbing, women clubbing whatnot. White women tend to have the lowest medium age. You know.
I mean, Kyla, you.
The black women are the old. They be like in their 40s and 50s. They're still trying to wear high heels, skirts, and stuff like
That's
that.
because that's because men their age don't want them, right? Or they're rejecting them because they're older.
Yeah, so I don't know what they're trying to do, but the white girls.
But why should it be that way though? Why can't you, like a Kyla, find a woman who's 42, maybe you're in your 50s, but she's like 10 years younger than you?
Hold up. The bottom line is this: no, I'm sorry, I don't do charity work, man. You know.
Oh, so that's charity. Finding somebody your own age is charity.
There's no such thing my own age. It's like saying that's like you telling me find somebody your own gender and whatnot. What the hell is that got to do with
having age and gender are completely different, Colin. That's not the same thing. I mean, if you don't want to date somebody your own age, date somebody 10 years younger. You could be 54, she's 42. That's fine.
I'm a man. I could date with whoever wanted to date. I'm a man. I could do that. You know.
Falco, you ever get divorced? You at 55, you gonna be main one at the little 30-year-old clubs with your wallet. You know what I'm saying? Trying to buy a woman, man. Come on. Now.
No, that's not Zango. I'm not Zango. I'm Elvis.
Elvis. Yeah, Elvis.
I want Zango to come on tonight because he was talking crazy on the other platform. Nah, bro, I prefer older women actually. When I was younger, I dated most girls I dated was like a couple years older than me.
When I was about 20, I used to date women in their 40s, but now I
don't like younger women really.
You're attracted to, you know?
Because I'm different. I'm an old soul. And these girls don't like me. They think I'm too rigid.
To me, it's not about looks, right? When you're with an older female and whatnot, she has miles on her. Really,
I mean, you think about my Kyla. Come on, bro. You think about the most petty things. Miles on her.
That's not petty. Big Mike, is that petty?
Women
tell you that you ran through by 100 dudes and whatnot.
Sir, I'm in my 40s, and
you had 100 dudes. I mean, what's your body count, Chantel?
Sir, they have young girls, way younger than me. They have been through way more men sexually.
Chantel,
trust me, sir.
What's your weight?
So age does not always equate to body counts, right? That's the point that she's making, and you're making the opposite point.
What's your weight? Are you a size 9, 16? What's your size?
What does that even mean, Kyla? Come on, man! Don't do that on the platform. Don't be derogatory on the platform, bro.
Why would I? What size? You talking about my body size?
Yeah.
Oh no! I'm not gonna answer that.
Are you a big girl, small girl, what?
Why does that matter, though?
It does matter.
What's your size?
It does matter. Well,
what's your size?
A lot of weight when
no, baby, I ain't talking about that. Since my body weight matters to you, I'm gonna ask you what matters to me. What is your size?
Oh God, let's not degrade this conversation to that bullshit.
Is it 5 or 4 inches?
Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Nobody wants that.
Wait a minute, Elvis. You tell me like
I'm 6 foot and I got a 36-inch waist. I'm the perfect man.
No, what? I have nothing else to say. I don't think a woman's weight should matter.
Yes, it does.
Oh, Chantel, I disagree. I think it does matter.
Yeah. Oh well, I do know big girls try harder.
It does. I mean, attractiveness to some men are in the physique. Other men, their attraction is in the personality, but it matters. I mean, some women don't like shorter men. I'm on the shorter side myself, and some women reject me. They say, "Oh, you're decent looking, but you're too short." Some women like a man who's in shape. Oh, you're too fat. It matters. Shit.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
check this out. In January, let me tell you something like that. Before I got sick, went to the hospital, I was way at over 300 pounds. Now,
Carla, why you highlight that comment, bro? That heated Liberia will make you sweat out some of that fat, bro. You'll lose some of that weight real quick.
Weight in Liberia, I admit that I lost a lot of weight.
You was over 300 pounds, and you asked me.
But now I'm down to 203. I will be at hopefully my goal is to be at 180. That's the weight I weighed when I entered high school. My high school year.
But sir, you were overweight, but you have the nerves.
Well, I'm in perfect shape. I got six pack of abs and whatnot. You want me to take my shirt off?
No,
stop it, Carla. Stop it.
You asking
the bottom line, I lost a lot of weight. I like this. Look, the bottom line is this. Look, I didn't like the way I looked and whatnot, and I just basically say, so I'm gonna do something about this. I'm sick of being fat and whatnot. I ain't trying to make excuses. Whatnot. I got there and did what I had to do and whatnot. So I tell women, be like, no, how that's a lot of black women are. They think they could be as big as a house when I talk about why is weight mattering when it does matter.
Hey, Carla, did your woman talk to you about your weight?
Yeah, she make little comments and whatnot, but she loved me, but she didn't make comments. Whatnot.
No, I think that's something that we as men and women have to do. If you're comfortable with your partner weight, you got to tell them, look, let's try to lose some of this weight. Get on a diet. I've done that to my exes before, and some of them hated it, and some of them have respected me for it. Shit.
I showed her a couple months ago my new physique. When she was like, "Whoa!" But she don't really care. I said, "Aren't you?"
She haven't been seeing your physique in a couple months.
No, I'm talking about really. Even when I left Liberia, I'm real skinny right now. And so I sent her a picture, right, of me and my physique, and just in a tank top. She's like, "Oh my god!" And so I said, "You gonna show it to everybody?" She goes, "What for? I don't care." And I'm like, "Damn, man! I want you to be like." Wow.
If you want you to be proud of you want her to be proud of you, you lost all that weight, huh?
Yeah, I want her to be proud, but she don't care.
But what's your secret, Carla? What's your secret?
I can't tell you that.
What is it? You what? Ozempic?
Huh?
Ozempic?
Like that, not Ozempic, something else, something else.
Something else. I mean, tell us, man. There might be some people who are obese who might want that.
Somebody goes taking this stuff and whatnot, and then they die or whatever like that, and I'm gonna get sued.
So is that dangerous? And you're taking it? Come on, man.
No, I was prescribed by a doctor.
Okay.
And
okay, bro.
Then
somebody in the chat said crack. I don't think it's crack though. Those doctors prescribe you crack though to lose weight.
It took off so much weight off me when I got sick.
Yeah, that shit happen. Losing a lot of weight rapidly gets you sick.
I have a question. So you guys wouldn't date a woman that's very beautiful but overweight?
Nope.
Man, I regret it right now. There's a girl that I went to school with called Brishana. Oh man, she's fine, but yeah, her body just wasn't there. But she's so fine in the face. And she lost all that weight, and now she's real bad. But that was way back in the day when I was single. But
there's this TV show that came out in the late 80s, early 90s called Babes. You remember that?
Nah.
It was about I know Johnson. I would date her. Of course he would. John don't date anything, man.
I mean, there's some men who like plus size women, and other men.
Big girls try harder, But anyway, check this out.
Excuse me, hold on. Big girls try harder.
He bogus.
Chantel took that personally. Don't say that.
I'm not big.
Big girls try harder. They do, man. They're big. Ain't nothing like a big woman, man. She'll love you. Like my boy Lo, I should train martial arts with, right? Anyway, he was like, "Yo, you gotta meet my new girl and whatnot, right?" So this was back in what year was 2005, whatever. All of a sudden, we said, "Yeah," and she was gonna pick us up and drop us off at the club. She does everything, cook for me or anything. Something I'm thinking I'm gonna see a Beyonce, and then all of a sudden a big girl comes out. He was like, "Yeah, but she, that's a good one." I said, "Yeah." I was like sitting there, like he saw my front of my face. I was like, "Okay."
Stay away from women who don't care about your weight. Because they don't care about your lifespan.
I would agree.
I'll say no, but no. What I'm saying is, Isabella just like because I even though I was big, I never looked like it. I always looked like I was put together. I didn't look. If you looked at me right, I look big, but I wasn't
You
like
big, bro. I mean, if you walk up a flight of stairs and you're breathing like a goat, you're big. So
yeah.
just
But now,
looking a
yeah, like
certain
I
way.
said, the bottom line is, like I said, all that stuff gone now. Man, now I can walk. Everything, I got energy, everything like that. You know, losing 110 pounds is like does all the trick. You know, so but like I said, I got so much weight. I want to get to the weight I was in high school. I get down to 180, I will be
So
happy.
Chantel, not that it matters, right? But what's more important to you for a guy? There's three things, right? The weight, the height, or finances.
Trust me, women care about
What
your
are the
weight. Trust me,
what are
women
three
care about
things
your
that
weight.
you were? I just want to know from her perspective.
Okay, but I'm gonna say this real quick. I have a son. He's 21. So as he was growing up, my main thing was for him to, because his dad physique is like, whoo, that man. He's 10 years older than me, and that man body stayed the same. He never gained weight, never
What
gained.
about your weight?
And he muscle bound.
He in jail.
So
jail, so
listen, no, he's not in jail. So
I asked her
anyway,
a question. She's gonna answer. I want to hear
yeah,
her answer.
but I got on my son a lot. I always made sure, I always reminded him, hey, don't gain weight. I don't like it for a young person. So yeah, I am big on staying in shape and doing what you like. You say, if the woman don't care about your weight, she doesn't care about you like that. Anyways, what three things are most important to me?
Yeah, I was asking between the weight, the height, or the finances.
Well, I've dated all kind of guys. I've dated fat guys, skinny guys. I don't like skinny though. I can't lie. I don't like skinny.
You want to break them. You don't want to break them.
I'd rather have big than skinny. No skinny. So the height, I'm sorry. I just can't do. I'm 5'6". I can't do a short man. I just can't. The money is not the most important thing, because to me, long as you're taking care of yourself as a man, don't ask me to take care of you, period, because I'm not into that. My son will tell you that. As a man, I believe in you taking care of yourself, period. So the money is not important. Between the height and the body weight wouldn't be that important, because we can work out together. So the height, that would have to be like a no.
So and that's the thing. For most women, it's the height. Women like height.
Yeah. You can lose weight, you can get money.
Can't get taller. And some of us are stuck in that. Some of us are stuck in that. But I thought somebody was just right for me, shit.
Yeah.
Because girls used to tell me, "Oh, you're cute, but yeah, you're kind of short." I'm like, "Oh shit."
I don't want to ask how short you are. I'm not gonna ask that.
No, I'm pretty short. I'm like 5'8". I'm not tall.
You're 5'8". Well, it's taller than me.
Well, yeah, but you probably, girls like you, they want a guy who's 6 feet tall. They'll tell you, no, anybody below 6 feet, I can't talk to.
No,
Like,
my
what
son
the
is
fuck?
like 6 feet. I have to always be looking up at him like a giant. No, I rather somebody that's a little bit, right, 5'8", 5.
We all got that. We all got that challenge, bro. Some people got everything. They got the height, they got the body, they got everything. So, shit.
Well,
it's like that.
if I had all the money in the world, I think the only thing I would do is get a breast lift, because I breastfed and my titties don't sag all the way to my stomach or nothing. But
way too much.
I would get a breast lift.
Tyler says way too much.
Other than that, I think I look good for my age even. So
you gotta show us the evidence, Chantel. You gotta take a video of yourself.
Somebody says 6 feet is short. For some women, that's probably true. They want a guy that's 6'5", 6'4", shit. I can't. Oh, here comes Zango. Zango, come on the panel. I got to talk to you. Come on the panel, Zango. Kyla, please post the link.
Zango ain't coming on.
You know what I told him on the other platform. That's some bullshit. But yeah, bro. I mean, I don't know if it's.
I know.
What about you, Kyla? What's most important to you? A woman's weight, her height, or
her body?
Her body is the most important.
I was working in a club one night, right? And this big girl, comes with me. She was like light skinned one night. She goes, "Don't I look like Beyonce?" I go, "No." What do you mean by that? I said, "No." I said, "You look absolutely nothing like Beyonce." But I'm light skinned. See my color, man? I said, "Yeah, but you're like 3 Beyonces in one."
Okay.
She was mad.
And you was big too. I'm sure you're probably big back then.
When I worked at a club years ago, this was back in 15 years ago, I was slim, a little slim. And then also one night, man, this big girl was scoping me out all night. And also next thing you know, I feel a big smack and grab on my ass. Also she ran out the club. Yo, I did it, and went high five the female her friend. I got molested by a big girl. I was like, I almost felt violated, man. And
Had it been somebody skinnier, you probably would have felt,
of course. When a skinny girl comes up and would grab my ass, I'm like, oh man, I'll be bragging about it. Yo, that girl grabbed my ass. We coming out. Because they always sexually harass the security,
I want women to hear this because being overweight puts you at a big disadvantage.
But the bottom line is, man, I was wild out there, bro. I was wild.
I disagree. I disagree.
You disagree? Okay, go ahead, Chantel.
Too many. I mean, I be saying out and about too many. It's not good to be overweight though. It's just not a healthy thing. But I see a lot of very, very beautiful overweight women, and you can help her lose weight. When I'm out and about every day, you can help.
Look. Bottom line is this: there's beautiful, but that don't mean they're sexy and hot. I like.
They do be sexy to me. I'm a woman, and I think they'd be gorgeous and sexy and beautiful.
Because you're a woman,
They're just overweight.
I had a friend of mine, right? A white friend of mine, female, right? She says, I got the perfect woman for you on that, right? So anyway, she hooked us up a date at the cheese factory, right? Blind date. It was a couple of years ago, right? And I'm thinking, right, I talked to her on the phone a lot one night. She had a nice voice one night. She was older than me. I said, oh, she must be a sexy older black woman one night. I come to the door, man. I'm like, why is my grandmother at the fucking door? When big woman. I was like, yeah, that was the longest date in my damn life, man. I paid for it too.
You had a night to treat an older woman special, sir.
Yeah, I was mad. I was freaking fuming. I was sitting there the whole time, like, what the fuck? I said, what's one afternoon? Who cares? What's one evening?
So you are attracted by voice too, then, Carla, because her voice attracted you, right?
Yeah, because what happened was, through our mutual friend, I gave her my novel, right? And she said she read my novel. She said, oh, man, you're such a good writer, good author. And I was like, whoa, this could be the one and whatnot.
Yeah, she sounds good on the phone.
This could be the one because she read my book, everything like that. I got on that date, I was like, oh. And she's still mad about that to this day when I don't think he likes me because I did a couple of events, right? Senior events and whatnot. And she's like the head of the senior, what they call senior services, whatever. And I did a couple of events for her organization and everything like that.
Carla, somebody wants to know is Chantel's voice is attractive.
Her voice? No. No.
We don't entertain that person. Is that a female or male? We don't entertain.
No. Anytime if somebody lives in the UK is angry and whatnot, he just take him and Zongo and Mike O.
Zongo, you got to join the chat. The link
they have it out for Black America, I'm like this. Every show always ends up into Black America versus Nigeria. How is that?
No, nobody even said anything. You're taking it there now, Carla. I'm just saying. Because I asked that question as a legitimate question because there's some women who, when you talk to them, their voice is attractive, and you think.
No, but hold on. Let me
imagine how they look in your head.
Let me say this, right? Many African American women have the notion that African men love big women. Is that true, Elvis?
I mean, they think black men love big women. You ever seen that show, My 600-Pound Life?
No.
Where the guy came to see the girl who's 600 pounds, the black guy, and everybody assumed he was black, and he was actually black. Came out there in the black forces and came in, and for sure, it seems like that's a stereotype that might be, there might be some truth to it. African men, I think.
I never met a thirsty guy. This guy's supposed to be married. This guy's thirsty as shit.
About continental African men. Don't shift it to black men. You talk about the continental African men. Do they like?
Yeah, continental African men. I'm not sure. For me, knowing what I know now, I would say I used to like thick girls, real big booty African girls. That was really what I dated. But now my wife is, she has a little booty, but she don't have, the ones that I was used to back in the day. But I think the reason I changed is because I know there's that thin line from being thick to being fat. And once you get fat, most African women that I deal with, they don't like to work out. I hate to say it with my African sisters, but they're lazy. They don't see the need to really go to the gym and work out.
Eating that fufu. I told them one time that fufu shit.
Eating all that African food, that oil. I tell my wife, I'm like, I want you to live long.
Eat fufu and all that stuff for breakfast. Well, no, I can't do that.
And that shit is unhealthy. They said, well, that's my culture. I was like, no, we don't even hear about cholesterol in Africa until we come to this country and they tell us how bad our diet is. We eat a lot of oil. We eat a lot of starch. It's not good for us. You be thick. But once you hit 40, you got to stop eating salt. You know, your doctors tell you, my dad, he got gout and shit like that, all that red meat. So I'm like, no, I learned all this shit because I grew up in this country. I'm not going to keep eating that shit. And by the time I'm 40 and 50, I can't really eat it anymore, or else I'm going to die.
Well, I want to
So
ask a
that's what
question.
happens.
I want to get back to the question about last night's show, and I thought about something today. Tell me what the panel thinks about this. Right? I said, look, let's say I'm the judge. I'm gonna play. I'm a judge, right? And if somebody like Ben Youssef brings a case about reparations for his ancestor, you know, California is only you got to prove that your ancestor was living in California. That discredits 99% of black people in California because they weren't slaves. You know, but anyway. You know what the defense for the state could say? He could say, "Okay, let's watch you. Can you prove that your ancestors were slaves?" Yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah, but we proved that Dane Calloway was right. That slavery never happened, and that you guys were already here. You know, and you guys worked for a wage. What was the wages? Well, basically, you got food, you got grains, you got you was able to plant crops, everything, feed yourself, and you lived on land for free. So that was your pay for the labor you did, you know. Then they would say something like, you know, if you do prove that slavery existed, right? How do we know your ancestors were slavery? There was free blacks there. And what about the lazy blacks? What about the black people who didn't work? When not, you know, the runaways, the recaptures, and the people that didn't want to work, the unproductive black people. When how do we know your ancestors weren't there? So the bottom line is the judge will say, you know something? This is Judge Collar, be like, you know something? I can't prove beyond reasonable doubt that every black person is descendant of somebody who was a tortured slave. Boom, won't case dismissed.
No, but I think those who can legitimately prove
how can they
that
do that?
their ancestors, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It'll be few of them who can prove by records and can legitimately prove that their ancestors were enslaved and were, you know, worked
for
a certain amount of years. Then they can try to quantify it, but a lot of people probably can't prove that far back into slavery.
Especially the ones that go like family reunions all the time, man. Yeah, you can prove that, you know.
Is that Zongo or is it Jonathan who just joined?
A lot of those, especially family unions,
okay,
a lot of older people, man.
Zongo, you cammed up?
Big Black, let me ask you a question. How do you prove that even at a family reunion, you know, not everybody was on the field? Some people were free, some people were.
Who cammed up? I see somebody cammed up. That Jonathan?
That's Zongo. It's Zongo. You got to freaking unmute yourself, bro.
There's two people on here, though. I can't see because you got the chat up. You got to put the chat
Mandinka.
Oh, Mandinka.
Can you hear me?
Okay, there's somebody else.
I can hear you now. I heard you were talking smack, man.
What you mean I was talking smack?
Come on, man. Zongo, I'm gonna get you,
You
man.
was talking smack on fucking Aphrodite's platform, and we got into it because I don't like that shit.
Platform. Oh Lord, man, you gonna get it, Zongo?
What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? I'm all in for the smoke. What's up?
All right, man, you're gonna get it tonight, bro. Yeah, don't worry about it. You ain't
get it. But the thing is, I mean, it's just a show, right? And everybody came on that platform to express their own individual opinions. I mean, I get it. Elvis, you came on that platform.
You were stoking. You went straight to African Americans to attack him, and I told you that shit wasn't
cool.
Don't do that.
But I said FBA. Okay, why are you trying to like correlate FBA with African Americans?
Man, don't do that. There's a difference between FBAs and African Americans. You know, I know. Okay, Zongo.
Oh my goodness,
some grace right there.
Man, I was just drawing a correlation. I mean, generally, like FBA, are kind of people they like to whine without, you know, attending to the real facts.
What do you think of what I just said, right? What if
you know Chantel is FBA, right? She comes from that lineage, or ADOS.
I know Chantel is FBA.
And we like Chantel, so why go on the platform and talk shit about people like that, bro?
No, I'm not FBA.
Well, you're ADOS, right? You claim ADOS rather than FBA.
But FBA and ADOS is not together like that. Tariq is on one. That man. Listen, that man history is passport bros. That man hates the black woman womb that birthed the nation of black people. He is a self-hater. He is not somebody I would even think about following or I ain't gonna say follow, but agree with. And no, I'm not down with none of that stuff he do. No, FBA and ADOS are not the same.
Dane Calloway was right. That's even worse because that means they got to get back the land, not just reparations.
Oh, so in other words, you think of some court's going to just say, you know something, we got to go to Europe.
Ain't no court going to say that. You just said it.
No, I'm saying when they bring this up to court, when you're gonna say, you guys are gonna say you're already here.
That's right, Marie. Y'all know, huh?
Oh, you guys say you're over here, and then they're gonna say, okay, I thought you guys said you were dragged over here and enslaved, but against your will. You know how you guys weren't just working for us voluntarily. You know, because you're already here. We didn't bring you here. Y'all already here.
No Black Indians are not going to say that. Black Indians going to say, "Well, we was
That would be worse for America because they got to get everything up.
They're going to get pro-black and get that reparations check."
Carla, take this comment down. We got to see who's on the platform.
Oh, is that Dave? Is that Dave, the fake Liberian wannabe African American?
No.
Carla,
oh damn, we got Dollar Bill in here too. See, we can't even see.
I'm just listening, man.
Oh,
what you guys doing? What's up? What's up, Carla?
What's up, brother?
I didn't want to say nothing because my favorite girl Chantel is here, so I wanted to be.
Hey, you gotta be old enough for Chantel Dollar Bill. I hope you're old enough. She don't like.
I got a woman. I can't take on
girl.
Chantel.
But Carla, what's going to happen is all those people that claim the Indians, if they really gave reparations, they'll drop that flag in a heartbeat to take those checks. And then
the bottom line, it's gonna be interesting, right? You're gonna walk up there and be like, "I'm Native American Cherokee." Okay, you don't get reparations. Oh no, I'm not. You know, did I say that? You know.
But what if they give y'all reparations like they did the Indians? They give you a plot of land. You can have your own little casino. You can have your clubs, but you're not allowed to come out of your reservation. Would that be fine?
Like that, but last night, I was thinking about Ben Yusuf. I was talking to my sister about that. She was cracking up. She goes, "This nigga just said, I don't want to hear the goddamn. Give me my goddamn."
Let's say this right quick, and I'm gonna drop off.
She's always running. As soon as I come on, she starts running.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Man. Yeah, she can't. She can't deal with your presence, bro.
I know. I don't know why.
Chantel,
what did I?
There's too much tension. There's too much tension, bro.
Nothing. I just was gonna let the fellas talk, but let me say this.
Chantel is
let her talk, bro. Let her speak. She wants to say something. Let her speak.
She's a proud FBA.
I don't think y'all saw the video. There's a YouTube video out of Tariq going to the reparations when they held the reparations with the the officials or whatever.
California.
In California. He went down there, and those brothers and sisters there ran him up out of there. They was ready to.
Those are lesbian chicks from Black.
No, they were not lesbians. Because everybody is aware of who Tariq are. Not everybody, but a lot of us, we know that man is on one. That man is just, he do things to me.
Let me ask you a question, Chantel. Do you really think Black people are going to get a reparations check?
Anything is possible. I mean, our people got
no.
Right? From slavery.
Check this out. The sun going out tomorrow is possible, but that's, it's not likely to happen, right?
But our people never thought they would be.
Ask for land. Ask for land over money.
But did you know what happened, Kyla? What happened? Yeah. Like it passed both the House and the Senate, right?
No, they didn't go to the committee. They didn't go to the House or the floor, And it was only basically the stipping point was they spent all the time. You know what, they could have got something passed if they weren't basically stipulating that this will only go for so-called ADOS FBA people, and they had to word it like you had to prove that you were in California.
But Carla, the question I have for FBAs is that they build America, but it came to my realization that even like the slavery never even took place in certain states, like Washington State, for instance, right? So they can't even argue against.
There are Black people that moved to Washington State from the South, right, Zongo?
Yeah, but slavery never took place over there, so they can't get
Zongo. It wasn't part of the United States.
It's a federal government that's part of the federal territory of this country.
It wasn't part of the United States. Zongo. Damn, I keep telling you, need an education, bro. Seriously.
Oh man,
Zongo, you disappointed me today, bro.
But Washington State, I don't pay no reparation.
Zongo. No, it's a federal. It's going to be a federal thing.
I get what you said. But I mean, but what is
California shit was bullshit.
Zongo.
Yeah,
go ahead. Something to you. First of all, you have to realize that there was Lewis and Clark and another man named York, who was a Black man, right? So you have to know about the expedition, right? You know all about that, don't you? Did you know that?
Go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk.
I don't want you to say ignorant things. That's why your uncle is here to educate you.
Oh my
Okay?
God! There we go. There we go again. There we
Yeah,
go again.
because when you don't know
Double
the
dollar
There we
reference,
dollar
go.
bill is here, bro.
I have
There
to
we,
educate you. You
there we
keep
go again with the
advocating
bubble.
education, and the first thing you need to know is history, so you can
Yeah.
make. So don't go out and just talk about Seattle and California, okay? Because those places out west weren't part into the Western expansion of the United States. But once they became part of the United States, they inherit the problems of the United States because they become part of the United States,
Oh my
right?
God! No, man.
Right.
Okay.
But wait. But the
That's
approach that
right.
California state is taking is that they want to address reparation issues just within the territorial boundaries of those states.
Yeah, but that had nothing to do with slavery. That
No,
had
Bullshit they be
that
telling
had
you.
to do with people who lived in San Francisco and other parts of California.
well,
Okay, who are
I
pushed,
mean,
who are
Let
just
him
like
talk,
in
brother.
Seattle, because you don't know the
Yeah,
history
their
of
lands
Seattle.
were taken
I
from
know.
them.
Yes, their lands were taken from them. They were exploited. You didn't see the film. I want you to watch
I
the
mean,
film
I'm talking
sometime.
about
The
reparation,
last
man.
black
Isn't
man in San
reparation
Francisco.
about slavery?
No,
Reparation.
reparation
No,
is
there are
called
different there are different kinds of
nigga.
reparations,
Wait,
right?
wait, wait, wait.
The
But
word
what?
reparation means
Wait, 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 wait,
repair.
wait, wait. When,
Repair.
wait, when FBA says they're
I don't
asking
think you
for
stand by
Yeah,
no.
that's
wait,
broader reparations, but there are more local reparations that California was trying to do. That's the
so
point.
Exactly.
so which one is FBA really like seeking for then?
Slavery. There's reparation for slavery. There's
If they were in
reparation for people
Oh, so
taking your
California,
land, and
if
so
so
they
so
were
on.
the
in California, they were seeking
so the one in
remedies.
the one
If
in
they were in
California. Wait, wait, wait,
California,
wait,
they
wait,
were
wait. Let me
seeking.
finish.
Just
Stop.
listen.
Wait, wait.
You can't talk
You
and
got, yeah,
learn.
you got to listen because you
Let
don't.
me seek
Obviously,
for
you're not learning.
clarification. Let me seek for clarification. So the one in California, they wanted to seek for more like a local reparation. It has
It's
nothing
two
to do
of
with
them in
slavery.
California. One's
Exactly.
like property lost recently.
I
Got
mean,
to
see, the property situation, right? In the case of Washington State, I think the state of Washington State has already passed legislation to address that issue. But it wasn't just targeting just Black Americans. It's just
How do you know?
minorities.
How do you know?
Because I know about it, man. I read about
He
it.
lives in Washington, it's his state, so I'm sure he knows about the local
I know,
politics
Excuse me.
here.
It's not just a local thing. He don't know the history of
man.
Seattle and people in
Man, I
Seattle.
know about it, man.
Man, you heard about it just like you didn't even know
Oh
about
my God.
California reparations. Just
Go,
like you
go.
came up with a whole surmise
See,
about
if you,
people
if
in
you,
Seattle not having slavery in Seattle.
if you, no,
Zunga,
that
I
was,
doubt if you
that
even
was,
know
that,
the
that, no, that,
history and politics of your own country, much
that,
less
that,
know anything.
no,
You
but that,
know
that, that wasn't
engineering.
about slavery. That wasn't about slavery. It was more of like about like the real estate industry, like in Washington State.
No,
I mean,
it's not just
wait, wait,
real estate. You
wait, wait,
see,
wait, 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 wait,
it's
Let Dollar
discriminatory.
wait.
Bill talk, Zongo. Let the man speak, bro.
It's discriminatory
That's the issue I
practices.
have with you, Elvis. Though, see,
Oh,
when
why you
someone
getting
is
on
talking,
Elvis?
you always
Oh,
want to interject. Like,
why you getting on Elvis, man?
I
You
mean, like
jealous?
you don't even know
I
who I
think
am. I'm passing
I
information, and you
excuse
want to
me,
like
Zongo.
argue. Like,
I think you want to
stop
be
it,
the
man. Stop
I
doing
think you
that.
want to be the favorable African on here.
Yeah, you gotta stop doing that. You
Nah,
know, you don't
he,
even
he
know who I
not.
am. Like,
okay,
He,
let's
the
get back to
heck?
the discussion.
Elvis, he
Enough of the
resents you.
personal. Oh, enough of the
he,
personal insults. When
he
people
not
get
Elvis,
about
bro.
personal
Call him
stuff,
out.
it doesn't do the conversation any good. I want to know
Man,
if
I might not come from the U.S., but I do know about American legal system. Like, some of you all, like, you don't even know what I do. Like, come on,
No,
stop
you
it.
don't,
We know
Zongo.
what you do, but that doesn't mean you know
Uh,
anything else other than what you do.
yeah, there you go. Go ahead and just
Just
talk about it,
because,
man.
listen, I do a certain thing, but that doesn't mean that I'm a mechanical engineer,
Yeah.
right?
There we go.
I just
Go
do
ahead.
what I
Yeah,
do.
yeah.
What I do is
Yeah.
confined to what I learned in school, but that doesn't mean that I know everything in the world. So subsequently, because you're in Seattle, does not make you a historian, okay, on what
Man.
happened to African Americans in
Spot
Seattle.
on. Spot on.
Hey, Colin, go ahead and play your video.
I
okay,
love
well,
the
I didn't have a
videos.
video to play. What were we supposed to play? I played the minstrel show and stuff like that. A minstrel show and everything like
What
that. But
happened to everybody, Carla? We can't see ourselves.
Colin, like, I'm tired of
the
y'all.
what?
What
Oh,
happened to the
hold on.
screen?
I don't know. I don't know how to operate this thing. I said, look, let's see. There we go.
Okay, there
Is
we
that
go.
good?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. That's it. Anyway, so
But
bottom line is, yeah. Can you see everything?
yeah, we're good. Zongo, what do you have against me, bro? Say it right now. Spare your guts.
I'm saying anytime I talk, just allow me to talk. Stop interjecting me. Stop it.
Oh, you don't like when people interject?
Yeah, no, like just let me finish my statement first.
Let everybody talk.
Fair
Everybody-
enough.
Yeah.
Zongo wants to be the preferable African on the show.
Oh, come on, man.
And see, for a while,
I mean, like, so Elvis, I went on Afridama's channel to talk about like other issues, right? I mean,
Nah,
Elvis,
because you were caping for the South Africans against West
but
African,
you gotta stop.
and you're West African, bro. That was some bullshit, and I call
You
you out
gotta
on that.
stop. You gotta stop. That is Afridama's channel. We are on Genesis channel. You don't come on, man. You gotta learn how to stay to like somebody's channel and promote somebody's channel.
What are you saying? I shouldn't be on Afrodamas because I'm on Carlos'
I'm
channel?
saying don't bring issues over there on Carlos' channel. Just stick
Because
to
they talk crazy about fucking Black Americans on that platform, and I don't like that shit.
But let's stick to Carla.
And you engaged in it, and I call you out on it. That's why.
Carla is the main
Chicago,
character.
what is this, man? You do that, man? You go on Afrodama's channel shitting on your fellow African Americans, man?
Man, I didn't see. I try to draw correlations between Nigerians.
Nah, it wasn't even called for. He went that route, and I called him out on it.
Come on, I mean, FBAs do whine a lot, man. Come on, they do whine a lot.
FBA thing, man.
Are you talking about African Americans, or are you talking about the group?
I use the term FBA. What are you talking about?
Why?
Because they're like whining, and ask them like
they use the term blacks.
Afrodamas of all person was trying to skirt around it, and Zongo was trying to push that shit in his mouth. I hate word pause, but he was trying to put that word in his mouth. It was just it was out of place, bro.
If you want to address that issue, you come on Afrodama's channel. But now we're on Carla's the main.
No, because you're two-faced. You're two-faced. You go on Afrodama's channel and you're one way. When you come on this platform, you're another way. And I don't like that shit.
Carla is the main character of this show. Let's stick to that. I mean, come on, man. Let's stick to that. Come on. Let's stick to Carla's show right now. The BIO.
I can't even trust you, bro. That's being two-faced.
Let's do it like this.
That's some
I
bullshit.
want to ask a question about, like I said, I think we're entering into a new.
Wait, Carla. I mean, he's okay. I mean, he's laying out allegation against me. What I was saying was a topic about Nigeria and South Africa, right? What I did was trying to draw a correlation between the FBAs. They're like whining instead of addressing the real issues.
That conversation had nothing to do with African American. You just put them in there to make fun of them, and it was called for. That's the point I was making.
Of course, that's what I did, though. That's what I did. Why would I have an issue with that? That's what I did.
So
it's funny. It's funny.
In all fairness, Elvis, and whatnot, you see the way I both shows last night. I started off talking.
So some of the shit that Carla be saying is right there. When they come for Africans and say that you guys do say shit about them on these other platforms, they're right.
Man,
they're right because you just proved it.
Everything is right. Like I said, the other night, a couple of nights ago, Mike O said something about something Elvis said. Your country was a slave. You was a slave by ex-slaves. That is really, really, really below the belt when you say stuff like that. A bunch of ex-slaves. That's not funny, Zongo. That's not funny at all. In other words, basically, this is what I'm saying. I could be wrong, right? There's people like Mike, right, and these people that really believe that because somebody was in slavery, they must be inferior. That your culture. That's why you see me why I'm attacking Yorubas and African culture a lot, right? I'm trying to cut you down to size, And Mike was shocked when I said, look, dude, I can't live in your dusty country. What are you, crazy? I'm trying to tell you that you're not that important, that's
Zongo himself was a slave.
Huh?
Zongo's people, houses, okay. The reason that he's an Arabic person now is because he was enslaved by the Arabics.
Oh man,
they always put the
slave. The Arabs. Arabic is a language. The Arabs.
Yeah, I just call them the Arabics.
So the bottom line is this: we have this thing where, like I said, I don't like when I see people going to countries like Nigeria, like the Afro stink tank is over here right now. So, this is what I'm doing. Dude, man, shut the hell up, right? What did these people deserve that we got to honor these people so much? I don't understand it. Am I missing something here? Your country's undeveloped. It's dusty. It's dirty. You know what I'm saying? You haven't invented nothing. You haven't contributed nothing to the world. Whatever like that. Why should we go over there and basically pretend like you guys are so great, in the name of Pan-Africanism? That's the problem I have. When I know where the fact is, when people talk about us, right, unprovoked, they say stuff about us unprovoked. And I'm saying to myself, why would you say something about us, mock our ancestors for being slaves? We didn't have any choice in that.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
that's
Well,
my.
it's the game, right? It's the game that we all play with each other. And
I
I
mean,
was
it's
saying
like
it yesterday that we have this, people in our age group, right? And have this fantasy with Africa,
we do. We got to kill
right?
that. You know,
And
I mean, see,
so we believe, and rightfully so, continental Africans say, they're capable of solving their own problems. We weren't put on the planet to solve Africa's problems. I had a big conversation with one of my friends, him, but I'm not going to say his name.
Baruti.
I'm not.
Well, my problem I have with
Carla,
Baruti, right?
Carla, let the cat out the bag so quick, bro.
Hold on, check this out. Baruti has to understand something, right? Like I said, we're living in the minstrel age, right?
you got.
Hold on, let me say this right. You guys can respond to this, right? Look, the bottom line is this: it's like a abandoned child, like Michael Vick, right? I know Michael Vick, right, from Virginia, right? His father abandoned him, his brother Marcus, right? I had to choke Marcus out and drag him out of a club one night. His brother Marcus, lighting the joint up in the club, right? Anyway, bottom line is this: his father never did nothing with his life, just a sperm donor, right? And then also when he gets that contract, right, when the pit bull situation like that, his father pops up out of nowhere and proved that he was his father, a sperm donor, right? So Michael Vick still put him on a salary like $500 a month, something like whatever, $500 a week, whatever it was. And so Africa is like this thing. They want all that. They see Black America as wow, man. This group of people that did so much and everything like that. Now, like me and Dollar Bill was saying, we go to Africa because we want to. It's a part of us in us, right? We don't need to. We want to. What they're doing is making it seem like Barazi say like we owe Africa something. We know Africa identity. We got to stop what we're doing. Do you know the family reunion is an African American tradition? No other group of people have that. That came from slavery. And when our families are broken up, we used to even after slavery up into the 1960s. Some of us had to go to Chicago for work. Some of us had to go to college for work. Some of us had to go to the military. So the family reunion was like a time when we get together and say like this, because we weren't like white people. White people were settled, right? They could bring all the work and jobs to themselves. That's why they stay in one area, We had to constantly be dispersed. That's why we had the Great Migration and stuff like that. Families broken apart. So we have the family that's unique to the African American experience. Like Baruti want us to give all that up, our traditions, everything like that up, to adopt some Ubuntu. And I'm saying, where's it? It's not, enough is enough.
Makala, on the same breath, isn't the same thing that you are promoting for Africans to do?
No. I tell Africans no.
To give up their ethnicity and hold the banner of the nationalism. Like, isn't that what you're also promoting at the same time?
No, I've given up on that, bro. I've given up on that. I realize now Nakneezy was right about that. You guys will never see things the way we see things and whatnot. I realize that now.
Kala, trust me, we kind of
think
see
some of them do though, Kala. I think you just gave.
I don't think so. I'm not convinced.
I've given up. I'm not gonna lie. I've given up because I realize that we can't make people think the way they're so stuck
life experience
in their particular tribes. And so we had this conversation yesterday about where things need to be. And I told you not to give them up. They need to be where they need to be. In a museum somewhere, in a library. That's where they need to be. But you're so in love with it, I can't help you to do anything. So what else can we say? You have to wait until white folks take over the continent, right? And you have nothing there. The continent of your ancestors, my ancestors, and you have nothing, but you'll still fight over tribes. Because what's going to happen to you if you don't change your frame of mind is what happened here in America. When white people came to America, they were in the minority. There were millions of tribes of Native Americans.
They pitted them against each other.
And that's all they did. They fought each other until they decimated one another. And then on top of it, they threw in some chicken pox and other type of pox to eradicate them. And that's the same thing that the Chinese and the white folks are going to do to you, because Europe doesn't have anything in it. Okay, it never did. Everything in Europe they got from Africa or exploiting somebody in America or South or Central America. but y'all still think they're your best friend. You love them, right? You love their white Jesus. You love their Arab Muhammad. And
Oh,
you make fun of the people who slave, but like the fact that I told you the houses were not originally Arab people.
Yeah,
It wasn't until the 14th
I don't.
century. It wasn't until the
It
fourth.
wasn't me.
It wasn't
I mean,
until the fourth. We're
Dollar
not
Bill,
talking about. I'm not talking about you as a person.
Oh yeah,
I'm
but
talking.
when Mike come, then you address him. You know, he's not here. Just give him the benefit.
I didn't say nothing about Mike. I'm just talking.
Yeah.
So when people say to us, and this is the thing I was talking to my buddy today. I said, when people say, why don't we straighten up our communities, right? I say to them, you're correct. Why should we worry about Africa when we're not worrying about children in our own community?
Exactly.
Why is the best and the brightest of us trying to run across to Africa to correct their situation when we're not trying to correct our situation in our own homes, right? When we're not trying to take care of people who need to be taken care of.
You don't think people can walk the chew bubblegum at the same time?
No,
though?
I don't. Because first we got to learn how to walk first before we can chew
Big
bubble
Black
gum.
man, Big Black. When you make that first trip to Africa, you understand what we're talking about.
I understand it's but I think a lot of it is.
Yeah, but the same thing applies to
Hold on.
Dollar
Let me just say this. I think this. What I've been finding out is that I think the miscommunication is like, okay, when a lot of us like Dollar Bill was, we try to warn, we call ourselves warning other, Africans out of love. And it seems like a lot of Africans, they look at us like we're talking down on them, and we're not trying to talk down on them like we're better than them.
Let me say, let me say this, right? The reason why I know so much about Africa is because I had libraries, I had encyclopedias. My parents gave me books on history and whatnot. And not just Africa, right? I had a scope of how the world worked, right? I knew Asian history, European history. Only history I really studied was like Native American history. The only history I never really studied, But other than that, I studied world history and everything like that. And I knew certain things happen and stuff like that. And I know what can happen right there because history will repeat itself. They would say, if you don't history, you're bound to repeat it, right? And everything tells me that everything we're going through right now with Africa and everything like that, Africans have not read books. They really don't understand how the world works. They don't want to know.
I mean, what are you talking about, Carla, man? I mean, you mean modern day Africa? They know.
Yeah, you guys don't know what the world. How the world
they know, man. Trust me, they do.
No?
They do. Like a lot of them do.
You would be much further now if you really knew. Trust
they
me.
have no idea. And so the thing is,
a lot of them do know.
I would say they playing catch. A lot of them been playing, as far as like on the world stage, right? They have been trying to play catch up. Like a lot of the ones that's coming to the West, they've been reading up on stuff and they're playing.
Let me ask you a question, Big Black. In 2024, right? They just had a conference with Indonesia where all these African countries, I think Liberia got a $3 billion commitment or whatever like that. And then China did another thing where this former French Africa got together when China's trying to rebuild, work with the Wagner Group in Niger and Burkina Faso. So I'm saying to myself, how is it that 2024, right, Africa doesn't have the logistics and the power to build us up? Why do we gotta invite the Chinese, the Russians, and all these other people in and stuff like that? Why don't we work together and build Africa on that? We got the technology right now. We did more when we didn't have computers 200 years ago than we do now.
Colin, that's my question, right? Are white people and Asians smarter than us African black people? I say yes. I say yes. Other people disagree with me, but you guys can make your points.
You guys don't want to be smart. The bottom line is this. If and this is not to put down Africa or not. When you get somebody like Michael on here and whatnot, the first thing he start talking about Nigerian people could do business. Dude, man, nobody wants to do business in your country, All they gonna do is think about how they can exploit you and rape you.
These guys can build civilization and maintain it. We can't do shit in Africa, bro. And again, some people say just Liberia. Yeah, Liberia's a shithole, but most other African countries are not developed, bro. There are little pockets that might have development, but the villages are undeveloped. The lesser cities are undeveloped. We just can't get it right, bro. We come to these Western countries.
It's not because you're not smart, okay? Because that wouldn't be true.
You
Some
have
of the
the same
smartest people,
intelligence as anybody else.
some people in Africa are some of the smartest people
I
in
know
the
that.
world.
Don't blame it on corruption, because you got to be
So
stupid to let corruption over supersedes
but it's
development.
more
That
than
makes
that.
you stupid.
It's greed.
And that also makes you stupid. Being too greedy is a stupid thing to do.
So the
And
whole thing is.
This is, let me say this about Dollar Bill.
Mhm.
Like I said, I did the show the other night talking about delayed gratification.
Mm.
The African mind, the black mind, not just Africans, the black mind don't know how to delay gratification. That's why when you talk, politicians talk to black people, only thing they want to hear is what they're going to get right now. Like, right, the reparations movement, right? They're not talking about long term. If you're investing this, they're like, I would cut me the goddamn check when I
They want to check. Ben wants the check. Even Dollar Bill wants the check too, right?
I told you I didn't ask for no check. I get checks every twice a month. I
Jo-
work
Jonathan,
from home.
Jonathan wants the check too. You know.
Why do you believe? You know, Zongo. I think you believe in nonsense because you. I don't know. You have
Zongo
a little.
thinks it's funny, man. He thinks it's reparations.
Exactly, because that's why I call him.
Zongo, I don't know. You just clown on African Americans for no reason. I think it's
No,
important.
but in all fairness to Zongo, man, you got to admit, Elvis, man. I know you love African American, particularly African American women. I appreciate that, man. But yo, African Americans, man, need to know how they look to other people, you know. And we were like, and Zongo's good because we were like a running joke, you know.
Well, the whole thing is,
Like,
look.
hey, look, he's laughing, but
listen,
you know, it's a truth.
but listen. We got to stop just saying about African Americans.
No, that's my
Because,
personality. I'm a very likable person. Right?
Yeah, well, you know, but see, Zongo likes to make out a joke until you get on his nerve, and then he gets tight.
Oh man, I'm gonna get Zongo, man. I'm gonna play some of them videos.
Oh man,
play some of that crap.
I'm gonna play that video when I.
Oh man, you gotta stop it.
I'm gonna play a video.
Some of that crap slinging stuff out of Ghana.
Yeah, no, and they're gonna blame that guy swiping doodoo on people, on Black Americans. You know, man. So I don't think he's slick, man. The people could believe it because anything negative
but guys,
Black people got to be put on Black.
Somebody's repeating. Why is that? Somebody must have their thing up too high, where somebody can hear him.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to cut their. I know they want to hit themselves, but they can check themselves out in the after broadcast. Is that you, Zongo?
No, it's not me.
Oh, okay. Whoever
Is
it
it
was.
me? I don't think it's me.
Okay.
I could say something out of love. Going back to the whole tribal thing, like,
Mhm.
and I know it's a touchy a subject for a lot of continental Africans, you know, but just pretty much look at how, if we look at the world and how, you know, industrialization happened, man, you know, tribalism is not there. You see what I'm saying? I think if we can reduce the tribes by 50%, you will see a lot of growth just in that. You know what I mean? So and probably would push Africa into the industrialization more.
They're not going to see it. They're not going to see it until the white man takes over. Then they're gonna say, you know, we should listen to those African Americans. We thought those white people we saw at the peace thing, you know, giving us rice. We thought they were great
giving
people.
us milk and rice.
You know.
I mean, currently, I would say a lot of this African government, they're not serious. So yeah, but I think Africa has the capacity. They have the capacity.
Of course
to
they do.
rebuild-
They got the capacity. but they're-
Wait. They have the capacity to rebuild their country, but currently, the ones that are in power are not the right ones. The ones who have the capacity.
But how can he do it?
are
When
not
you
be-
guys, how can
they are
do
not
it?
being attracted now.
I'm watching a program today about this sister. I don't remember her name, but she lives in some part of, I think, in Igbo land in Nigeria, and she's going on and on about how, you know, hyperinflation. Her and her husband and their family just came back from Dubai, and she's talking about class, right? How she was in upper class when she left.
They
When
always
she's
say
come-
upper class. You ever notice that?
Yeah, and when she's
Every
back,
Nigerian is upper class.
she's now in lower class, and how she used to be able to do this and do that, and because of the money and the hyperinflation. Then later on, she's talking about how her father, you know, he's in Igbo land, and you know, he was in Lagos. He's going to move out of Lagos, because he wants to come back to Igbo land and all of this nonsense. And so they are so entrenched in this tribal thing that they can't see the world any other way. That's the only way they see the world. And so while they do that,
$10 bill is them trying to tell us that's what we need to be. So let me say, like I said, even though I love my good brother Diane Samir, right? All the stuff he's been promoting in Nigeria, don't you think they should have offered him like something in the government or something like that?
Oh no, man, that's an average. It's just, I mean, he's making
Well, you
profit
don't
from
think
what
Diane
he's doing.
Samir, after promoting his video "Search for Haruru" and getting people to come to Africa, somebody shouldn't have came to him and said, "Look,
no, Dynasty is benefiting, bro. He's doing business. He gets money from these tours. He gets some deals there.
They should have gave him a position and he go, "You mean to tell me this is what I'm saying? I disagree with Umar Johnson." Umar Johnson said the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. He said, "You go to Africa looking for political power or whatnot." So in other words, guy said, "So we're supposed to give all our money to Africa and have no say so." That's right. So in other words, basically, Umar has turned the nationalist movement, to a cuckold neo-minstrel movement where the black man is a buffoon in his own community. He's a buffoon in Africa. He's a buffoon every place else. So in other words, black men in America has no authority over his community. We have no authority in the black community like we used to have. Black men used to run black America, to be a patriarchy. There used to be black law. We slept down the law.
Carla, the question is, how do you recapture that? How does black men recapture their patriarchy?
Power,
I mean, going back to the family system, building the family system.
You have families where nobody recognizes the black authority in the black community. They don't recognize black marriages as legitimate. They don't recognize anything. No one wants to see black.
I mean, you can come to Ghana and learn from the system over there. The traditional system.
Learn from them.
What system are you talking about?
How to build a traditional family,
Zanga, shut up, man. You got a traditional family yourself?
We gonna learn how to sling doodle. Get out of here.
These people,
guys, see, that's the problem.
I don't want to spend so much time anti-Pan-African, but
that's the problem, though. The arrogance of African Americans.
Wives, man. I think I just marry y'all side woman, man. I think I'll marry y'all side woman. And,
Zongo,
the problem.
What does that mean?
Be honest, Zongo. What do you think you can teach us?
Woman, the one that's been married the most, that's the bottom woman.
You come here and you
she's always the bottom woman is the one that's
formidable African family, nuclear family, so you can extend it to more extended family.
More than that, we need a nation. You know what I'm saying? A family.
Zongo.
The family is the building block of a nation.
Yeah, but we had an end goal.
You got plenty of families, but you haven't built the nation.
Yeah,
you got plenty of families.
But a family is like
not built the nation. See, this is the crap you want us to think, right? That we're so incomplete because we don't know our language and we don't know our culture. All that the broken Negro syndrome, right? But you've got all of that going for you, and yet you haven't done crap.
They can't build a road and whatnot.
I'm saying probably that's something that you can
learn. Do you realize? Hold on one second, Big Black. Do you
pause?
I try to tell you something earlier, a couple of weeks ago, and you ignored me. So let me reiterate. The United States government, and specifically the social service agencies, would give young women, in the underclass who are acting out at home, would give them an opportunity to leave home and have babies and get housing and get money for it and get housing, money, food stamps, and all that other stuff. And the only thing that they couldn't do was have a man live in the house.
Exactly.
And when I told you about that, you said I was lying. Didn't you, Zongo?
No,
that is the truth.
Zongo, did you not say I was lying? Well, now that if you're going to deny that, because I know you're full of denial, I'm telling you again. What do you say about that? Am I lying now?
I personally believe. I believe what the media says, that it was the system that kind of pushed the black man from the family. But I think the black Americans, they have a better way to be able to regain their family structure.
I asked you a question specifically. Stop skating. You're not in the Olympics. I'm telling you that in certain communities, in our lower class communities, where people didn't have money, young girls who were acting up, 14 and 15 and 16 years old, okay, were able to leave their mothers and fathers. Remember now, in the 70s, we had over 75%, okay, men and women in the household. This is not like 30%. This didn't always happen. So these same young people who didn't have to listen to their parents were told you can leave your mama, you can leave your daddy, you can have
But who
babies
told
out
them
of
so?
wedlock.
Who
The
told them?
people in the social workers, the school social worker, the
But that's
social
what I'm
workers.
saying. There's a way you can help regain your have control over your own
Are
family.
you listening?
You
If you
gotta
put
build. You got. I mean, a
how you
culture. I
gonna
mean,
tell me? I'm telling you history, and you're telling me what you think. I'm telling you what
but
historically.
I'm
You're
not.
not
I'm not talking
listening
about
again.
problems. I'm talking about how to find solution to the problem.
Well, you have to recognize that a problem exists.
Exactly.
Then
Exactly. I mean,
then see, you're in denial at first that you didn't believe that white folks would do that because you think that's another way of black people just making excuses, right?
oh no, why would I think so, man? I'm not think. I wouldn't think that way. Why would I think so?
Because you're so
That
disingenuous, bro.
man, that's the reality. We all know we are.
You're
But check this out.
disingenuous.
I want to
Read the
pivot to
history.
something. I
We
want
all
to
know
pivot to
that.
something else right now. St. James, I guess he got it out for me tonight. He says Russia and Ukraine is not tribalism. No, it's not. Those are two nation states. Two different nation states going at each other. And that's not tribalism. Tribalism is this: when I go to Africa, you go to Liberia, Africa. Two Negroes look exactly the same, speak the same language, everything like that. But only and they can keep their mouth shut. You wouldn't know what they are, right, until they basically tell you. And I'm for the fact of the matter is when I meet dudes in Africa, I'm not asking you to tribe. I'm not trying to sleep with you tonight. So what the hell do you know your tribe for? People know tribe because they basically are like, okay, he's a fellow bossa man, he's a fellow crime man or crew man, and whatnot. When he gets in power, man, I know I'm going to get a job because he's my tribesman, my kinsman. So it's divisive, That's all it is.
To me, it's a lack of nationality, right?
I mean,
Lack
Kala,
of nationalist.
Kala, see, like guys, let's be honest. I don't know about other countries, but I can speak for Ghana, right? I mean, I think generally the average African, he's not really tribal like that, right? It's only when you get to the political aspect.
Tribalism means power. That's
I
why
mean, but when it comes to power, that is the status quo, Kala.
So
I
what
mean,
I'm saying is this. What I'm
That's
saying,
but I'm saying, wait. But even Trump was trying to bait Obama, saying he's Kenyan, just to force some Americans not to vote for him. I mean, politics. People
that's
always want to do
racism.
stuff
That's
like
racism.
That's
no,
race. That's not tribe.
but
That's not
I
tribe.
get it. I get it. But because Africa is homogenous. Those countries are homogenous, so they're going to use that. So they're going to, instead of them using race, they're going to use tribe. I mean, come on. But if they don't do it at at the highest level, it's like at the grassroots level. Oh, this is not your people. Don't vote for him. That's how. When it comes to power, man, people go to the extreme and do stuff like that.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing.
One thing for sure. One thing for sure.
So when
Political
you ask
leaders.
the questions, Zongo, when people tell us, man, like people say Africa is my therapy and Africa is the future. What kind of future is that when people could if the
Just
US got
call
the right
just
side-
call Dynas's name. He says that he puts that on the shirt. Just call his name.
Dynasty BS. That's what it is.
Dynasty is my good friend. Me and him talk every day, But I don't agree with
I
everything.
talk to
I
Baruti
tell him.
almost every day, so
Yeah,
Oh, Baruti. Oh, you speak to Baruti now. Oh, that's great. I mean,
Not
at least
now. We've been friends.
He's not only in the chat. Okay, he's a real person though. Okay.
Yeah. So, but the bottom line is, all I'm saying is, when people say that, right, and I'm saying the reality is, you're not going to get any political or anything done if everything's based on tribe. You're just Black America. We're just another tribe, right? And we're a tribe that's outcast. We should be outcast in Africa. Come here, Africa, live as outcasts. You're never gonna have no voice, no nothing, and everything like that. But you guys should just come here because we all look alike. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
It is. That's why I think they like FBA more than anything. I'm gonna
Oh,
tell you
really?
why they
Who?
love FBA. They
Who?
love it because FBA is
It
tribalism.
validates tribalism.
Exactly.
Oh,
So
man.
they're like, that you know how you like drawn to something. I think it gives them strength. Like they turn on the YouTube every day and look for Tyreek. I bet you Zongo looks at Tyreek at least 3 times a week.
No, I don't want Tyreek. No. I've never like sit down to watch.
Now, hold up. Mike O says people's ethnic identity is ethnicity identity. Yeah, but when you think of Shnagalaga and a language that's just mostly clicks and grunts and sounds and like that as a language or not. If that's your ethnic identity, we can't move forward with that. We need a written language.
Yeah, but I mean, Kala, we can recognize diversity and still be a
Put
nation.
it where it belongs.
But
in the museum.
Kala, but in a true sense, in a nation state, you can't just be homogenous. You can be different
A
groups.
nation state is supposed to be as homogeneous as possible.
No, but you can be able to build. I mean, China is not a homogenous country.
Yes, it is.
It's not. It's not.
Yes, it is.
No, I mean, not racial.
Japan's a homogeneous society.
Wait. I don't mean.
Let me ask you something real quick, Zongo.
I don't mean in terms of race. I mean in terms of culture. Culture.
Let me just ask you one question, Zongo. What's the least populated tribe in Ghana?
Man, that's really hard to tell, though.
Well, just maybe a guesstimate.
It's a lawless country, man. Anything can happen.
I mean, just one tribe that's probably got real low population.
Yeah, I would say maybe let's say Busanga from Upper West, Busanga tribe from Upper West, Upper East Ghana. Yeah,
And they got no clout whatsoever, no say so, no nothing.
Now, what's the probability of that person, a person from that tribe, becoming president?
No, and slim and next to none. Just like in central Nigeria, the city of Jos, they got beautiful, intelligent people in that part of the Nigeria Delta region, that whole region right there. They'll never be president,
No, I think someone from their region have been a president before.
What, you really in Nigeria?
From that region, the Jos region.
I think Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan was president, but he's not from
that
from the South, I think, right?
He's not from that state. Yeah.
Yeah, but Niger Delta.
But even in Ghana, like the current presidential candidate for the incumbent party, he's still the current vice president is still the current the aspiring presidential candidate for the incumbent party. I mean, his tribe is not that very huge.
Well, what tribe is he from?
Can't really recall but he doesn't come from a very major tribe in Ghana, So I mean,
tribalism. But do you understand how that is a problem in
politics? But politics, everybody does the same thing. Even now, look at America right now. Why do you think America is against Latinos coming?
Man, come on.
Wait, Kala.
America's against who?
Wait. See, now they're against Latinos coming because the Latinos, the population is rising over time. They can influence election and policies based on their numbers. Come on, this is not.
That's not tribalism.
I mean, but this is not right. I mean, I'm trying to draw a correlation to that when it comes to power.
That's when you mess up. When you keep drawing correlations, I think you got to know more than what you know before you start talking.
Oh man,
that's my problem. That's my problem with
I know, because you think it was so arrogant. That's your whole thing. The arrogance of these Americans. I think that bothers you.
Yeah, the African Americans are very arrogant. They don't even want to take advice. So, going to Africa to learn their cultures, man. Trying to learn how to start a family. You can learn something from them,
Zongo, let me come in real quick. Carla, just to correct you, most of the presidents in Nigeria have come from the minority tribes. Okay, so you actually stand.
Like Abacha?
Most of them, yeah, Abacha, yeah.
Abacha is Kanuri. That's a minority tribe.
He's a Hausa Fulani. They're majority.
He's not Hausa Fulani. It's Kanuri. What the hell are you talking about?
It's Kanuri. I just said it.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
No, I consider the North. Kano, Kanuri,
No.
He's not from
Kano. No. We have over freaking 100 ethnic group in the North. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, so I'm saying
he's
Northerner.
With 100 different how many dialects? 5,000?
No.
You have a library and a dictionary, man.
Exactly. Put them where they belong. Put them to rest.
Yeah, man. You guys.
Who wants to rest?
I know you don't want to.
Mike don't want to because he
dude. Those people First of all, that rubbish you guys trying to push on Africa, trying to make us Black Americans.
We're not
Save that
trying to
shit
make
for your,
up nothing.
save that
We
shit
don't
for your
want you.
freaking mama, man. We don't want to be Black
We
Americans.
don't want you, man.
Telling people people that have rich culture, that are happy, they have their identity. You want everybody to abandon their identity and become fucking black men, white men in black skin.
Your flat-foot mama, did I?
You guys are a bunch of black white men in black skin. That's what you are, man. We don't want to be. We don't want to be you.
Hey,
homie.
Mike, tone it down, bro. Let's have a peaceful
Kala here is talking
conversation.
about our language is nothing but clicks and shit. What the fuck? So your white man language is better? You speaking a white man's language? You come here and telling me about my
right now, right?
This nigga speaking English, talking about my language is
You
clicks.
the one speaking English, fool.
You're speaking English.
To you.
Why you speaking your pigeon English, oh?
I'm speaking it to you.
So talk to me.
Yeah, you want me to start speaking my language to you?
I mean, everybody got to speak their own local language.
Aren't you in Nigeria right now?
There we go with some dumb off the wall questions, man.
I don't know where you are.
We saying something. What does where I am? We have to do what we're talking about.
I'm asking you
Mike,
a question.
Mike, you get too work up on this
You
panel,
came
man.
up-
I get worked up talking to morons, man. I don't know, like sometimes I'm like, God damn.
If you want to talk
I'm just kidding with him, you know.
This good ass IPA guys, they have low IQs, man. I'm sorry. Like, God damn.
Call up Afro Dumbass. He's a mental midget.
Guys, when it comes to power, man, trust me, everybody plays their dirty politics, man.
Kala, do you want me to read? Do you want to learn to read in Yoruba language? Just go on Google. No, exactly. You said it's not a reading language. That will make you smart, actually. If you Kala, do you know where you become to learn to think? If you can learn African language, actually the language teach you how to think.
Were transported on that ship
Because the language is so philosophical. They will teach you how to think, how to reason. Because we use
many other languages.
It's laka to you. Like if you come to them, you speak your own English. You sound like laka too. They don't understand your bullshit.
Civilized.
What the hell is laka?
Come on, Alex,
Come on, man.
I don't need it.
Get serious, man. Come on. God.
Oh shit!
Kala is so dumb. He think his language is the only language.
I don't know why that shit's so funny to me, dude. Laka. I've never heard that shit before.
I said
So Kala, so what do you call French? Is French laka too?
That's the problem. That's the problem.
Kala is Dutch. Is Dutch laka too? Dutch.
Man, when I was in the airport,
Hold on. Answer the question. Kala, is Dutch?
You know, Chinese. We say Chinese is ping pong, ching chong. You know, we make fun of Chinese languages too. We make fun of other languages.
No, it's not even about making fun. So Kala,
It's all about Africa.
when I was in the airport, right, get ready to come to fly to Morocco, do a labor. No one spoke English. I kept saying, "I'm shouting about Shnagalaga."
So if you go to European country, hold on. If you go to
Morocco airport, Shnagalaga.
French influenced country, right?
Hold on. Let's see how Kala reason. Kala, so when you go to France, you go to like Portugal, and they're speaking French and Portuguese. Does it sound like Shagalaga to you?
Shnagalaga, man. Come on.
Is it?
What do you mean? It sounds gibberish. If you don't understand the language, it sounds gibberish in your ear.
Hold on. Kala, does it sound like Shagalaga to you?
Talk bad about Africa. That's all he thinks.
But let Kala answer the question, though, man. I want to see. So when you go to Europe and they're speaking their European language that you don't understand, so that sounds sexy to you, right?
I don't understand what they're saying.
No. When you go to Europe and they're speaking maybe Russian or the language you don't understand, does it sound Shagalaga? Does it sound sexy? Stop lying. Kala be like, oh, that's so cute. I want to learn that. How do you say these?
You think
watch your white people shit, man. Come on.
You want to get with
Black. If it ain't English, it's Shnagalaga to me.
Kala, when you go to Europe, you don't
understand this rubbish to him. That's all it is.
That's the arrogant American in me. The arrogant American in me.
The language that I
That's
like
what you guys do. Yeah, Americans, they when
No, Swahili is not even purely African. There's a lot of Arabic influence in Swahili, bro.
But I heard
there's nothing wrong with the Arabic influence.
You better talk to Baruch.
Oh yeah, I wonder why, Zango. I wonder why there's nothing wrong with the Arabic influence.
English has Greek, French influence.
Exactly. You got it right.
What's Dollar trying to tell us, man? Dollar what you trying to tell us?
I can't tell you nothing. You know everything, right? Because you're the original African. I'm just cosplaying.
Carla, English,
only a dark-skinned white man.
It has a lot of like Greek words.
But Carla, can you speak in laka? Let's understand a couple things.
Oh no, when I'm in Liberia, I speak the Kolokwa. You know, I don't know where it comes from, but I learned how to communicate with them.
Okay, speak Kolokwa to me, Carla. I'm a Liberian. I understand it very well.
I can't do
it. That's a lie. It doesn't mean a single word in any language.
You say you can't do it? Why?
I speak
a little. When I'm in Liberia, I know they can't understand, and I start talking to them. Oh, okay. Well,
but that's what I'm saying. Talk to me there with me here.
Yo, I don't know. I can't do
What's all retarded, man?
Oh, I'm hungry.
Mike, relax.
You're doing a caricature of it. It's not even natural. Carla, what you want to eat today? Carla, what you want to eat today? What you want to eat today, Carla?
We get some rat fries and some poo-poo.
Oh, you're doing a caricature of it. That's how it goes, Carla.
You know people's ethnicity is their identity, right?
Oh, Carla.
No. When I'm in Liberia, right?
Take your identity.
It was Ramadan, right? And I said, yeah.
No, you can't take my identity. Trust me. You don't have to do that.
I
got speak. I got locked up for the day. She fell out laughing. I just kept saying.
You need to find you an identity. That's what you need.
I have an identity. I'm an African American from the Gullah Geechee people of South Carolina.
Can you speak the language? I am. Can you speak the language?
Yes, I can do it. When I'm down there, I can speak.
Can you speak the language?
Yep.
Speak it.
Yep. You wouldn't understand because you're not
going down by that river there now, but you don't go there. That's how they speak.
That's right. That's how I can speak, but he wouldn't know that. He not.
Come on, stop lying.
You know who can speak it? Chantel. She can speak it. She's from Shreveport, Louisiana. She can speak it.
Man. Yeah, the Gullah Geechee really sounds like a Liberian colloquial in my ears. I can understand him very well too.
Okay, so Mike keeps thinking that he's smart. Who told you he was smart, Mike? It wasn't the teachers in school.
Come on, man. Gullah Geechee's an African American language. Oh my!
You the one calling me smart.
Sango, you don't know nothing, man. Be quiet.
Bongo, by the way.
Bongo, Zongo. You don't know nothing. Shut up.
There's no African American Gullah Geechee language. There's no African American.
Carla, my problem with you is you don't believe Africans should have ethnic groups, but you're okay with Europe and all the other places in the world.
Yeah, man. I have no problem with that. You know, I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying, going in the future, right? And I'm just warning Africa, like you got Afro stink tank in Nigeria right now.
Oh my gosh.
It's not funny anymore. It's not funny anymore. Really not. He goes, my bar over there, some dusty ass looking bar. And when that place don't look clean, kept or anything like that, you know, he has this dusty ass looking farm, like dirty and filthy and shit. And
Carla, man.
He shows his beads and whatnot. Like, who the hell cares?
But Carla,
hey, he's doing something though. He got a farm, Carla. You got to give him.
That makes him happy, though, man.
You got to be fair. That Dynasty Samir got those dusty waterfalls too.
Oh my gosh!
But I like that. That's my little brother, man. I like my little homie. He's my little homie.
But they experience nature when you feel happier than you. You stuck in the snow, New York and snow, whatever you are, the color. You see, I know they snow a lot in Maryland over there. I mean, they enjoying the beautiful weather over there. The nature, the mountains. That's nature. They enjoying nature.
No mountains. There's no.
We have no mountains.
Well, you guys are miserable. Well, you guys are the one that are miserable here. Like, you know, come on, man. You can't cry about the white man every day and all these.
I'm not miserable.
The fact of the matter is, a lot of y'all are miserable. A lot of y'all is pissed off. Why y'all always angry in America?
Why do you always sound like a white supremacist? Why? You sound like a white supremacist.
When somebody tell you the truth, it's a white supremacist.
Dipped in dark
chocolate. You used to only white supremacists telling you the truth.
Why are you so angry?
No, I'm saying you guys are always pissed off, angry at everybody. I mean, you guys are miserable here, man. God damn.
Let me tell you something.
And then you call people that are smiling with the little bit they have. They're always happy with the environment. They, getting food. They have nature around them. But you think your life is better than their life.
I'm calling you by your Christian name because we know that's not your real name. So let me call you by your white name.
Olawale.
Omawali. Okay. I'm
learn to pronounce that name, man.
My name is Deji.
I come from
Show
the
some
last.
respect to the name, man. Show some respect.
Be quiet, Azongo. I come from the last generation of black men who didn't complain about white people, who used to put their foot up white people's behind.
Yep.
Really? When was that? What year was this?
1978 on up.
You put foot on white man's in 1978? Come on, stop lying, man.
I put my foot up there.
Dollar Bill, you remember that movie? You remember that
You
movie?
mean you were buying down to the white?
No, I'm not African. I don't bow down to white people.
Dollar Bill, you
Come
remember
on,
that
man. You should stop downs, man. If your white man walk in the room, you stop talking right now.
I get
If I invite Flo State over here, you stop talking.
First of all, I would have to be a Nigerian
back in
kiss
the
white
80s,
people.
late 80s, early 90s. You remember the movie where they was in Baltimore and
You talk shit about white people's back in their face, man. You stop buying.
One part, I think this girl brought home this white boy, thinking a black man, middle class black. I believe in the race. So I don't think our race is. It was like a real. I forgot the name of the movie. I think Ricky Lake playing it. You know,
I remember Ricky Lake playing in some movie like that. I can't remember the name.
Yeah, but you remember the movie, though, right?
I know. Yeah, I remember some semblance of it. Yes.
Yeah. So, the bottom line was like the blacks on the TV station, whatever, like a talk show. I don't know, whatever. Like it was in Baltimore. But anyway, the one scene where he was just basically saying we got to protect the race and whatnot. You know.
Yes.
And he said, basically back then, black men did not like white boys to eat their daughters as much as they wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
we gotta maintain the color. That's a black movie.
I'm not trying to advocate violence.
He show interracial couples in his movies. You know,
I don't advocate violence. I'll put my disclaimer up here for any self-hating Negro would like to call my job because I could care less. I got enough seniority, but anyway.
That's what I'm saying, man. But they'll call anyway. They tried to do that to me last year.
They'll do that. Have a good time.
You're about to say after white man.
In 1970, and I don't care what man, white, green, blue, purple, I got seniority. Anyway, in 1978, okay, when I started junior high school, the very first day there was a race riot in my school. The very first day. And up until the time, okay, after I left there 2 years later, when I went to high school, there were, we had a lot of white guys in there, and there was a lot of race riots and a lot of fights. So most of these guys nowadays, they only see white people, okay, when they go to work. But I'm telling you, I've been down, and we used to fight them Italian boys, those Guinea boys used to come down there and fight. So we used to throw hands. It wasn't about guns and stuff back in those days. You had to have hands. I'm not big for nothing like you, Mike. 6'9", can't fight yourself out of food fight.
Mike is 6'9"? Is he 6'9" or you just playing?
I was throwing hands. Okay.
No, he said it was a Great Gatsby. No, there wasn't a Great Gatsby. I know what you're talking about. It was a movie. I forgot the name of it. I read the Great Gatsby book. And I bet
that was earlier time.
This was back in the 60s. The Great Gatsby was like back in the 1920s.
Yeah.
F. Scott Fitzgerald from Minnesota.
The bottom line is this: if you read the Great Gatsby and whatnot, they talked about all racial stuff and that. It was basically like
she's 55 now.
Hey, God, what about Fitzgerald? Is he around? That man?
Who's Fitzgerald?
Who? F. Scott Fitzgerald, the author of the Great Gatsby. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the one who used to go on Dinah's channel.
Fitzgerald's be on his platform sometimes. Yeah,
but he's don't clown Fitzgerald, man. He's a good brother.
I know Carla bought the what do you call that good he was selling back then?
Carrot bars. But the bottom line is,
did you buy some carrot bars and lost some money?
I don't regret it because
how much did you lose?
And I'm willing to give my people a chance. He spoke so passionately about this stuff,
But kind of what about the Haitian dude?
Luke Major?
Lou Major.
Lou Major.
Man, that guy was a scam.
They got scared. All of you guys, bro.
Yeah, he was
didn't scam me.
man.
I never liked
you.
him.
I call him the Haitian from hell, man.
Is that Haitian voodoo that got you, man? He made sure he took a couple baths in that Haitian
put down
voodoo
about
water.
$20,000.
I don't even believe he was
every
really
Haitian
Haitian.
that I picked on, all coming back for revenge.
Was he a real Haitian? I don't even think he was a real Haitian.
Yeah, I think he was Haitian. You know, he's angry boy. You know,
I never met. I have Haitian families that love me, man.
Hey Zongo, Jonathan said turn your camera off, man.
Not Lou Major. He's one of them ones.
What's your problem, man?
Jonathan said turn your camera off, Zongo.
But Latil suck passe to my Haitian brothers and sisters, man. I have nothing but love for them.
Yeah, I have no problem with Haitians, man.
That Haitian voodoo will smack you, bro.
Like I said, I got nothing but love for my Haitian brothers, except for Lou Major. I don't like.
Is it true? I think this is true. Somebody in the chat saying that Africans can't fight. Black Americans will beat them up every day. Is that true?
I don't think so, man. I think African Americans is more.
Maybe when Francis got to knock his head off.
What he said?
I used to think that too, but
they say that Africans can't fight. Black Americans beat them up all the time.
You know the problem with this FBA. They think
there we go.
Until you act like a thug and stack your fans and you do all that rah-rah, that's when you go fight.
I went to the Liberian Independence Day back in 2012, right? And that was the first time I really got close with Liberians when I was back in 2012 in DC embassy, right? And I like film people out one night, man. Them motherfuckers look fucking vicious, man. You know, I was like, damn.
Kala, let me say this about Africa, and third world countries. You see all these Americans, they always say, "Oh, I'm a tough guy. But hold on. In Africa, fighting is legal. It's not like America where you fight, they arrest you. No. You when you act tough, they will fight you. You will actually fight to your satisfaction. By the time you turn 16 in Africa, you're done fighting. It's only in America where you see a grown man talking about I'm a fighter. Because in Africa, in school, by the time before you even get to senior high, you're done fighting. Because the teacher,
he's not lying, man. He's talking.
Yeah, you will fight. I'm talking about you will literally fight. People will let you. They will surround.
Post the link.
The teacher will take you and whoever. If you say you talk,
well, why we got to denigrate? Why you got?
That's why I said I was.
By the time you become a man, you know fighting is not something to be bragging about.
Hey, Dark Migo, join the live, Dark Migo.
Why you got to take things to the lowest?
That's why I said I was gonna beat Hala Dre, man. I was gonna beat his ass, you know. I wasn't.
We grew out of that fight. I'm a fighter. I'm strong.
Hala Dre was asking me, Zango, what's your height, man? I'm like, I'm 6'4", like 220. But I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't care about your pals. Come fight me, man. I want to fight you.
see, people get things confused.
Who wanted to fight you, Zango?
Hala Dre.
You see, listen. Some people get things confused.
That's a big dude too.
It's not about how big you are or how your desire is to fight. It's if you put your chin up and somebody checks it. That'll determine. You can have all the fights you want in the world, but you get clipped on your jaw, you going down.
Yo, man, I did club security, dollar bill.
The thing about America is, Zongo, their fights don't last more than 3 minutes. It doesn't last up to 30 seconds. They will swing and people will separate them.
Because they couldn't. They didn't have no
man,
heart.
Exactly.
Don't play with a Nigerian bouncer, man. He's gonna fuck your ass, man. Trust me, man. I've seen a couple of them when I was in Cyprus, man.
So it's not about. It's not about that. See, the problem is, he probably have a Nigerian bouncer. He'll bounce somebody unless they white. Then it'll be
what is it with this white? Why are you always talking about white people? Why don't you let him come here before you talk about it?
I mean,
a lot of people like Dollar Bill, they only talk about white people behind their back.
I talk about.
I know a lot of cats like you, white people. As soon as a white man walk in the room, they become quiet.
First of all, Negro, I talk to white people in their face, and I told you
that's a lie. I gotta see it to believe it.
I come from the last generation. Have you ever had a fight with a white person in your life? I've had plenty. Have you?
Dude, I bet you if a white man walking in the room,
rest my case. Rest my case. Don't try to play tough big man with me.
You don't fight white people, man. Get out of here.
I've had plenty of fight with white people. You've had none. So that just shows you. I have plenty.
You know what I noticed about a lot of black men generation? Whenever you don't look at a white man in the face when you're talking to him, you're always looking down.
First of all, you a liar. You are lying.
You always
You don't
looking
know
down.
me.
I'm not
I'm from
lying,
New
dude.
York. I'm from New York, Negro. I don't
Man,
want
I
to
don't
call
mean
you the
shit,
N-word because
I've been to New York. I see Negroes when they're in the hood in
what was
Brooklyn,
you
they all
and
acting
what
tough. As soon as they
and
see
what
a
was
white
you
man, they
doing in
start
New
looking
York?
down.
And when you're a liar, you're a liar. Negroes in Brooklyn are the most savage MFs on the planet. Shut up.
So was other black
You know
people.
when you got to Brooklyn,
So
it's
was
like
other black people. If you're savage, why didn't you go to Manhattan and start being
first of
savage
all,
towards the white people there?
First of all,
How many white people have they murdered? None.
First of all,
It's only their fellow blacks. You killing your fellow black man, you calling yourself savage.
how many
Man, get out
black
of here,
people
man.
have in your country they killed in the Biafran conflict? Were they white people walking around?
But we're
there
not bragging
all the
about
time?
being savage. You the one here bragging
You
about
the
being
one.
savage.
But you talking smack. You don't know what the hell you talking
No,
about.
all these rappers, you only rap about killing your own fellow black men.
Okay,
And they want me to believe they're tough.
Whatever.
No, how about tell me a rapper that rap about killing white men?
I'm not a
Name
rapper.
one. Name one single rapper.
I'm not a rapper.
Name
Idiot.
one
Why
single
you keep
gang,
trying to
black
pull me?
gang or black tough
Why
guy
are you keep
that
trying to pull
talk
me?
about being tough towards white people. None. None.
Dead Prez, Public
When
Enemy,
Let somebody else talk,
Talib
man.
Kweli.
when the Venezuelans attacked captured the whole building, apartment building, now they want to unite. They want
Mike,
to
if
unite.
you want a
I'm like,
real, you
Exactly.
want a real black
Look at
conservative
Judge Zimmerman.
rapper,
Judge
you want
Zimmerman
a
is still
real
walking
one,
around
go
all
look up
day.
a
What I'm
You know,
saying
this
is,
kid.
you
want a real one.
listen. Your country gets pillaged and raped every 5 minutes. They stick in.
But I'm not even bragging about anything.
They're taking everything.
play a Scar X.
They're taking everything from you. They're taking your whole.
I don't know where you see where I don't know where you went where you see anybody taking everything.
They send your women to Dubai and make them go down and do all kind of nasty and ill stuff, and you got the nerve to talk to me about
all the
Chicago.
Woods that are high tonight.
Shut up.
We're gonna shut this up right now. You want to hear some real shit, Mike?
Who's that?
If Kala play it, then you will see.
What?
Ascari X.
What's that?
You gotta share the link in the back chat.
He said, "Play a rapper that talk about killing white people."
I guarantee he's locked up. You know, he's in jail right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, he probably not in jail now, but he was in jail, yeah.
Exactly. So that's how white people retaliated. They put him in jail, and after that, I guarantee you never talk bad about white people.
He just got
No,
some BS.
No. He got out of jail and made the record. So no.
But I mean, Black Americans speak about their toughness, but low key, they're really
Listen,
afraid. They're
first
afraid
of all,
black people,
Zongo, you talking smack, and you better stop talking smack because you be in the wrong neighborhood talking smack. You're gonna get
He
smacked.
gets beat up badly.
Somebody will smack you up. Stop trying to act like it's all the hype because it's not. Stop trying to.
All right, Dark
Don't act like it's sweet.
Okay, folks.
You're not
Okay,
tough.
Dark Migo.
Stay in
I don't know what
your
happened.
little in your little engineering room.
Hey, Dollar Bill, let's get somebody else's song here real quick. Go ahead, Dark Migo.
Oh, Donovan, why you gotta do me like that, man? Donovan,
You
man.
acting. You have to be put in your place.
All right, man. Go ahead, man. The new panelist, man.
Whoa, Mike go.
No, he's there, man.
Oh, Mike's still there?
What, did Dark Migo join, Kala?
No, he didn't join.
He's on the way, but
It sure shouldn't be this hard. Hello?
Hello.
It isn't, man.
Finding insurance should be easy.
It sure should.
Finding
shows were performed in the 1830s in New York by white performers with blackened faces, mostly using burnt cork and shoe polish, and tattered clothing, who imitated and mimicked enslaved black people on southern plantations. These performances characterized blacks as lazy,
okay, I put Dark
ignorant,
Migo
superstitious,
going down. I don't know what the hell
hypersexual,
is
happy-go-lucky, and prone to thievery and
Dark Migo, I think you got to put it. You got to paste it on the in the private chat, and then Kala can pick it up, brother.
Yeah, go to YouTube and put a link over there. Now you're gonna give Kala.
Who's that trying to? What is he trying to prove? What are you trying to prove?
It's trying to debunk your points, Mike.
I thought it was an African show.
Yeah, that's what he does.
About let me ask. I want to ask the Africans on the panel. You think that? I'm gonna see how much y'all know. You know the minstrel culture of degradation of black people Also
Blackface
extended to the
performances
black
were
race
Makala,
and
we can't hear.
Afro.
We can't hear you
during the
though.
Civil
I
War
mean,
and
you
the turn
gotta.
of the century in
Hold
northern
on,
and
okay.
midwestern
I'm
cities,
gonna play this
where
video and
regular
y'all can
interaction
comment
with
afterwards.
African Americans was limited. Blackface minstrelsy was the first theatrical form that was distinctly American. During the 1830s and the 1840s, at the height of its popularity, it was at the epicenter of the American music industry. For several decades, it provided the means through which American whites viewed black people. White racial animosity grew following the Emancipation Proclamation when antebellum stereotypes collided with actual African Americans and their demands for full citizenship, including the right to vote. The influence of minstrelsy and racial stereotyping on American society cannot be overstated. New media ushered minstrel performances from the stage, across radio and television airwaves,
That
and
looks
into
crazy.
theaters. Popular American actors, including Shirley Temple, Judy Garland, and Mickey Rooney, don blackface, bridging the minstrel performance across generations and making it a family amusement. The minstrel genre has had a lasting legacy and influence and was featured in a television series as recently as 1975. Generally, as the civil rights movement progressed and gained acceptance, minstrels
Oh,
lost popularity.
Kyle,
Blackface and the
this are white
codifying
people.
of blackness, language,
Yeah, it's white people
movement,
making fun of black
deportment,
people.
and
Yeah,
character
man,
That's
they
what
look like
minstrels all
black.
successfully
about.
persist through mass
They
media
look
and
like black
public
people though.
performances still to
God
this day.
damn.
Maybe they're from
To this
Seattle.
day. To this day.
In addition to the increased popularity of black
Is that why I was crying?
colleges and universities across
He's
the
making fun
country
of y'all,
continue
man,
to
because y'all be
battle
black
against
as
student
shit.
and professor
Mhm.
blackface performances.
Well, he ain't
In
black.
each
He just
instance, those facing scrutiny for blackface performances
They're making
insist
fun of the
no
race,
malice
not
or
just African
racial hatred
Americans,
was
black
intended.
people.
he don't.
So
He
because
don't.
white people make fun of me, so I have to cry?
Concerning the history of minstrelsy
No,
is
but
an
this is what they
ongoing
think of you when
problem,
you talk about
not
they're gonna
only in
come
Who
with
cares
America,
what they
Jesus.
think
but
of
in
me?
the
Do
whole
they care
world.
about
Man,
what I
nobody.
think
This
about
is
them?
why this video is
Nobody
important.
really cares
So in
about
the
that though.
future, we look
I
Exactly. Do
know.
forward
white people walk around thinking about what blacks think about them?
Oh
This is
man,
Black
They're
Authentic Truth.
useless,
Kyla, this
man.
fake
Black
to Niger,
problems,
man.
black
You gotta get
issues,
him to chill.
past, present, and future. This
He's
is Black
useless, man.
Authentic Truth.
I want you to play an African rapper that they're talking about.
Well,
So
this is
Kyle, I
coming
mean,
to an
so
African
Kyle,
country near you.
Kyle.
You
So
know,
if someone,
once they get a hold, to your music and hold the Afro beats, hold to your when they
yeah,
start
but
financing
Bro,
nominating.
nobody
Kyle,
wants Afro beats, brother. Afro beats sucks.
Kyle. So if someone really doesn't
Yeah.
like you, you have to beg them to like you, man. Just let them
Afrobeat.
be,
No, I'm
man.
just
Come on,
saying. No,
You
we're
think we're
saying
begging
black
Afrobeat.
people to
rappers
like
love
us?
this stuff.
Afro beats
just
whack.
let them be, man. Nobody cares about what they think. I mean, just don't prevent me from,
Zongo, we can't be like you. You
Afrobeat.
don't care about nothing. As long
No,
as a
no.
white woman give you sex and the white man
All
give
I'm
you a
just saying,
paycheck, you'll sell out anything. Don't
don't
matter.
prevent,
White women not even good like that.
don't impede me from achieving my
But
goals. You
when
know.
Mike said they ain't talking no shit
What
about no
is your
white
goal,
people.
Zongo?
Now, other than that, I mean,
They
just don't.
was
Zongo, what is your
playing
goal? To get a
I mean, I
car
don't.
and a house? What is it that you want, Zongo?
Nothing.
You what you
Some
want? More
foo
freedom to
foo.
be with more white women? What is it that you want, bro?
It was 10
All
cows
of
to
you,
pick
what's your
on them.
issue with white women, man? God damn.
No, I just know, certain type
Not
of
like you.
Negroes. That's all.
Do we have to call Dr. Umar?
Get him on the
Brothers,
trail.
brothers, we gotta stay focused. No bunny hopping.
That's the Mike and Zongo, man.
How of you, did the white girl break your heart or what? What happened, man? God damn.
I don't date white women, bro. I never did.
You go after white women every day. God damn it, man.
I
What did
never
they do?
did. Never did.
Oh, you couldn't get one or what?
You keep thinking you know me, man.
Oh, they
You don't
turned you
know
down.
me. I didn't have a big old head like you, so I had to worry about people. Looking at me now. If I was
So
ugly
you
like
tell
you,
them
I'd
holla, they
worry.
look down on you.
Let me ask: Would you
If you was tall
care,
and goofy like
Mike?
you, I wouldn't have to worry, right?
Mike, would you care if they were doing like this blackface in Nigeria? If they were like, send up production and doing blackface in Nigeria, would you care what they think about
Hell
you?
no, he wouldn't care.
They wouldn't do.
You say he would set up production.
He'd be up there. He'd be up there.
For that to set up production, you're gonna need, first of all, you're gonna need a permit.
Well, I'm saying, well, let's say hypothetically, they got permits and everything. and they was broadcasting it in that type of stuff in
Or
Nigeria.
you can go to Cameroon and say, look, movies about
Would you
Nigeria.
care?
Why would
if they
white
if they're
guy
doing
in
comedy,
Gongo's
they're
country.
joking.
look,
I want to hear Mike.
They had a white
Mike,
guy in
Mike
Gongo's
be in the
country,
front row
make believing
clapping.
that he was Jesus.
Yeah.
Mike
Remember
be in
that
the
one?
front row
So,
clapping.
You had a white guy.
no, the question I
walking
will ask
around.
you is, what's his name?
Now
Be
Moses
black.
says
If
the
I paint my
blacks are
face, with the
Right.
European skin tone,
Ain't the same
and
thing.
I'm doing comedy, would they care?
It's not the same thing, bro.
Do you know when I was watching
but you asked
Martin
my question.
Lawrence? Hold on. I've seen two black comedians that painted themselves. Even I think Dave Chappelle did it once, and Martin Lawrence also did it.
You started to
Hold
pass my
on.
question.
Did any white person come crying about it?
You can't ask no question with a question. I asked you. I said, would you care if they would, putting that in all type of Nigerian media? Would you care? Would you think it would be, good for?
Well, if we give them permits and they do whatever joke they want to do, that's on you.
I'm just saying, would you
Okay,
think?
check this out. 15 years ago, there was this group called Zulu Zoo in Nigeria, right?
Why would I care, be black?
Remember that?
Why
Zulu
would you
Zoo.
care?
They don't care about anything. That's the whole point.
Why would I care what a man does with his life?
Look, the Nigerian minister.
They don't care about anything. That's why I can't stand it.
Nigerian
That's
minister.
not crying because the white guy painted his face.
But that's true. If you have a really good, if you really
That's
have
why I'm
You
divesting.
don't care about. Hold on. You don't care about the Nigerian youth seeing that being broadcasted. All
They care
over
about
Nigeria.
nothing.
So how does that affect my life? Nigerian
How
youth
does
are confident. They are raised confident.
They care about
how does that?
It won't affect their life. That's why I won't care.
You don't think that
Okay,
would have
why did Nigerians shut down Zulu Zoo then, Mike?
Why who?
Zulu Zoo.
What the hell is that?
You gotta
There
play
was a freaking minstrel act
Play
in
it.
Nigeria that they shut down.
Play it, Collar. So
Let me
the only
find
thing they
Zulu
believe
Zoo.
is
Let me
what they
find it.
see.
Mike is
If
just
they can't see it, they don't
he
believe it.
Mike like to play his nut roll.
Why would I care what a white man does with his
I
life?
know. If the white man sets a price for cocoa, why
I
would you
think
care?
I think Black
If he
America
set a
does.
price
I
for,
think I
if
think
he set a
Well,
price
I'll
for
set my
gold,
own price. How about that?
You
I
set
think
your own
I
price
think
in the
I
stock
think
market.
I think some of them are
You
really
set
like
your
children.
you set
In
the
his
price.
stock market, I have my stock market too.
Oh, your stock market is
Carla,
bankrupt.
let me ask you a
Nobody knows
question.
about
You
your
know we
stock
got stock market in Nigeria. You know that, right?
Okay, here it is right here.
Even
Here it
Nigerians
right
don't
here.
know that.
We're gonna take a quick break.
Every
We'll be
country
right
has a
back.
stock market.
The Nigerian government said no, this is stereotypes. We're not going to be like Black
Go to what?
Americans.
Mike was fighting
Okay,
for him.
Don Pedro goes Zulu Zoo. He's a clown. Buffoon. I actually like a little funny, man.
You saw Carla spend time listening.
I actually like the guy. He's got a fun as well with Nigeria.
You go love me. I go do, I go love you. Jesus, I'm also baby. Unless I go get dough, I go get moto. You go love me. Jesus, I'm also come on. Unless I go get dough, I go get moto. You go love me. Come on. It's unnecessary. You this lady, you beautiful. You this lady, you wonderful.
What is it?
You this lady. Yeah, that's just something. Let me play it for another video. One
So
video.
what is the point trying to make here? Is this your favorite song?
The Nigerian government said no. This is not our culture. They're making fun of us and whatnot.
Nigerian who?
These are the Nigerian government, the Ministry of Culture and Information.
It's a music.
They said these two guys, Zulu Zoo, didn't represent Nigerian culture.
Well, there is no Nigerian culture, dude. We have different ethnic groups, and they all have their.
They say, "Yo, you can't do it here."
Well,
these two
I don't
guys
know.
going out, all kinds of like minstrel like shows, and whatnot. They said it was like a comedy routine and everything. They said, "Yo, look, man, y'all got to go." And shut them
Well,
down.
I'm not the Nigerian government. Well, I mean, he's asking me, will I have a problem? And I'm telling him,
Well,
I
the
don't have.
government of
But
Nigeria said
like those guys, whatever they choose to do, I don't give a shit, man.
Type in Zulu Zoo Minstrel. Maybe it'll come up that way.
Okay, let me see. Maybe.
And I'm gonna, when you finish, Kala, I'm gonna put up. Let me see if I can put myself on mute. There was Most who told me I was lying, so I'm gonna tell him about the history of black hospitals in America because he said that we didn't make any hospitals.
We're trying to prove something.
Now you gotta you gotta prove yourself now, like so
They always
bad.
got to prove themselves.
I'm not proving anything. I'm just,
Why do you care what someone think about you, man?
I don't care what you think about me.
So why are
Anyway.
you trying to prove to him you got
It's
hospital?
not for him. I do this for other people who might be looking at this. I'm not thinking about him or you. I know both of you are clowns.
Sound like you suffering from inferiority complex. You kind of insecure or something.
No, I'm not insecure
Bottom
about
line,
nothing.
bottom line
I'm
is,
African American. I love being African American.
So why are you trying to prove yourself?
I'm not African like you, and I don't have no problem being that way. I love my history and my people and what we accomplished here in America, and I don't think that I'm better or less than anybody. And so I don't have any of those problems. And I'm not one of those people who tell you think how you want to think. You could be as ignorant as you want to be. I could care less.
Yeah, because that shit is like Dollar said, that shit gets so tiring. I'm so sick and tired of, black people in America who achieved everything, going to Africa. I found myself when people even got clean water and shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? It's sick. It's a mental illness in Black America. It's not even Pan African. It's mental illness at this point. It's mental illness. Black people in America have survivor's remorse. Survivor's
Kind of like, do you think like Black Americans hate white Americans? Like they hate
No,
them?
we don't think about white Americans like that. We don't
Really? That's why you talk about them every day?
Who talks about them? Show
There's
me
no
what
day that goes on here where you guys want to talk about white people.
I'll say, you talk about
white woman. White woman.
You're so busy until they come into the defense, before we even say nothing. You're like, don't you dare talk about massa,
I'm over here talking about Black American, white American got some bullshit going on.
I will say this, Mike, right? When I see commercials, right, and I know when I see a black woman in a commercial, right, and they try to make it seem like white men are out here trying to marry them and wife them up and whatnot, that does make me angry, Or when I see
why does it make you angry, man?
Because I know that's not reality. I see people trying to destroy my culture, destroy my community. That's why I get angry.
So what I did was I put it in the back chat. It's about the history. I think even Detroit had another one. They had
you an information man. You guys always got to teach.
Excuse me,
we don't care about.
I'm not talking to you. So why are you on African American platform then? Why aren't you an Afro dumbass? Because you want to make jokes and you're.
I don't know my history. Information man, my history. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Don't I give a shit about
Mike, you can't always be antagonistic on these platforms. Let's have common ground, bro.
Information man.
TV.
Could you shut up and look at the video?
Today's presentation is about the history of black hospitals in America, and also other things dealing with healthcare as far as within the black community and the origin of certain things. So it's pretty interesting, man. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share this if you found it useful. So here we go. All right, so this is the Freedmen's Hospital. The Freedmen's Hospital was established in 1862 in Washington, D.C. by the Medical Division of the Freedmen's Bureau to provide the much-needed medical care to slaves, especially those freed from the aftermath of the Civil War. The hospital was located on the grounds belonging to Howard University and was the only federally funded healthcare facility for African Americans in this nation. It still exists today as Howard University Hospital, one of the only 3 remaining traditional black hospitals. Freedmen's Hospital provided services for former enslaved Africans. And so that is very powerful whenever you just take the time to
It is
realize
that
that
rally funded.
our people, you know, during slavery and after slavery did not have
Do we pay
access to
taxes,
health
idiot?
care.
Shut up.
And so
Funded
this
by the
is
federal
huge, you know what I
government.
mean, to be able to have a
Pay
hospital
taxes,
that
Zongo.
would
It's the
Shut up.
government
see
hospital. It's
our
the government
people,
hospital,
you know what
man.
I'm
Stop.
saying?
Okay, so we
And so
get it.
we
The federal
use
government
this
do that.
Shut
with
up.
the
Just
Duke
because we got a
University
real government
Library and
and you
Archives,
don't.
and that's where
Shut
a lot
up.
of this information is going to be coming from.
It's
And so
actually
the
a
Freedmen's
university
Hospital,
hospital. It's a
in
university hospital, you
1868,
know?
6 years after its founding, Freedmen's Hospital became a teaching hospital for the Howard University Medical School. One of the first members of the school's faculty was Lieutenant Colonel Alexander T. Augusta. Augusta had been placed in charge of the hospital in 1863 and was thus first black hospital administrator in U.S. history. So this brother here, Alexander T. Augusta, was the first black hospital administrator in U.S. history. He was also on the faculty for the Howard University Medical School, along with 6 other faculty members, including Anderson Ruffin Abbott, who was another African American. Augusta remained on the faculty from 1868 to 1877. Peace to that brother. And so in 1967, the Freedmen's Hospital was taken over by Howard University and operated until 1975. A new university hospital opened in 1975 at 2041 Georgia Avenue. The former building now houses the Howard University College of Nursing and College of Allied Health Sciences. Howard University continues to manage the facility, which is now called Howard University Hospital. So just to think that, you know, this place that was used to treat former enslaved Africans and enslaved Africans is now teaching nursing to, you know, young brothers and sisters in the Washington, D.C. area. You know, that's powerful. And, you know, you have to look at things in the proper context. And the proper context is this is definitely adding on to the community and is definitely needed, man. And so much props to Howard University for that. And these is a picture of the sisters who were in the nursing program at this hospital. So, you know, that's a wonderful picture right there. And so Lincoln Hospital, which was in Durham, North Carolina, still is in Durham, North Carolina, actually. Lincoln Hospital was founded by Dr. Aaron McDuffie Moore, who was born in 1863, in 1901, when he convinced Washington Duke that a hospital would be a more valuable investment than Duke's idea of building a monument on the Trinity campus to honor African Americans who had fought for the Confederacy. So they were trying, and see, just think about how racist that is. And one of the founders of Duke University was wanting to commemorate African Americans who fought against their own self-interest for the Confederacy. You know what I'm saying? And spend money to build a monument for them on what would be now Duke University's campus. And instead, this brother here, Dr. Aaron Moore, convinced them to spend that money on on a black hospital. So, you know, that's powerful in itself. And, you know, that brother should, you know, be remembered and respected at all times. So it says, Dr. Moore, who received his medical degree from Leonard Medical College, which is now Shaw University, which is an HBCU for those who don't know, was Durham's only black doctor during this time. So the only black doctor during this time convinced a white supremacist at Duke University to spend their money instead of building a monument for the Confederacy, to spend their money on a hospital that would benefit original people. And so the rise of Black Wall Street in Durham, Paris Street, and Black businesses at the turn of the century, such as North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance, brought success and credibility to select members of Durham's Black community. Leaders of these organizations exhibited social dexterity in maintaining good relationships between Blacks and whites through these economic connections. Recognizing Durham's health disparities, Black leaders garnered support for Black hospital from white philanthropists. Now, this comes from Duke University too, so they may be embellishing that relationship between Blacks and whites. We don't know what was in their heart to do what, so I'm not even going to speculate on that. You know what I'm saying? But it does sound like it's being embellished. You know, Dr. Moore definitely is, you know, responsible for bringing the Black hospital that would ultimately, you know, benefit both whites and Black people because it saw everybody. He's definitely responsible for the creation of that. Being the first Black doctor as well, you could tell and you can obviously see that this was something that was important to him. It was something that, like, you know, it was his life's work. You know what I'm saying? While it might be, you know,
how long is
something that a white philanthropist, you know, took an interest in for a moment.
You get the point, right?
Dr. Moore,
Dr.
Moore, this is what he did. You know what I'm saying?
Los
so
Angeles,
peace to him.
Where the brother, so we're not just talking about Lincoln, we're talking about also in Los Angeles. We're talking also in New York City.
We had our own internal nation.
What we're gonna do with this, man?
Well, somebody, I don't care what you're gonna do because you're not gonna do anything. You don't know anything, and you don't want to. You're not interested in anything.
People are going.
I'm talking about people who are interested.
If you don't know the history,
your white enemies are advancing to Mars, they're building rocket ships, and you still talking about hospitals. Come on.
First of all,
you still talking about
we don't have a country of our own. You have one, and you're not building anything.
Exactly.
So
I'm not here showing you a video of a little.
I'm not trying to say nothing to you. You're an idiot. So just shut up and be like other idiots.
I'm not bragging about no damn hospital.
Shut up. You're
bragging
I'm
about.
not bragging about anything. Some
your white neighbors are busy building goddamn Valley and all that.
Your white Europeans are building countries that are not shitholes, and you're still living in one.
Your white neighbors are building neighborhoods that are clean. You still living in ghetto,
and they're building clean countries.
You can't even speak ghetto, man.
Why are you
learn from your white neighbor?
Shut up, man.
Let me just say this real quick. I heard you Mike was talking about the colonization of you know, Nigeria, and said that, you know, you all kind of allowed it. I got a video that speaks otherwise that I put in the back chat of how, you know, the British, you know,
took all their stuff, put it in the museums. How they took all of the gold and stuff from you. Come on,
Southwestern Nigeria. By the end of the meeting, Beecroft is convinced to use his military powers to unseat Tobacco Soko, the reigning king of Lagos, in favor of his rival, Akintoye of Egba. Soko had been hostile towards missionaries and the British trading activities in Lagos and had made no serious effort to end the ongoing slave trade in the region. Beecroft hoped that replacing Kosoko with Akintoye would bring an end to the slave trade and stabilize the region for the spread of legitimate commerce. In December 1851, John Beecroft ordered the bombardment of Lagos, forcing Kosoko to flee and never return. Akintoye becomes the new Oba and signs a treaty banning all slave trading activities in Lagos. But over the next 10 years, Akintoye and his successors were unable to bring the stability the British had hoped for.
This is a cheap.
In 1861, Lagos was annexed as a British colony under the direct political control of the British governor. The colonization of Nigeria had officially begun. From the annexation of Lagos to the occupation of Sokoto, the entire process of colonization took over 40 years. And since Nigeria was made up of different regions, it also meant that different tactics were attempted to gain control of this region. However, the most effective tool for British colonial expansion was its willingness to use its superior military might to subdue any opposition offered by the indigenous people.
Mike told us they weren't
is the story of how the British
and you let us get the video?
Nigeria.
Yeah, I had this conversation with Mike a couple of days ago.
Okay, so who's talking the video?
In the early 19th century, the country we now know today as Nigeria was made up of several regions around two predominant rivers, the River Niger from the west and the River Benue from the east. In the north of the rivers lie the Sokoto Caliphate, founded by Usman Dan Fodio, who had previously led the brutal war that saw the unification of all the Hausa states into one Islamic empire. The once great but now crumbling Oyo Empire and various other Yoruba states lie in the west. In the east were various decentralized tribes, the predominant of which were the Igbos. And in the south and the middle regions were various distinct tribes and kingdoms that were largely autonomous. Around the middle of the 19th century, British agents started coming into Nigeria in three forms: Christian missionaries, traders, and political officials, all with the primary aim of increasing British influence in the region. In 1842, a group from the Church Missionary Society in Britain landed in Badagry, Lagos, and spread to Abeokuta in 1846, and by 1890, they had established themselves as far north as Ilorin. A similar situation occurred around the south and the southeast, with the Roman Catholic organization becoming quite successful. But Christianity did not spread significantly in the Islamic territories of the Sokoto Caliphate. The missionaries established schools focused on teaching English to the locals and also encouraged Christianized Africans who knew the local languages to go into communities and preach the gospel to their countrymen. One of such men, and perhaps the most famous of them all, was Samuel Ajayi Crowther, a former slave captured during the Yoruba wars that accompanied the fall of the Oyo Empire. Crowther became a major force for the spread of Christianity, becoming the first indigenous African bishop of the Anglican Church in 1862. While the rulers of the region sought the Europeans as political allies, the missionaries were more concerned about spreading their religion and ending slavery. They believed that the cultures of the indigenous people were far inferior to theirs and therefore needed a complete overhaul. This was the primary motivating factor for the annexation of Lagos in 1861.
Okay, where did they get that from? They got that from 400 years of
Pick up for Edwards?
Who get what?
Sorry, your online order isn't ready yet.
Why?
Our internet slows down at this time of day, so orders take longer to process.
Why?
From Lagos, the British made their way inland, slowly bringing Yoruba land under British rule. In 1886, the British ended the terrible Ekiti-Parapo War, which had been ongoing for 15 years. All sides were weary of fighting this war and welcomed the British as peacemakers. The British ended the war, but in return, they issued treaties declaring that all signatories direct future disputes with each other to the British governor in Lagos for resolution. But this was not met without resistance. The King of Ijebuland, suspicious of the motives of the British, outlawed them entirely for most of the 19th century. But when he refused to discuss trade terms with the British governor of Lagos, the British used this as an excuse to forcibly occupy the territory. British troops subdued the entire Ijebuland for 4 days, sending a message to the rest of Yoruba land that a new supreme power in the region had arrived. The people of the reconstituted Oyo Empire also offered significant resistance to the British. On the 12th of November 1894, the town of New Oyo was bombarded and brought forcibly under British colonial rule. In the south, the Niger Delta area and Calabar had been an important region for the sale of slaves. But as a result of the decline in slave trade around the 1850s, the trade in palm products became the most important source of wealth to the region, as it offered fewer barriers to entry. Tensions were so high between the British traders and the coastal middlemen in the region because of the business model of palm oil trade known as the trust system. Under the trust system, the British firms the coast will pay a certain amount to the coastal middlemen to procure a specific amount of palm oil. The middlemen will use part of the money to purchase palm oil from the interland dealers and bring the palm oil back to the British firms in completion of the bargain. But there were only a select few middlemen doing this, thus giving them a huge monopoly in the market and making them lots of profits in the process. Seeing the problems with the trust system, British traders wanted to bypass the middlemen and trade directly with the interland dealers. But two things held them back. First, malaria threatened to cut short the life of any European who ventured beyond the coast. And secondly, the British trader didn't know how to get from the coast to their interland suppliers. But with the emergence of some British explorers, things were soon to be changed. Originally coming from the Niger to the west, the British explorer Mungo Park, who journeyed from Timbuktu to the Niger in 1805, was the first European to discover that the river Niger flowed to the east. Killed at the rapids of Boza, Park was unable to follow the river to its termination. But in the 1820s, another explorer by the name of Hugh Clapperton revealed that the Niger flowed through Hausa land. After Clapperton's death, his servants, Richard and John Lander, followed the Niger to its confluence with the Benue. In 1854, Dr. William Buford Beckey led a successful expedition to the interior of the Niger Delta. His expedition made use of quinine, a preventive measure against malaria, and proved that the Europeans could survive the interior. And now that the British firms could bypass the coastal middlemen, the local economies of big trading port cities in Nigeria, as well as other established British firms that relied on the trust system, felt threatened. Both local traders and British firms looked to the British Council to settle disputes and negotiate balance to the trust system. Through the position of a mediator, the Council achieved a status of great power. The growing power of Beecroft, the Council for the Bights of Benin and Biafra, can be seen in the case of Calabar. The kings of Calabar's two most powerful towns, Eyo Oneste II of Creektown and Eyamba V of Duketown, both welcomed the missionaries in 1846, believing that this would lead to a stronger relationship with the British Council. But the missionaries expressed concern over the lingering ritual practice of human sacrifice and the killing of twins, and pressured Beecroft to intervene and put an end to the practices. In 1850, Beecroft negotiated a treaty with the two kingdoms, banning human sacrifices and the killing of twins. But when Old Town, a weaker neighbor of Creek and Duketown, sacrificed several slaves in 1855, the British completely demolished the town and forced its king to sign a similar treaty as a precondition for rebuilding. In 1853, Beecroft deposed King Peppo of Bonny, who had been a thorn in the side of the British trading interest for 30 years. Peppo consistently refused to give up his control of the interior markets. He then forced Dapo, Peppo's successor, to sign a treaty that made his court the supreme judicial authority in Bonny, preventing the king from engaging in trade and waging war without the approval of the British supercargoes. Thus, the once great kingdom of Bonny ceased to be the most prominent state in the Delta, and another would take its place. The kingdom of Opobo, led by King Jaja, the most powerful ruler in the Bights of Biafra at that time, became a bustling town for trade and commerce in the Delta. Jaja's ability to control the interland markets from Opobo angered European traders. But soon, even the mighty King Jaja would succumb to the ever-growing pressures of the British supercargoes. In 1885, Jaja was forced to sign a treaty that placed the Oyo River Protectorate in the hands of the United Kingdom. But he later violated the terms of the treaty and continued to deny the British access to its interland markets. For this, he was disposed and exiled to the West Indies as a warning to other local rulers of the consequences of insubordination. A similar fate met Nana, the Ishekiri governor, who was disposed and deported in 1894 after refusing British access to the Urubu market of his hinterland. But after all this, the British were just getting started.
Well, we have to forgive King that some other time, folks. I'm going downstairs.
You always annoy me about this young man.
Before you leave,
I was telling you about this, Mike, and you didn't believe me.
So first of all, what's the name of the guy that's doing the story?
You guys knock yourself out. I'll be back.
Could you? I was going because I wanted to play that thing, but I can't play it. How
what thing?
Afro dumbass, his country, it was originally a river. How
yeah,
a
well,
river,
I'll play when I get back.
Yeah, when you get back, how a
It's because you
river.
wasn't a river; it was just a river that was named after.
No, it was a river. You'll
the
see.
river, in Roots it said Gambi Belongo. Remember that?
Yes, it's
The Gambia River.
it was a river that became a country after it dried out.
Well, Mike, what do you have to say about that documentary? It's pretty
What do I have to say? No, tell me what that says.
It's fake
I don't
news
know.
right
You
now.
tell us what it says.
No, tell me what that says. So that's an historian talking?
God, Mike, don't do that again.
It was a
bro.
comedian.
No, I'm asking who's the person talking. Tell me who's the guy talking.
He was the narrator.
Here's the
of
deal. Do this, right? Lately, I've been seeing a bunch of young Nigerians, some usually dumbass idiots. Most of them are idiots. I don't know, somehow all of them became historian, and they start creating stories and do this. Just go online. Do this for me. Listen, watch all their stories and tell me if they're saying the same thing.
Mike, you're
But
saying that
there's
this is
literally
false.
the past 2
You're saying
months.
that this
There's
is
like
false
hold on, the
information.
past 2 months, like 5 different Igbo guys. They give a story about Biafran War, and
Are you
all
saying
5
this is false
stories are
information, Mike?
different. Say it again.
Are you saying that this is false information? This God is,
The
this
guy
God is
just
spread.
the guy go online. First of all, Nigerians we don't teach history anymore. So
I just asked you a direct question, Mike. Is it false information?
the guy's he's just giving his own version, his own whatever he thinks. He's just giving it his own
So
opinion. That's
it's
what it
not
is.
accurate. It's
And
not
that's why I
accurate.
told you. Okay. I just told you. Go online. Just listen to different stories, different guys. You post online. Tell me if they're
See what
saying
I'm
the same
saying,
thing.
Elvis? You see what I'm saying? It's just
What are you saying?
unbelievable. I'm talking to Elvis, man. Because talking to you, I might as well just talk to a wall or a tree.
Because you don't have brain. That's why.
I know.
Oh my!
I'm asking the guy that's making that so-called
everybody-
video. First of all, the
everybody
guy is
in
taking
here-
pictures and bunch
he's
of
just taking
pictures.
pictures.
Hold on, let me say this. The guy is taking a bunch of pictures from
love.
different part of Africa, right? There's not even pictures from Nigeria. He's making it look like, oh, this is the guy's just talking rubbish.
So, Mike, I want to understand you. That little documentary, I think we only watched like maybe a half of it. You think there was inaccuracies within that documentary
Who's
that we
telling
just watched?
the question is who's the guy?
It's not
telling
about the
story?
author. It's about the facts. Are you disputing what he said?
What
That's
makes
my
it
question.
facts? What makes it facts?
If you're disputing it, that means you think that they're lies. They're not facts.
And that's why I'm telling you that he's not the only one online telling history. And I'm telling you that go online.
Do you disagree with it? That's what I'm asking.
Yes, of course I disagree.
Okay,
But
Mike
the guy's
disagrees
talking because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
All
So,
right, I
Mike,
got you now, Mike.
You know, Mike, I think you got your American citizenship, don't you?
Here we go. Here
No,
we
I
go.
believe you got your
FBIQ.
You got your American citizenship.
Off the wall questions.
Because, you know, I mean, you passed
Tyler,
the
do you just stick your ass in your hand in your ass and pull out questions? Or what do you do, man?
You passed the
wrong
dumb
with you,
test.
Mike?
Do you stick your hand in your butt?
Mike, you're too
pull out
hostile,
questions?
bro. You gotta relax.
Mike is
You
crazy.
passed the dumb test. You're now American.
Mike, you're too hostile, bro.
Mike,
I disagree with you, Mike. I think what he was saying in that documentary.
Okay, that's fine. You can believe what you want to believe, man. It's quite unfortunate.
There's nothing
like,
wrong with it. Most Africans were colonized, bro. There's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't
quite unfortunate that
it doesn't stop you from being a strong Yoruba man. You're a strong Yoruba man. You have culture. We respect the Yorubas. That's
Here's the deal.
taken
The
away
guy's
from
not
it.
different from you. He's just a bunch of this generation of Africans. Just a bunch of morons. They just
I know everybody's stupid.
you know.
Oh my! Don't deny it. It's more embarrassing.
You know, you should have
It's
your
more
own-
embarrassing to
No, the fact of the
deny
matter
it,
is-
Mike.
Smart man
Denying
in
it makes it
Nigeria.
more embarrassing.
Okay, that's
Don't
fine.
do
That's
that.
fine. You
The last
embarrassing?
smart man in Nigeria.
So you don't think there was no military use? You know, military might used by the British.
You know, I'm not even going to be wasting my time. Do this. Just what you need.
Mike, I think Mike gave up. He gave up.
I gotta keep up with you guys, man.
The evidence is overwhelming. He gives up.
Hey, Mike, I think you be pulling. Hey, Mike, I think you be pulling questions out your ass too.
No. What you need to do, Elvis. What you need to do, Elvis. What you need to do, Elvis, is to travel to where I'm from, right, and do whatever you like, and see that when you come back here, you can tell me.
Mike, it's not about fighting you. Our people were subjugated. Other people were subjugated. It's nothing against your people. That's what I'm trying to say. Most of Africa was colonized and subjugated.
Well, that's your opinion, though. That's your opinion.
Are you a victim?
Don't go over there.
So anyway, man, I gotta leave you
what am I
guys.
going to do?
I got low self.
You mentioned okay, so places Europeans, the places where you go to the people and the people will admit that they conquered, right? If you go to North America, the Indians will give you evidence why they are conquered today, which is their land is gone. The white man occupies the place. It's a new country, it's gone. And the people were wiped out. Everything is gone. Like if you go to Australia, the Aborigine will tell you, hey, this is the evidence I'm conquered. My land is gone. This is a white man that occupies it now. He owns it.
Right.
Right? Now, you come to Africa where the land is way richer than Australia in terms of resources, in terms of wealth. The land is way richer than North America in terms of resources, in terms of wealth.
Why do you say
somehow,
that?
hold on.
Let him finish.
Somehow, can I land, please? But somehow, today, the white man is not occupying it. He's not sitting on it.
Not
so maybe that should give you a sense that maybe you the one that conquered him and kick him out. Maybe that's
Mike. Maybe that's a win for the Yorubas and the Nigerians that the white man is not occupying their land. You can't argue that. I would agree with you on that
Okay,
point.
so I conquered him. I kicked him out. How about that? So that's my side of the story. That's my evidence that
I know.
I conquered him. That's the
Okay,
difference between that's the difference between me and the Australians
Yeah, can I
and
give you
the
evidence?
Red Indians.
Yeah, that could be an argument, Mike, if you want to
If
make
you
it.
can show me where in
I'm gonna show you.
my
If you shut
kingdom
up,
today,
if you
where a
shut up,
white man
I'll
is
show you.
occupying and ruling,
All
and
you
he can
gotta
tell me
do
that
is-
I'm conquered.
All you got to do is shut up your Rupa mouth, and I will show
Don't
you.
do that, Dollar Bill. Come on, man. Let's be
No,
civil.
because he does with this FBA crap and all this. You
All you
black
gotta do
crap.
is shut your cotton
I'm gonna
picking
play the
mouth.
same. I'm gonna
Come
say.
on.
All you gotta do is shut your cotton picking mouth.
I didn't
There
pick
we
cotton.
go.
We picked.
Oh, you sure you didn't pick cotton?
Nope. But your
You
mother
picked
did.
cotton for 300 years,
Your
dumbass.
mother did. Your mother
Come
did.
on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's get
Your
better. Come
mother.
on.
Your mother. At
This
least I
stupid
was in
Negro picked
Japan.
cotton for 300 years. He's coming here talking to me about being
Yeah,
conquered,
that's right.
dumbass.
That's right. I pick it, and you know what?
And the white
That's
man
why
should put
you
his foot
here.
up in your ass.
And
And you crying
no,
like
he
a
put his
bitch.
foot up your ass, and that's why you here.
Come on, y'all.
You think I have to worry
Nigga,
about
I'm here to snatch mines, dude. I'm
You
here
don't
to
have
take
shit
one.
to
I'm here to
snatch.
take,
You
nigga.
can't
I'm
fuck.
Let's
taking.
stop.
You still
And
a
I'm
I'm with
making
fucking
money,
monkey.
man.
Let's
You
stop. Let's
still a
stop the
fucking
name
monkey.
calling. Let's stop the name calling.
Yeah, it's not
No, he's
necessary,
These
not a
man.
quick
FBAs are
cotton picker.
freaking dumbass
That's what
people,
I'm
man.
saying.
They think they
Fuck
got
No,
you,
big
let
mouth,
them
you
man.
just
booty
talk it
scratcher.
out. They're just
Fuck you,
talking.
booty scratcher. You call me a cotton? Fuck you, booty
You
scratcher.
dumbass.
You
I mean,
dumbass.
Dollar Bill. Come on, man. Let's leave that shit.
No,
Let's
he
leave that
called
shit in
me
the
a
past.
cotton picker. So if everything is, why you
Nigga, shut
call
the
me?
fuck up, man.
You
You the latest dollar,
a
bro.
booty scratcher. You booty scratching monkey.
Man, shut the fuck up, you moron.
All right, y'all got.
Nigga,
All
you
right,
got
y'all
nothing to be
got.
proud about,
Booty
man.
scratching monkey.
I get each of y'all one more.
Don't try to fuck with me if you can't fuck with me.
Oh my
This
god.
pussy ass niggas getting his ass whooped by white man.
Jumping up the tree. Eat with
Mike,
your fucking
Mike,
hands.
Nigga, why don't you go
All
out
right,
that Judge Zimmerman,
y'all.
man?
You live in a
All right,
shithole when you from a shithole. How about that? How about that, fucking cotton picker?
All right,
Ma-
y'all got 10 more
How about
seconds
that,
for this.
motherfucker?
Mike actually called Dollar Bill a cotton picker.
And
Man.
I
I'm
call
like,
him a booty
God, dude.
scratching fucking monkey.
No, let them talk. Let them talk.
Why are you
Call him a booty
instigating this,
scratching
Zongo? Don't
monkey.
do that. We heard what he said.
Exactly. And I
Man,
call him
that's
a
the show,
booty
man. That's
scratching
college show.
monkey.
It's all about, man. It's
You want to get
insults,
it down?
man.
Oh, it
Listen,
ain't all
if we
about
want to get
Zongo.
down,
It
I
ain't
don't have
all
a problem
about
getting the
Zongo
fuck down.
bullshit.
Now can we move on, motherfucker?
That's what the audience want.
Can we
All
move
right, we
on?
moving
Nigga, I
on. We
just want
moving
to shut
on.
the
We moving
fuck up,
on. We
man.
moving on.
Hey,
The
motherfucker,
We
audience, the
moving on,
audience,
can
man.
we move on?
the
Now you
audience
gonna call
All
want
right.
me.
that
Y'all get
Now
it
you gonna
out?
All
call
right,
me.
y'all
want
move
Now
something
you
on
like
gonna
this.
now.
call me a cotton picker,
They want
and I call you
conflict.
a
They want
fucking
chaos
a
to
booty
get
scratching black
entertained.
ass monkey. Now we can move the fuck on.
Nigga,
Can we
I
move
rather
on
scratch
now?
my booty than pick cotton, dumbass.
And you
God
know what?
damn,
I'd
man.
rather
Y'all done
not pick the
started all
fucking
over
monkey
again.
All right,
and
let
pick it
them
with my
go.
Man.
ass and pick it
Let
out with
them
my
go.
ass.
Tell me you
How
never
about
pick
that?
your booty before. Tell me you
That's
ever
right.
scratch your booty before,
Well, I know
dumbass.
what? I know my booty and my face don't
Did
look
you ever
alike.
scratch your booty
Yours
before?
do. I know. I see you
Dollar
scratching
Bill, what
yours.
does that mean that your booty and your face don't look alike? You mean Africans' booties and their face
No,
look
I'm
alike?
talking. Does that mean that I'm a fucking cunt? If you gonna call him a cunt, I'll call him a fucking
Oh,
monkey.
Y'all
goodness.
full of shit, man. Come on, man.
You can't use the white man's bullshit. I use the white man's bullshit on you. I don't give a fuck about your shithole country anyway.
God damn, man. So
Damn, Dollar Bill.
Shithole.
It's like that for real.
If you gonna
Oh,
call me a cotton picker, everything is on the motherfucking
Yeah, Mike.
table.
Mike, you hit a nerve, bro. You got to take that back. I demand. I demand.
Down with me. I'll
I
get
demand you
down
take
on
it back, Mike.
we're gonna stop it
no,
right
no,
now.
no, no,
you,
no. Let
nigga.
them talk.
Fuck
You
you,
got to
nigga.
take it back, Mike.
No, they're gonna be doing this all night, man. No.
Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah,
They only
fuck
got.
you,
Damn, Dollar
nigga.
Bill, take it easy.
They only
Take
got
it
a
Me a
few
back.
more
cotton picker.
Hey, Mike,
That's
take
right,
that back, man.
motherfucker.
Don't call him a cotton picker, man.
I
Take it
know.
back.
I have no problem with fucking cotton. You need some cotton
You
on your
sure?
black
All right,
ass.
So why
all right.
you crying
Dollar
then, nigga?
Bill,
You
Dollar
need
Bill,
some
come on,
cotton
man.
on your black ashy ass. That's what you need.
Damn.
Your
Some
bitch
cotton.
ass always trying to prove that you some kind of
You
superior
nigga.
Negro
Fuck
when you
you,
really
nigga.
ain't shit like that, man. Come
Fuck
on.
you, nigga. I'll smoke you like a fucking Philly cigarette.
Man,
nigga.
fuck you, man.
Punk ass
Come
bitch.
on, man. Come
Fuck
on.
you.
All right. We done. All right,
All right,
next
good.
topic.
All right, can we get back to the
Fucking shit than me, nigga. You don't know the
All
fuck.
right, Dollar
leave
Bill,
y'all,
Dollar
man.
Bill,
I
Dollar
think
Bill.
I
Come on, man. Come on,
Fucking booty smack.
Man, Dollar Bill, you're too educated to be talking like that, man.
No, I'm not
you
gonna
know.
let him come out and try to disrespect me. I try to be nice with this fucking monkey, and then he keeps on with his bullshit.
Come on, Dollar Bill. This ain't gonna
Hey,
end,
look,
man. Come
Dollar
on,
Bill,
man.
Don't
don't
fuck
let,
with me. Now I'm gonna try to
don't,
be nice. I will be nice, but if you want to fucking take off the gloves, bitch, we'll take the gloves off.
don't
Mask
let
off,
him,
man. Let's keep the mask on. Let's pretend like we
don't,
like each other,
Hey,
right?
I'm
you
gonna leave
wanna
y'all
act,
low IQ dummies, man. Y'all can't, y'all can't, y'all can't continue with
don't,
y'all.
hey man, don't
Let's
let
pretend we
Mike
like each
get
other
you
now.
all upset, man.
Why y'all want to
Mike,
fight on the why y'all adding talk?
Dongo,
Why
shut
y'all
up, bro. You be instigating the back, you
why y'all
Dongo.
acting? Why y'all act?
You
Why y'all
like that
acting
problem, bro.
violent?
You like that
who
confusion.
cares
My
what he
people make
said
millions of
about a
dollars from
cotton
fucking
picker?
Dollar Bill, come on, man. Come on, please,
fuck
man.
that
Let's
Elvis,
leave
this is
it,
the
man.
problem.
Let's leave that
Elvis, this
shit.
is the problem I have with you. You're always trying to project a nice face in the face of Black Americans. You gotta stop that, man.
You gotta
You
stop
see,
them
I always
hating.
try to do what?
No,
You
wait,
see, you a fucking hater, man, Zongo. And you a
You
fucking
see, I always try.
you a
You
cosplayer.
think I'm fake, Dongo? You don't know me.
Zongo's
I've
a
always
fucking
been this way on these
cosplayer.
platforms. I defend
He's a
people when I
fake
think
ass
people are
nigga.
being falsely and
man,
wrongly
Him and Mike,
accused.
him and
I
Mike
think
just come here
Elvis
and
always
try
act
to
the
do
same.
shit
man.
fucking
Elvis is
on
good, man.
Afrikaners.
I mean, Elvis is
Elvis
not.
is good, man.
Elvis is not a good person,
We
man. He's
need
just
we
Look,
he's
need
look,
just
bro, I
somebody
criminal
grew
like
up in
that.
this
president.
country, bro. I went to middle school, I went to high school, I went to
You want
college here.
you
So I
want
know
you
these
want
people.
you
They're
to
not
hate
somebody that
people.
I got hate
You want
for. I'm
you
not
to
just gonna
hate
go on
people.
platforms and talk shit about
Man,
them.
no,
That's what
but
he
nobody
does.
I
He
can
hate.
I
hates.
can tell you there are some bad things that goes on in their community. Fine. But I'm not just gonna talk shit about them at every chance I get. That's not being
Yeah, but
manly, that's not
nobody.
being
Because
African like. I don't
see,
like
you
that
Mike
white
shit.
just
Yeah,
pissed
but
supremacists.
Dollar Bill off,
nobody
man.
really hate Africa,
God
man. It's just that
Listen,
damn.
internet
don't
talk,
get me
man. Like,
hype.
why you act like that's just
Talking shit. You
reality?
No,
talking
because that
nigga
internet
like
talk is
you
the shit that
fucking
got people
somebody's
do
bitch.
that got people doing FBAs and all that shit today.
You
They're
can't
tired of
take
hearing that
Fucking
shit
nigga.
from us,
No,
man.
hey,
man.
They're tired
No,
of
Dollar
man.
hearing
Bill
that
It
shit
has
now.
talking from
nothing to do with the
Africans.
internet.
So
You
now they're
you
coming
They
back
can't
at
came
us.
at you.
You're the kind of guys that started this shit because you talk so much shit about them and they got fed up with it. And now they're
What
coming back
you
at your
mean,
head.
man? How
That's
you
what
dare
can't
you
take
happens.
come with
Mike
Trust me,
us,
you
man? What
won't
are
serious,
you
win.
talking
man.
about?
You
Trust me,
can't
you
take Mike
won't win.
serious. He said he disagree with everything on the video, but he don't say what he disagree with. You can't even take him serious, okay?
I'm not taking him serious, but you know what it is? He likes to take shit underboard and then he wants to hide his hands. If you want it, there's rules of
But
engagement.
Donald, if you have a beef with Mike,
There's
you gotta go
no
at
fuck.
him, man.
Shut up, Zongo. Shut the
Don't
fuck up.
include me, or you shut up,
Shut the
man.
fuck
Like the
up.
fuck, like who the
Shut
fuck
the
are
fuck
you?
up. I'm fucking
Man, let's
Dollar
not
Bill.
Dollar
If
Bill,
you have beef with
come
I'm
on,
him,
Dollar
man,
man.
just
Bill,
go
bitch.
at
You
him,
got it
man.
out though,
Fuck
man. You
you.
got it out. He's quiet now. You still going.
Fucking made me angry, motherfucker. Don't get my dandruff up.
oh
I
man.
try to be nice,
Let it
man.
be Dollar Bill.
I'm just saying, he's talking shit. You fucking cotton picker. Fuck you. Fuck you, fucking motherfucker.
I'll fuck you
All
too,
right.
nigga.
Fuck
Come
you.
on.
Don't
God
Oh
do the
man,
damn.
same to
yeah.
black
We
men.
gotta set up a
Fuck
boxing
you.
match, man. We could do it for charity. You guys have to
Fuck
box it
your
out,
ass.
man.
You fucking cotton picking punk ass nigga. I
Oh
try to be
man.
nice. He talking shit. Okay?
Man, even Jonathan is calm, man. Lately,
No,
he
because you
hasn't.
know what it is? There's a point where people can take shit to a point. He comes up with dumb shit. He's always got some
So you always calling
accusation.
smart shit, huh?
Calling somebody a name.
Mike
I'm
don't
not
believe
calling
half
him
the shit
fucking
he
names.
say.
I call him Mark. I don't call him no
You
other
didn't call me name, right? I just called your name
until
for
you
no
call
reason.
Yeah, but I
until
mean,
you call me
why do you want to take what he said
until you
personally,
call
though? I
me
mean,
because it is personal. You don't
did
know
you
what's
pick
in my
cotton?
person.
Did you pick cotton?
Listen, my people did pick fucking
You
cotton.
did
That's an
not.
How
insult
long?
to
How
him,
long?
man. That's a
See,
soft
see,
spot.
you
It's
And
don't
when you
not an
even
say that,
you
you
insult.
don't
know
even
you're gonna get
fucking
under
know.
his skin with that shit.
You don't even know what
He
you
fell
said.
for
You
that,
think
though. He
you
fell for that.
no, I didn't fall for it. I just gave the motherfucker what he wanted. And then he started being acting all people got offended by what I said. Don't come for me, I won't come for you. Okay? You want to keep shit above board? Keep shit above board. You think that shit bothers me? I don't need Africa.
So why
I've
you
been doing
crying?
fine. I've been doing fine.
But
I don't
Donovan,
want
you
the
have
black
issue
ass.
with the Euro man.
First of all,
Why would you hate on Africa entirely, man? Come,
First
don't
of
do that,
all,
Donovan, man.
what are you talking about, motherfucker? Am I in your country fucking hating on you? Or you in my fucking country talking about me?
Yeah,
Fuck
man. I
you.
mean, I'm not in
Yo,
in
well,
the States, man. I'm
yeah,
in
well,
Washington
you in the United States,
man.
motherfucker.
Yeah, I
And my
mean,
people pay dues
yeah,
here. Like you said, we pick
the
cotton man.
white man brought me here, man. I don't have
The
no
white man
problem.
brought you here, man.
Yeah,
That's exactly. So why you getting in his beef? Why are you trying to stand up for him? You his bitch?
Whose beef are you talking about, man? I'm just saying
talking. Me
if
and him is having a beef. Why are you getting in it?
I'm saying if you have an issue, just deal with him. Don't mention
Why
my
are
name,
you?
man. I heard you mention
But
my
I didn't
name.
put
That's what
your
I'm
name
saying.
in.
Stop, man.
You
Like
didn't.
you
You didn't.
insulted me. You
I did not.
insulted me. You
How
did
am I
insulted
insulting
me.
you? Who said that I insulted you? Anybody? Did I say anything about Zongo?
Go back. Okay.
Anybody? Did I say anything about Zongo?
Okay. You kind of tensed up a little bit, man. But if you play back, you hear it.
Zongo,
So
I did not say nothing about you. I called that motherfucker names. I didn't say shit about
Damn,
you
what happened to Mike? You scared Michael.
because he's a bitch ass nigga.
Oh man, let's leave that shit alone, Dollar Bill. Let's move
I'm
on,
good.
man. Somebody
Oh,
bring up a topic, man, before Carla gets sleepy and
I'm
turn the
good.
life
I'm
off.
good. I just, you know what it is. Let me just say this: people have, like I said, and it's our fault because we have misguided people who, in their heart, they believe that they're doing the right thing. You see, we were the ones that were dealing with all of the crazy nonsense when white people were saying all the things they were saying. You need to go back to Africa. You need to do all this and that. We were the ones that saying, no, you can't treat our people like that. You can't talk to our people like that. We were the one. But now we see that people like him, okay, come in with the same type of white supremacist bullshit, okay, that he hears from the crackers. So when he was forced to see for himself what the crackers were doing by force in his country, instead of him just realizing what it was, he's angry with me. Why are you angry with me for? What did I do to you? Right? So now he's going to say, oh, you cotton picker. Like that's supposed to mean something to me. Listen, his family did more than fucking cotton pick. And one thing I can say is we are African Americans and we came to this country, okay, as slaves, but you didn't enslave us in our fucking house. I dropped the mic. Okay? That's where it is, man. I get tired of the nonsense, man.
Kyla, how long you taking to smoke that cigarette, man? You got to come back up.
Tired of the nonsense. Him and he just comes here to distract and to destroy and do nasty things. Gonna call me a cotton picker. So I called him. What he thinks everybody calls him? Fucking booty scratcher.
Dollar Bill, you gotta understand. He listened to Tyreek.
Fuck him. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm not taking that fucking thing about him and Tyreek. I don't give a shit. Then let him deal with Tyreek. Okay, I'm not freaking Tyreek. He has no fucking right to come over here after my people fucking bust their ass in this soil and went through the shit that they went through to come with some racist, white supremacist shit. He has no fucking right. I wouldn't go to his country and talk that shit, whether he thinks this is my country or not. My father fought in the war. My uncles fought in the war, and we fought in every fucking war in this country. And he needs to put some respect on our motherfucking name. It's that simple.
Damn, Dollar Bill, bro. I feel you, bro.
Simple as that. I won't come into your house and disrespect you. You think I'll walk in your fucking house and start talking shit in front of your wife and disrespecting you? Then I deserve my ass kicked, don't I?
Yeah.
Right?
Man, no, I mean, you shouldn't have.
Don't tell me how to act. I'm a grown ass man. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
Now we
talk
can
about the whole
All right,
Nigerian South America.
Anybody had fufu on this panel before?
Anybody have what?
Fufu.
Yeah, I have fufu.
What you mean? Hold on. I mean, we got to bring some levity to the conversation, man. Shit, that shit got dark.
We got hating ass Jonathan Miller says it's nasty, man. I'm like, oh yeah,
You don't like it, bro. I don't like fufu either, and I come from a people who like that shit, and I hate it, bro.
I've never had it. I'm not gonna lie.
Like I had a grandmother who would cook regular food and then cook that shit for herself on the side, like it's an aphrodisiac or some shit, and I hate it. I don't know.
Because you can eat it damn near with. You talking about that stuff like it's like a dough, right?
Yeah,
right. It's made with cassava. I mean, there's different kinds. In Liberia, we make it maybe a different way. In Nigeria, they make it a different way. Maybe in Ghana, I don't know, but I hate it.
I like
I've
it
never
because
had
if you had something to dip it in, you can almost dip it in. I won't say anything, but
it reminds me of grits, really, like a harder.
Yeah, we eat it with Liberians eat it with pepper soup. I know the
I
Nigerians
don't
they
like
might eat it
grits
with like
that much, but
egusi or some other kind of soup.
my
But I don't know.
family likes grits. You know, we
No, I
like
mean every cultures have like the way. Even within the same country, they have different way. Like you said, pepper soup. Like in Ghana, there are some that eat it with lye soup. They call it like similar like to pepper soup. There's some that eat it like the palm nut soup.
Yeah, we do that too in Liberia. We get it with the
Yeah,
palm nut soup.
and also like the groundnut, like the peanuts or
Yeah,
groundnut soup.
I
Yeah.
mean it's everywhere, but I don't like
Yeah.
that shit. I might eat
You can
nice rice.
you can even eat it with a gushi soup too. It's very good.
Yeah.
I
It's
preferably
kind
I like it more with either palm nut, a gushi soup,
Hey, Donaville,
Yes, sir.
groundnut.
you ever traveled out to Africa before? Any countries in Africa?
No, I've never been to Africa. No,
You ever had a desire to travel there?
I did before I met people like Mike. Yes.
Man.
Now I have no desire. I'm just
Yeah.
keeping. I'm just keeping it 100. Right now, I have no desire.
Oh man.
I mean,
I have
Man, you
no.
let
I'll be honest with
You know,
you.
I
I
won't
have
say
no
that I
desire.
like Mike. I don't have a problem with him, but I just think that
I have
when
no
you look at
desire.
the facts of what happened in Nigeria, it's undisputable. We can't dispute those facts. Obviously those people were
But my
colonized
whole
for.
thing is, you
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 know.
you have to correct me if I'm wrong, right? I'm calm. I done drank some of my peppermint tea. I don't understand how I triggered him off about what you guys are saying or somebody presented on a documentary. But what happens is he can take it like people like him and go to the dumbass show. They like to play characters of African Americans during that time. And Cezanne's laughing because he think that's funny until I start playing shit about his people. Then I'll wipe the smile off his face. You see, everybody thinks something is funny until it affects them, until they see themselves. When it's so they can, it's like I can have ambivalence for something because I don't think it affects me one way or another, right? But when I see it in myself, then I go, oh man, that makes me angry or makes me upset. So he figured I cannot get at you one way. So now I'm gonna, but see, that's what people's true desires and thought process. That's why he says to you, oh, you pandering to African Americans. It's stupid. But you see, only people who think like that don't realize.
Yeah, but
Okay,
that's who Elvis is. He's trying to
yeah, I
save
know.
face.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to
You
African
said well,
American.
no, hold on. Dollar
Trying,
Bill,
trying to act like
let
he's a
Zango say this to me. Go ahead, Zango. Say it with your whole throat.
he's trying to act like he's a nice guy in front of African Americans and trying to be the
And what do I
middleman.
do behind their backs? What do I do behind their backs?
I mean, stop. Like, when you got mad with Kyle the last time, weren't you insulting him like he's stupid and all the kind of
Yeah, that's
nasty
that
stuff?
that was me and Kyle individually. I would never say things about a whole group of people. So what is your point? You think I go on other platforms where
So
African Americans are not there, and then I start talking shit about them? Have you ever seen me do that before?
why would you this channel and lay an allegation against me that I was speaking against the whole African American?
You was, and I called you out on it. Didn't I? Did I not call you out on the platform?
No,
Did I not confront you about it on the platform with all the other Africans? Did I not do that?
Mike,
Wait,
right?
time out. I used
Come
the
on,
term
man.
FBA. I never said African. I said FBA. I said.
Bro, this is what I'm telling you. I said it on Dynasty's platform before. I said that this whole FBA thing, I have no issue with it. Why? Because there are many Africans like what is his name? Zango and other Africans who come on these platforms and talk shit about African Americans. And you expect these guys not to come back at you? They're gonna come back at you and say some of the most hurtful shit about your country and your culture. You have to understand that. You can't throw a punch and not take them. So when they come back at Africans, I have no problem with it because I know for a fact Africans always find the opportunity to come at them. And I live amongst these people. I went to school with them. I have friends who are African Americans. Yeah, we have our differences. Yes, we can criticize certain, a part of their culture that is not great, and they can, criticize us too. But if every chance we get, we try to go to the most hurtful things that happen to their people and expect them not to come back at us, we're being stupid. Don't start shit if you can't finish it. That's my point. I'm not here to hate anybody. I'm an African. I love my African people. But
And
at the same
Zongo
time, I
is the
don't just
person.
pick chance to, I don't just pick every chance I get to shit on African Americans. It's not fair, and you shouldn't do that, Zongo. and that's why
What you
that's
mean?
why I
Like,
checked you today.
no, you did not check me, man. I was just making a comparison, man. I have every
No,
right.
you had no reason to even bring it up. You were trying to make fun of
I
us.
brought, no, I brought it up because we talk about it on that show. We talk
Zongo,
about it, man.
when I first met you, remember
We
you
can
told
talk
me you
about
used
it,
to
man.
be a remember you
Hey,
told me you used to be a Pan African. Remember you told me that.
No, be like, wait. On College Channel, he sit down, he speak vile against Africans on the continent.
Who?
And I'm just, Collar man speaks about it, man.
He speaks vile against Africans.
So you mean he told me?
Look, that's Kyler. Kyler talk shit about African Americans. He talk shit about
Kyler talk
Africans.
shit about African Americans.
Well, listen.
That don't count, right?
I speak shit against Africans too, man. That's who I am. That's my personality, man.
But the whole
I'm
thing
not the kind
is, I have more respect for you if you come to the show, right? And you speak shit to me directly, so I can cuss you out like I cuss Mike out.
No, on College Channel.
You understand what I'm saying?
No,
If you don't go on shows, I'm not gonna go on shows with all African Americans and just talk about Africans from the continent.
Nah.
That's not fair.
And the fucked up part about it is that the conversation is not even going that route, and you just come out of left field and bring that shit into it to try
I'm
to
just
make
trying to figure out.
that's what's messed up about it.
Grind,
it's something that I observe. I was just
if you
got
to axe the grind, or there's a problem or issue, then bring the issue up on the table, and we can discuss it.
Zongo, Dollar Bill, give him a chance right now. Let him bring his issue on the table.
Yeah,
go ahead. Bring it on the table. Let's talk about it.
What issue?
No, the issue that you have. You wanted to draw a comparison. You want to draw parallels to African Americans and Africans who are being hateful to other Africans. Bring it on the table. Let's discuss it.
Man, that's on Afrodama show. We're on college.
No. What do you mean that's on Afrodama show? Whatever is talked about on Afrodama show, we can talk about it here. What makes you think we can do that?
Oh, you don't dictate this show, man. Like, what are you talking
Oh,
about?
Zongo, that's being a coward. Now you're being a coward.
No,
bring the same conversation you wanted to have on the all African panel. Bring it on this panel. There are Africans on this panel. We can talk about it.
You know what
bring
we're
it
gonna
up.
do? If you don't do it, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take.
Oh, you say it's a different conversation. Why is it a different conversation, Zongo? You feel more comfortable on Afrodama's channel to talk shit about African Americans than you do on this panel?
Exactly.
Which man? I mean, I was just making a comparison. Like, well, how would you make it an issue, man?
Jongo, we know.
A man, if you're a man, you can talk shit behind. If you can talk shit behind somebody's back, say it to their face.
Exactly. That's why I tell Mike straight up.
Nah, say it right here, bro. I'm here. If you make a good point, I'll tell you make a good point. Let's hear it.
I already said it.
Like,
I already said it.
Elvis, the problem is, though, let me just say this. He kind of, but like, the whole thing is, if he said FBA as a group and distinguish it from African Americans, I can understand that. I guess the problem with Zonko and why people look at you crazy, because you kind of, when you say FBA, it's almost like you saying all African Americans, and that's where.
Man, I mean, people know the distinction between FBA and African Americans.
No, they don't.
Man.
No, they don't.
What's the difference between FBA and African Americans, Zongo? What's the difference?
Man, you on this column, man. You know, like,
the blacks.
Who
and the blacks. Who the blacks?
What is the difference, Zongo?
See what I'm saying?
Go back to College Channel. You know the difference.
Who are the blacks? Who are the blacks? Since you go on that show and you listen to the asshole.
The comparison.
But you know, when you make Tariq's argument, I'm talking about his whole thing.
Yeah, but you never heard what I said. All I said was
no, I ain't talking about you.
Wait. All I said was it was a conversation between like what happened in South Africa. And I'm saying like these Nigerians, they will speak about everything but not addressing the real problem. They're just almost like the FBAs beating about the bush, not even addressing the real problems on the ground. That's the comparison that I do.
Is that what you
said? Man, go
What's
back
the
to the
real
channel
problem?
and listen to what I said.
So what's the real problems on the ground? What are the FBAs not addressing this? The real problem on the ground. Let's hear that.
Man, if you
let's hear that. What are the
Zongo,
real
you can't.
problems?
Don't be acting shy, bro. Be a man. Stand up on your 2 feet and say it. Say it with your chest, bro. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to you. You're on the internet. Say it with your chest.
I
want to know what happened.
Stop it, man.
What are the real problems? What are the real problems that are not being addressed? That you had to drag us into South Africa's problem.
Man, are you an FBA? Be black. I mean, are you an FBA? You say you hate FBA, so why are you?
I said no. I don't hate
anybody. Don't try to throw anybody else under the bus now.
I'm not an FBA, but okay, I don't consider myself to be an ADOS or FBA. Okay, but what I don't rock, but I don't hate anybody, right? I don't hate. I don't even
Well,
hate.
I said what I said, and I'm not afraid of anybody, man. I said what I said.
So articulate that same point right now. Let's discuss it.
Tell us
man.
what point
This
were
is
you
not a
trying to
topic
make?
of conversation right now. I'm not.
No, we can talk about it. Kala ain't here. We can talk about whatever we want to talk
I'm
about.
not
Let's talk
speaking
about
about it, man. I'm not speaking about it, man. Change the topic, man.
Oh, so you're being a coward and running away from it, bro. You
No,
gotta
I'm not a
stand on your
coward.
square, bro. You gotta stand on that shit, bro.
No, you don't dictate what you want to have, man. I don't want to speak
No,
about it.
that then I have no look, Zongo. I'm gonna tell you this. I have no respect for you now. If you can't be a man behind somebody's back and be a man in front of their face, that's some coward shit, man. That's some coward shit. I've had good conversations with you on this platform. I had nothing against you. That's why you see I even came at you because I felt like you wasn't being upstanding when you did that shit.
Man, I don't give a damn
do
about
that,
your
bro.
opinion, man.
That's
What are you
weak.
talking about, man?
That's weak, bro.
What is
Be a
weak
man.
about what?
If I have a problem with African Americans, I'll say that shit right here, right now. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to me.
Exactly.
But don't be a sneaky person and talk shit behind their back and you can't bring it up front to them.
And you listen, you know one thing I want to say to break this up for a minute? I don't have any problem with any set of people because I don't walk around here. See, I don't have to qualify my Africanness. I don't have to walk around and say I'm not an African, right? And whether you think I'm an African,
Man, look at this Elvis, man. You just
excuse me.
trying to
Hello,
dictate
hello,
what I should say, what I shouldn't say, man. I don't want to speak about it, man.
Hello, then don't speak.
And me not speaking about doesn't mean I'm afraid of you, man. You don't have to respect me, man. I don't give a damn about what you think, man.
But listen.
Look at you, man. Like,
but listen, what I'm trying to say is that people want to hold resentment in their heart, in their mind. See, I would have never called him those names if he didn't try to call me those names. Because I don't never call people those names. But since he had to go there and reveal how he truly feel, then I had to hit him with something that's going to hurt him. Because I know that bothers him. Right?
Zongo, did you grow up in this country or did you come here as an adult?
I don't know, man. Don't ask me that stupid question.
I asked you a question, bro. Now you're getting emotional. You don't want to talk to me now?
Don't ask me that stupid question. I don't want to respond to you.
He's angry now with you.
Yeah, he's angry now.
I'm not, man. I don't want to respond to you, man. I'm not actually. I'm not.
You are angry, Zongo.
But you know what it is?
No, I'm not, man. I'm not going to respond to you, man. I'm not addressing
Zongo,
personal questions right now.
Let me just tell you this, bro, in case you don't know. This whole diaspora war, this whole thing with FBAs, if more African Americans go down that route, it's not a war that we as Africans can win in this country.
Man, there's no freaking diaspora.
We have to understand it.
This is an
we don't do ourselves any service by going against Black Americans. We don't.
Man, this is
we're the minorities of the minority, and we're going to be in the worst position. So this whole nonsense of trying to castigate them, they're all ghettos, they're suffering. I always say that on Dynasty's platform. It's not true. The vast majority of African Americans are not the ones that you see on TV in these rap videos. I always say that on these platforms because I live it. I grew up here. I know this. I study it. I know that they build strong families. There are great families of wealthy individuals in this country who are African Americans. A lot of them are higher, college educated. A lot of people are doing well for themselves in this country. So as Africans, we have to be more, broad in our perspective when it comes to African Americans, and be fair to them. And when they point out that Africa is not where the promised land is, and we're not doing so well, we get offended. We take it personal. So for me, bro,
I'm one of these people that excuse me,
Elvis, man.
Excuse me, Zongo.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Like,
excuse me, Zongo.
You want to act like you been here, like man. Shut the fuck up, man.
That's fine, Zongo. That's why I asked you. Did you grow up here, or did you already come here when you was an adult? That's the question.
Internet is different from reality, man.
No, it isn't. It isn't because what happens because sometimes what happens in the internet can be exacerbated on what happens in real life.
Man, shut up, man. Shut up, man. Nobody cares about what you think, man.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, we come on. I specifically come on Carlos' channel
phony
to support his channel, man. I come on this channel. I just support his channel.
For being a phony.
I'm not here. I'm not
here. You know what it is? It's a
I'm here to address
you're a very immature little boy.
I'm not here to address the personal
You're very immature. You're not even a man yet. You're still a child.
Oh man, really? Is
You
that what
are.
you think? Oh
Yes.
man.
Yeah, Zango, because you're being emotional. I asked you a simple question
You're
and
a
you
child.
refuse to answer it because you're in your feelings.
And you know,
Nah,
You're
I'm
in
not
your
gonna
feelings.
respond.
Don't do that. You're a man.
you are. You're
But
not.
you,
He's a child.
man, you guys are
You're
crazy,
still.
man.
You're
Come on,
Come
still.
man.
on.
Y'all,
You're a man child.
No,
I
no, no,
promise you.
no, no.
hold on.
Big,
Y'all
big,
disrespecting that man. First of all, y'all right
no,
now y'all disrespecting
No,
calling him
because
a
we're not
child.
doing that because of
no,
one
no.
day.
Be black.
We're
Calm
doing
down,
this
man.
because of
I'm not really like.
culmination.
I know, like.
We're
I'm like,
not
look
doing
at
this
these
for
guys,
one
man.
day.
Like, they would act
We're
like
not
they
doing
can
this for
dictate
one
like
day.
how I should
We're
speak
doing
on this
this. We're
channel,
doing
man.
this
Look at
for a
you, man.
culmination of days
You gotta be
on how
crazy,
he
man.
acts. Okay, and the little games and the silly
Actually,
smile, the
how long have
snicker
you
on
been
his
here, man?
face. He's
Gotta be
like
crazy, man.
shiftless.
Look, Zongo, I engage with Kyle. We getting heated arguments. I engage with different people on Dynasty's
Now,
platform.
why are
We
you?
getting heated arguments. I
I
say
see
what
you
I
go
need to
against the
say.
simp
Yeah,
police.
same police. I go against them all the time when other guys are being cowards because this guy has a big mouth. I go against him. I'm no coward, bro. I
Yeah,
say what I
yeah,
want to say with my chest. So you should know me by now. I'm no
no.
coward.
But wait. But I also differently. If I want to hold a conversation, if I'm ready, I want to hold that conversation. But you
Okay,
don't
then
dictate.
if you're
Wait,
not going to
wait.
talk
Time
about it,
out,
why are
time
you
out.
going
Let
to
me
talk
finish. Let me
about
finish.
not talking about it?
Time out, time out. You don't dictate how the conversation should go, man. It doesn't work that way.
Who says that I'm
And
dictating to you?
no, that's what Elvis is saying. I'm not addressing you. I'm
No, he
addressing
asked you a
Elvis.
specific
I'm like,
question,
oh, I don't
and
respect you because you don't. I'm like, wait,
because he asked
No,
you a
Zango,
question,
that's what I said.
you
he wanted
I
you.
brought you to attention to book
you
because I like you as a
think you can.
person. That's why
Nah,
we've
man.
had good conversation on this platform. We've never
You
argued
think
before. This is our
you think
first
you
time
can?
having any kind of impasse. So
You
it's not
think you can
something I
guilt?
hold against you,
No, no,
Zango.
no. But you think you can
Okay,
guilt trip
But
me
let
if
to
I
me
make
get
see
you
back.
that you're
respond?
doing
I don't
something
want to.
wrong as your
I don't
bro,
want
I'm
to
it's
gonna tell
just
you you're
respond.
lack
doing it
of
wrong.
character.
That's what
It's
I'm doing
lack
to
of
you.
character.
I'm confronting you to your face and not talking shit behind your back. I'm telling you what you did was wrong. I'm saying it out
Well,
of
I
I
can
won't
speak
say
about
love,
them.
but I'm saying it out of respect for you as a
No,
man.
no,
Let,
no.
let,
But
let me just say
It
I
That's
can
just
all it
speak
shows a
about
is.
you,
lack
man.
of
let me just say this real quick.
maturity.
Let me
I can.
just say this so we can
Wait.
stop going
I
down this
can
rabbit hole.
speak.
Let me just say this.
I can speak about them anytime
Zago.
on any show, including Afrodama's channel. I can speak
Well,
about them.
speak about them. See how you talk? Do you
Yes,
see? You
because when
sound like
you
a
guys
white.
speak about
You
Africa,
sound.
no, wait, you
No,
guys
I
speak about
speak to
Africa on these
Africans to their
channels too.
face. I don't speak. No, I don't. I speak to Africans to their face. I don't listen. Let me just say this. I don't walk around with a preconceived notion like the Africans, right? Because I don't walk around looking at, oh, they're different than me. They're the Africans, like I'm better than them. You have never seen me on any of these platforms say that I'm superior to anyone. All I ever said was that we have a fantasy that we need to be realistic about that fantasy. There's reality and there's a fantasy. But what I don't like is when people turn around and are going to misrepresent themselves. If you're going to be one way, be that one way. See, in our culture, we have a thing called standing on your square. Right?
Well, nobody
We
subscribes to your
stand. We
culture.
stand. Well. I'm just telling you. You want to tell me about
Well,
your culture?
I don't subscribe to your
Well, I'm
culture,
just
so I
telling.
don't. I don't
Well, I'm
conform
just
to
telling
that.
you. I'm just telling you
Well, I do
that
it
a
on my own
man,
cultural codes as well.
a man has a code,
Like, I mean, you just like
and you don't.
want
If
someone
you're
to
not a
subscribe to your
man,
cultural code.
if you don't have a
No, it
code,
doesn't
you're
work
not a
that way.
man. And if you can't be a man everywhere you are, then you're not a man nowhere.
That code is called principles. You got to stay on your principle. That's
Well,
what it
man,
means.
you
Zango.
heard
You'll
what he
tell
said.
people you're a
He
house of
said
man,
he
then
said he's
stand
African
on your
American.
square.
No,
I
no, he
don't
said
care.
he's
It's
an
about
African American
I
culture,
don't
man.
care. It's
I
to
don't
me. It's not
subscribe
a.
to that culture.
I don't. Well,
You
you
don't
know what?
expect me
Why?
to
Why
follow
you
them.
you hate everything about African
Because
American
you're in
culture? I
America
guarantee you indulge in African American culture
all the
every day,
time.
Zango.
When
I
it's
said I
I
don't
guarantee you that
subscribe.
I indulge in it too. And I'm an African. I'm not ashamed to say it. So there's nothing
Listen.
wrong with it, bro.
No,
What's
that's
with
not
the
what
you
I'm
know what
hatred
it
of it?
saying.
is,
That's
you're like
that's not
now
what
I
I
can see why
mean.
you and Michael are friends.
That's not what I
You
mean.
know what
That's
you
not
know
what
what
I
You
it
say
is.
you
mean.
don't want to have nothing to do with that culture, but I can assure you,
Nah,
you engage in
nah,
it every
But
day.
when
no,
you but
no,
when you
Some
got
parts
your
no.
of it,
but when you
you
got your
do.
green card,
We all
you
do.
want
Even the white
everything
people
to do
do.
with it,
There's
right?
nothing. There's nothing wrong with it.
Let me just say this.
When you married that girl and got a green card, you
You
wanted
don't
everything
expect
to
me
do
you
with it.
don't expect me to respond when you want me to. I mean, I get it from your culture, and you gotta respect someone when someone respond. But I choose not to respond.
That's called being a coward. That's called being a coward. Be a man.
That's by a cultural standard, though.
Let me just
I
say
don't
this right
subscribe
here.
to that culture, man.
I,
I don't
you
subscribe
know,
to that culture.
I said Zago used to be pro-black, right? But let me just say this right here. What's going on? And I talk to like a lot of, what I'm saying, the kind of actors that like to, troll, African Americans
What
or
do
FBA
you mean
right
I
now.
used to be pro-black? What does that mean?
I mean, you used to be Pan African. You told me you used to be Pan African. Remember?
Man, I
You
don't
said
hate. I don't hate anybody, including Black America. I don't hate them, man.
Including Black America. You sound like a white supremacist, and you can't even hear yourself.
Oh, hold on. Let me just say this. Let me say this.
Man,
Wow.
I've heard this for
That's
about
how I
past
speak,
ministers.
man.
Hold
I
on,
mean,
hold on,
we're
hold
all
on.
Black Americans. They're just ordinary people, just like everybody, man. Like,
Zargo, just let me say this, man. I just for some clarity. A lot of the continental Africans like to go on African Thomas channel in troll, right, and say a lot of things, disparaging things towards African Americans. They say, well, we listen to Tariq. The thing is, Tariq has a real big platform and he projects to the world. So, because it's this big platform and a lot of people hear him, we don't have a voice. So then they feel like they're going to let off some pressure and go on Afrodamas channel and then kind of let off some steam.
Mhm.
And they use Afrodamas channel as some way to let off some steam or whatever. It's I guess Nzango, they're trying to call you out on you letting off some steam.
No, it's
well,
not
I mean,
about that.
but
It's
you
not
never
about
heard.
him doing scene.
You never heard what I said though. See, that's the problem though.
No, what
And
it
this
is.
is how. Wait.
It's not about what you said.
And
It's
no,
about
but
who
you
you
never heard what
are.
I
It's not.
about.
It's
You
not
never
about
heard.
what you said,
No,
brother.
but that's the
It's
problem.
about who you
Wait,
are.
that's the
It's
problem.
about who you. It's about your
Listen.
lack of character.
Man,
That's
but
what it's about.
okay,
It's not about what you
analyze.
said.
Wait. Let's
It's who
analyze
you
it right.
are.
Let's analyze it right. In all fairness, actually, if someone as a plaintiff came and tell a problem to you, you the wise person, what do? You gotta listen to the other side. And even if you don't listen to, if you listen to the other side
He
and you
gave
still
you a
don't agree,
chance. You refused to
wait.
respond.
I explained what I said, man. I explained what I said on the Afrodamas channel. And you say I'm lying, man. I said, go back to the channel and listen to what I said.
So when we asked you, I gave you the opportunity, whether you chose to take it up or not.
I gave
right?
I told you what I said. I'm
gave
like,
you
I
the
don't.
I gave you the
I explained it the
opportunity.
same thing that I said
I gave
too.
you the
Like, I mean,
opportunity to ask you a specific question about what you said and to explain it. And
I did, man. I did.
No, you didn't. You
It's
said
fine, man.
you chose not.
You're a
to
liar,
talk about it.
Zongo.
Man, I did, man. I just did. I just drew a comparison between Nigerians and FBAs. That's what I said.
Okay.
You just choose not to listen. If you,
You
want
just
to go
can't.
back,
You
can go back to the channel.
You
No,
know
but
what?
it's
I
saved.
feel
Wait.
sorry for you, brother.
Zongo,
You
you're a
I
liar.
feel. You know why I feel sorry for
You're a
you?
liar.
Because you
Who's
don't
that?
even
Who's
know.
that? Who's that? Who's the one saying talking?
G. Coast on the Atlantic Ocean.
It's
What did
named
I
after
say?
the Gambia River,
let's
and
watch
if you
the
have
video. Let's
closed
watch the video,
captions turned
folks.
on,
Bring
you
the
might have
down.
noticed something a little
Everybody take a
unusual
breath.
here.
Yeah, get a drink.
The Gambia
whatever.
is one of only two existing countries, the other being the Bahamas, that uses and capitalizes the definite article "the" in its official name. And yes, there are other countries in which "the" is used, like the Philippines or the United Kingdom. These, however, are cases in which the name is either plural and/or includes the form of government and are not obligatory. So, just once more, officially, it's the Gambia, not Gambia, though plenty of people still say that anyway. In part, this was done to avoid confusion with another country, Zambia, that gained independence around the same time. Oh, and random fact here, but I think it's pretty cool the Carthaginian explorer Hanno the Navigator may have reached the Gambia River during an expedition all the way back in the 5th century BC. The first verifiable written accounts we have of the region, however, come from Arab traders back in the 9th and 10th centuries AD, and the region was, for a time, controlled by the Mali and Songhai empires. But we're getting a bit off topic. Why does the Gambia exist in the first place? Well, as you might have expected, that answer mostly has to do with colonialism. The Gambia was a British colony, while Senegal was French. Now, that being said, the first Europeans to actually explore the region were the Portuguese, who established trading outposts sometime in the mid-15th century. By the way, there's also a theory the river itself may have gotten its name from the Portuguese word cambio, meaning trade or exchange. Others think it may have come from the Mandinka word cambra or kamba. Still another theory points to the Serer people who used the term gamba to refer to a bottle gourd that traditionally was beaten to announce the death of a respected individual. Anyway, by the 16th century, the Senegambia region had become an important location in relation to the so-called triangular trade. which saw European nations bring textiles, rum, and other manufactured goods to Africa, which they traded for gold, ivory, and slaves. These were then brought over to the New World and sold in exchange for sugar, tobacco, and cotton, which in turn were then brought back. Established a fort known as San Louis, and shortly thereafter, in 1677, captured the island of Gorée. Soon they exercised control over much of the Senegal River region, while the British set up shop along the Gambia down south. However, during the 7 Years' War, aka the French and Indian War, the British were able to capture San Louis and Gorée, thereafter creating the crown colony of Senegambia. London fully intended to keep its foothold in West Africa, but in an often ignored chapter of the American War of Independence, which saw plenty of fighting outside North America, the French were able to recapture San Louis in 1779. The Treaty of Versailles and Treaty of Paris in 1783 then gave France effective control of San Louis, Ile de Gorée, and the Senegal River region, while Britain retained possession of the Gambia River region. In
At the end of WandaVision, Agatha lost her magic. How long have I been here? It's the most hated witch on the planet. Quote unquote evil. Has to.
In 1807, the Kingdom of Great Britain abolished the slave trade and tried doing the same in its colonial holdings, including Gambia. Slave ships were intercepted by the Royal Navy, and a number of formerly enslaved peoples were relocated to McCarthy Island, approximately 170 miles or 272 kilometers up the Gambia River, where they were to start their new lives as free men. However, before 1816, Britain's presence was essentially restricted to James Island, modern Kunta Kinte Island, near the mouth of the Gambia River. Later that year, colony and protectorate purchased an island from the King of Combo, a small local kingdom upon which quickly grew the town of Bathurst, now the Gambian capital and largest city, Banjul. However, no
What happened to Kala?
Oh no. Oh no.
Kala exited from the stream.
Maybe he's gonna come back on.
No, we here then. Let's keep talking. I mean, who somebody wanted to address something? I think we had some new people coming on. You can go ahead and speak. G, you want to say something?
Hey, brothers, how y'all doing?
Good, man.
No, I was just gonna say that when Dollar Bill asks you, Zongo, about what you said, this was your time right here to say the truth. I mean, it's not about attacking anything like that. It's just for clarification. That's all.
Yeah, but I give the clarification. What are you doing? I give the clarification. What I say during the comparison.
No, we don't.
And
know
then
what
we
you said.
ask you, we ask you what is the thing that African American don't want to acknowledge?
Man, that's the problem. I don't want to address. You see, African. I said FBA. You want to make it African American?
Okay, what is the problem that FBA don't want to acknowledge?
FBA subset of African Americans. You know, that's how I kind of view it.
Let me just
I feel sorry for you, man. You know what? You're trapped.
Let me just say
subset
one
of
thing,
African
Zongo,
Americans.
because
All African Americans
I mean,
do not subscribe to
this,
FBA.
no,
in real world, when
No,
you
Carla, don't play the video, man. Let's have a conversation, Carla. Leave that video
Just a
alone.
year
let
before,
me just say
however,
this,
in
Zongo, because
in
this is your
the
moment right
British
here
and
to
French
speak the
had
truth,
agreed in principle
and we're not
to
going to
set
go
the
back and
colony's
look up
borders
what
at
you said in another
6.2 miles.
video. We're not going to do that. This was your moment right here to say the truth, and yet you refuse to do so. We're men right here talking, and yet you still don't want to speak up and say what you said on another platform.
Man,
What
what
you
the
mean? I
fuck?
said like
That's what I'm saying.
they're like whining. That's all I said. Like they're like whining. That's all I said.
No, but we're not whining. Damn it.
What are you? Are you an FBA?
And instead
Is
of
that
you
who
being a
you
real
are?
man,
Are you an FBA?
I'm African American, yes.
Well, I mean,
No, well, I
if you
identify
are
as
an
African
FBA,
American.
are you an FBA?
Oh, so now you do equate African American with FBA?
Yes, that's what he does.
That's what that's the term I use. FBA. I never said African
That's the
American. I
term you
said
use for
FBA.
African Americans, don't you?
I use FBA. That's what
For
I said.
African Americans, that's what you call all African Americans FBA.
Yo, Zongo, if you have a problem with them, say it right now. Let's watch the whole thing. Say
What do
it.
you mean? I have like problem with who? My
You say
homeboy
they
is
like
African
whining.
American.
They like whining about what?
I mean, they like complaining all the time without trying to address the real problem.
So what's
That's
the
all
real
I've been
problem?
saying. Oh
yeah,
man,
what is this real
What is
problem
the
that
real
everybody's
problem?
talking about?
What's this real problem? Why don't you tell us?
Zongo, why do you get to flee your country
Why don't you tell
and
us?
not solve problems and then come to America and be like, y'all not trying to solve problems? Your ass wasn't solving no problems in Ghana, nigga. You fled.
So a lot. See, let me make this statement. See, a lot of the times they complain a lot that this you can't. Like, and you ask them like even like when it comes like the Democrat, for instance, like what is the real agenda they want? A lot of them don't even
There's
know
no
what they want to
damn
say.
agenda. We tell you,
They don't
listen to
want
the
to.
show.
They
There's
don't know
no
what they want to
agenda.
say. That means they are whining. That's all I'm just saying. Like, you ask them, what is the real
whining.
problem that do you want to be addressed?
But hey,
What is
Dongo,
the
how
real
about this? How
agenda?
about this?
I've never heard about it before.
Why do people keep approaching black people, engaging us for our political vote and everything every 4 years? You only hear about this every 4 years. If you ask black people when that, they're going to tell you something, right? But the bottom line is, throughout the year, after the election year, you think anybody really gives a damn about our problems? No. So it's only angry
But the
because
African Americans, they are part of American society. You see them
yeah, but
over.
most of us get along in America fine without the government, without anything like that.
I mean, I'm talking about in real life. I'm talking about in real life.
Yeah, but the
So
bottom line
that's
is,
how you know, like, there's a
well,
distinction
let me ask
between
you a question.
the real
Who
African Americans in reality
complains
and
more?
the ones on
Let
the
me say
internet.
something. Who complains more about shit? White people or black people?
I mean, everybody complains. Like,
That's what
there's
I'm
a lot
saying.
of
No,
So
people
see,
who
that's
everybody,
that bullshit. That's that bullshit.
everybody
white people. I remember one time. Do you guys remember who Jesse Helms was? Remember that?
Yeah.
Now Jesse Helms was a racist senator from North Carolina, right? I never forget one time. It was like around the Clinton era, right? And you had these, and you look at North Carolina, right? The wealth and everything controlled by white people, right? Whatever it
Yep.
is, they export stuff all over the world. They get farm subsidies, they get all stuff like this. But he showed up at his rally, and he had these people that were saying, and these are angry voters. I'm saying, what the fuck they got to be angry about? You know? What the fuck they got to be angry about? You know, they come like, oh well. And people trying to appease them because it's power. They got to get that vote for them. You ain't gonna hear no politicians tell them you should shut up. You got everything you need. Blah blah blah. You know, my priority. They're gonna sit there try to appease them. But God forbid if black people have a concern and somebody listens to us, when then suddenly, oh man, all the whips come out. You want to put chains out, Zongo. You want to chain us up and whip us and whatnot.
But you know what I'm concerned. What concerns me about Zongo, and this is what I talked about yesterday. Why is it so important that you feel that we whine? Why does it bother you?
Man, I'm just highlighting.
No, I'm just asking a question.
Because you got white friends. Yeah,
why does it bother you?
Man,
you don't consider yourself to be African American, right?
Man, in my daily life, man, I don't even interact with most African Americans here in Ohio State, man. I don't even interact with a lot of them.
You don't observe, like anything I said about our culture, you don't respect anything about that, right?
Man, in my daily life, I don't even interact with a lot of them over here.
Right, exactly. So why is it that you feel a need to be a white supremacist on these programs?
I'm not. I'm not.
So you know what I'm gonna and let me tell you something. I want to explain myself also. So Kala,
that's the problem. You always want to project your view on others, man. That's not what I mean.
That's what African Americans.
Why would you want to assume so? That's not what I'm implying.
Is that just what I do as a person?
You are
a regular
projecting.
individual,
you are projecting, man.
Or does that mean that all African Americans do it? Because you have to distinguish between what a person does, right, as opposed to what
I know. I'll tell you right now, I don't speak for all African Americans. I speak for myself.
You know. So a few minutes ago, Carla, when you left, Mike and I had a big knockout, drag out argument.
I figured that,
right? And so what I did was he. I don't know. You think that's funny because you're a little boy.
It's funny, man. It was funny, man. Wow.
Because you're a little boy.
Funny?
You think
what he
things
said
are
was funny, though.
It's sad. It's not funny. It's not
No,
funny.
it's not
sad.
funny. It's
But you
terrible.
even said
It's not funny.
no. You
And you
said
know what?
worse.
It's
You called him a
terrible.
monkey. You called him a monkey too.
I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna explain what
And it was
I didn't
funny
say
too,
worse.
but I mean, it was
No, I
terrible
didn't
too at
say
the same
worse.
time.
No, I didn't say
Yeah,
worse.
but you called him a monkey. That's what
yes,
you
I
said.
did, and I'm gonna tell you why.
So why would you get mad when he
No, I'm
retaliated?
not mad. I'm not mad. I'm gonna explain myself. See, what he did was, and this is what a lot of African Americans have a problem with. What he did was come up with things that he has in his little country or whatever country he lives in. He's harboring all of these things about African Americans, probably even before he met an African American. What I told him was what white people talk to us about.
Yeah.
This is what white people call us, monkeys. This is what white people, black people who are following white people, calling us booty scratchers. Those are the things. See, black people in America don't have words in our lexicon for Africans. We don't have an akata, all those different words
Right.
for Africans who come to
Right.
this country. See, what he was
Mzungu
doing
and
was
Bruni. Yeah.
what he was doing.
Yeah, but it's not derogatory
Excuse
though.
me, can he
Brony is
finish
not
talking,
derogatory
please?
though.
Excuse me, let me speak. What he was doing was
derogatory.
revealing his innermost self-hatred against African Americans. And what I threw at him is what white people throw at us. And he
Man,
didn't
nobody,
like it.
nobody
The
hates you,
coveted
man.
white
Trust me.
people, the coveted white people that he covers so much and loves so much. This is what he teaches people in Europe, in Latin America, in South America, that we're monkeys, right?
You know, the minstrel show. You used to see the anti-African minstrel shows. They used to be out in the days when I saw
that they told
If
the
a white,
European
if
white
a,
women
you
that
had
you love so
audacity,
much.
you had an audacity to even call Mike a monkey, man.
Yes,
If
I
someone
did.
called,
Yes.
someone called you that, would you,
And they had
would
the
you probably
audacity
be
to
crying
call.
by now?
No, I don't cry, sucker. Okay, I don't cry, sucker. I'm not a punk like you. I don't cry. Okay,
Man,
so
I mean,
don't try
come
to
on,
play
man.
me.
You all like
Look,
were just throwing insult against each other. I
yes,
mean,
yeah, and
just let it
But
go.
no, but see, Zongo Mike
Just let
threw
it
a
go.
punch at Dollar Bill by calling him a cotton picker.
First,
Yeah,
he
you
talked
don't
about
say
my
that.
mother when I already told him my mother
Exactly.
was dead. Right, the last time we was on there, and he said something about my mother.
I mean, so I mean, if you have an issue, not with me, man, go deal with Mike, not me. Why you want to deal with me?
No,
Like,
because
come on.
you're his friend. You're his
No,
friend.
I'm
Because
not
you're
dealing
African
with you.
dumbass too. You're his friends, and birds. My mother taught me birds.
With Mike, we argue even
birds of
with
a
Mike
feather
on this
flock
platform
together.
about the following
Birds
day.
I
I don't even
understand
get
that.
mad.
No,
flock
well,
I
my
don't
together.
problem
get
with
mad.
Mike is that when we say black nat, he said, "What's the this guy really believes that one day white people are coming over there with massive investment? You're gonna see white girls marrying Nigerian guys, and they're gonna have this build Nigeria. That's not gonna happen."
You know what? He got mad when I said to him, "I can prove to you," because he tried to say, "Well, you don't see them here in Nigeria. That means that we won and we kicked them out."
Yeah, but I mean,
And I said to him, "I can prove to you that you didn't win."
Poor
That's when
hardcore.
but
when
Mike
he
is
went.
not even those
That's when he
typical
went off.
Nigerian,
And I'm going to prove to you that that they did win, because they took all of the stuff out of the culture.
I would like to know
all
about
of the artwork
Oil,
and put it
British
in
Petroleum,
museums.
all these other people that are friggin'
And they
spilling
control
oil
it.
and whatnot, you know, and the
And-
so-called partnership with the Nigerian government.
Hold on one second, Colin. And they have been begging to get it back ever since. And those things are documented. The stuff that they took out of Nigeria, the stuff they took out of Benin, the stuff they took out of Ghana, those artifacts, those sacred artifacts.
And I'm a globalist. I already told you guys I'm a globalist. You know, I'm a globalist African, man. I mean, everywhere is my country. Everywhere is my country, man. Wherever I go, I find refuge. I stay over there.
See, this is what happened.
Zongo, you a globalist because you hate Ghana.
You know what it is?
Not really,
Zongo, you got offended.
Zongo, you've been to Europe, you've been to America. You have zero desire to go back to Ghana. You don't want a Ghanaian woman. You don't want anything to do that's related to Ghana. You don't even want a Muslim woman. You
Oh
want a
my
white woman
god.
now.
Oh man.
That's how bad you hate. That's how bad you a self-hating nigga.
But you try to sell
You
Black
very
Americans
down
as
bad
bad
right
women.
now,
Like,
Zongo. You
again,
got scorned by one black
look at this
woman.
Black Americans going to Ghana.
You've been
Zongo.
scorned by a Ghanaian woman all your life, and now you just hate everything black. You just want white things now.
Jonathan, why are you hating
Zongo,
on
you
me,
hurt,
man?
baby.
Zongo,
you just hurt.
why are you hating on me, man?
Zongo, you gotta look in that mirror. You gotta tell yourself, I
for
love
me,
myself.
for me
I do
personally,
love myself. You gotta work on yourself, Zongo.
I
for
love
me
my black
personally,
people. I love my black culture. I love being an African. See, the problem is you didn't even know you were African till you came to America.
I mean, for me, no, not really, man.
You
Like,
didn't.
I mean, stop it, man.
You didn't.
No, man. No, I'm
You
not
didn't.
the I'm not
No,
the
you
average
didn't.
African that you guys meet,
You
man.
didn't even know you were African till you walked in the door.
No,
You didn't. You just thought you were a
America
house
isn't the
man.
first country that I've been to, man.
I don't
Stop
care.
it, man.
You just thought you were a
I'm
house
not
man.
that. I'm not that kind of guy.
There,
I still think the same way.
Zongo, why is
I'm
it that when Black Americans and Nigerians are going at it, you stick your nose in? You from Ghana? Why do you get inside the
I didn't say
argument?
nothing, man.
You
It
know
was just
why?
funny, man. It
You know
was a
why he
show.
got
It's a
angry?
show, man.
You
It's
know
a
why he
show.
got angry? He didn't have a problem with him calling me a cotton picker, but as soon as I call him a monkey, he took offense.
Who, me? I didn't take no freaking offense. Why would I take offense to that? I don't care, man. If you call me that, I don't care. I mean, I don't take it personal. Everything is
You said
entertainment
to
to
me,
me
you
right
just
now.
said
I'm
I
just being
had the
honest with
nerve.
you.
Why did I have the nerve to call him a monkey?
Man, you
Why did
get
you say?
mad.
Why
You
did you
get
say you
mad for
didn't?
him calling you a cotton picker when
Yeah,
he called him a
exactly.
monkey.
I did get mad, and I cussed his black ass out.
Everything to me is just a comedy and
Well, I
entertainment to me.
told you all about because you're a child and you don't know you
I'm
don't
not
know
taking.
any better.
I don't take things serious, bro.
Zongo, you too old to
You think
be
you above that, but you're not.
taking everything as
I
entertainment,
am.
bro.
I am
I
actually.
know.
You know,
You
but
just watch you a
in
child, and
real
that's why I
life,
excuse you.
people don't hold this
I
kind of
excuse
conversation.
you. You know what? But you need to grow up sometime in your life.
Not really, because a
Maybe
lot of time
today.
when you
Maybe
come here,
today.
like I mean,
You're
Dollar
not
Bill,
hurting me if you're not growing up. You're the one that has to grow up.
I mean, you don't have issues even with white people, you know, and white women.
How
And
do you
stuff.
know who I have
But
issues with?
when I
How do
walk
you
in
know?
real life, I see African Americans with white people.
You
They
see
date
African
them, they
Americans.
marry them.
You say
I
I don't
mean,
have. See,
that's the reality, man.
no, the reality
Are
is
you the one having
All right,
issues?
Paul, it's
you
been
cannot
5 hours, man.
distinguish
I'm gonna end the
between.
live stream. You guys
Okay.
could just carry on.
You
Knock
can't
yourself out.
distinguish.
What in the live stream, Carla? Damn.
Cause I'm
You
5
cannot.
hours, man. I'm tired, man. Shit, y'all ain't
You
paying me.
cannot differentiate between
Y'all let me go
an
longer, man. You guys
individual
get me
and
into the
people,
freaking funk,
as
man.
people and not
Stay on as long as you
individuals.
want. Well, I gotta
All
get my
right.
sleep.
Good night.
Do you know that we had riots in this